you guys still watching? So, what's been going on here, chat? When you wake up, eat something light. I woke up already. 6:30. Well, since you guys are kind of like all left, I'm going to turn the stream off. So because like for you guys to tell me, oh, I don't want a sleep stream, but I don't know. I'm actually kind of hot, if anything. I kind of had like a time to fall asleep. I don't remember, but I had a very short, deep sleep. I feel cold. I feel too hot, and kind of want to go brush my teeth because I didn't wash my teeth last night when I went to bed. I don't like sleep streams. Sleep streams make me don't sleep very well, and I'm always conscious about what I'm doing. I'm not fully relaxed, you know. Go brush my teeth. I have no air conditioning on, and I've got my feet out and I'm roasting. Why am I so warm? Is it warm outside? Go brush my teeth anyway. Alex. I'm really surprised that this camera or this phone hasn't overheated. Whoops. Toothbrush. Okay. See? No hangover. I just knocked the phone off, that's all. Is that in the right place? I got wind, dude. Hi. Rumpel? Is that you? Okay, maybe not. Shall we go with Oh. Hi Rumpel, how you doing? Shall we go with M's? M's? Let's go. Okay, maybe not. Boring. It's not boring. The reason why links are disabled in my channel, right? You get bots coming in and they say like, go to something, 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 something and advertise shit. That's the reason why everybody bans links. So it's not about it's like, if you think about it, Rumpel, right? When we're outside streaming, and when we're watching our chat with these on the phones, we can't really open your links anyway, because like when we open a link, it opens it in a different application and it closes this one up. So yeah, we don't open links. So the only people who open links are viewers, yeah. And also, you kind of like, if you post a video or something in the YouTube, is it like a link of our YouTube or some sort of advertisement or something like that, right? I'm not saying you do, but I'm saying that if you kind of like removing the audience from what they're watching, so that's why the links are removed. But you know, if we're like talking about something and you are posting something kind of like related to the stream, then maybe a mods will retweet it to me or something like that. That's why the links and stuff are just disabled to prevent bots from posting crap in chat, mostly. So the lowest ranking person who can get links on here is VIPs and maybe subscribers. Fortunately, it's just one of those things, man. How do I feel this morning? I feel I remember drinking last night. I don't remember going to sleep though. And I don't remember leaving this on. I didn't drink that much. I only had one bottle. Because like I bought 3. I bought 1 bottle of soju, some Korean stuff, and the other 2 cans are still here. So I can't, I'm not as bad as Rumpel. Rumpel just drinks until he slows his words. Because I've spoken to him on Discord sometimes, and nobody understands him when he's drunk. I went to brush my teeth because my mouth felt really horrible. I just wasn't happy. I'm like, it's like nuclear waste sent off in my mouth last night. It just feels horrible. Okay, let's see what stuff you made last night. Oh, you guys didn't make any clips last night? Oh. Capture clips of memorable moments of your Twitch stream. even know what that is. Have you just woken up or not gone to bed yet? I just woken up. I've just woken up. So was I snoring last night? Because he's like, this is a real life Pokemon Snorlax. That was like at 4:42. And then now you come back at 7 o'clock. Was I snoring last night? I don't know, because I when I live at home, I was living at home. Nice early for fresh Friday night in Shibuya. I don't do Shibuya streams. I don't do DJ streams because I don't find. You see, the thing is, right? I get why people hang out in Shibuya because it's like kind of sociable and everything, and you get to meet like other random drunks, yeah. But I found out last night that I'm actually quite allergic to alcohol. Because I remember scratching my head a few times, and I got chat open on my computer, right? And my chat, it has like logs on here from like several hours ago, and somebody was telling me that if your head gets itchy, it's a symptom of being alcohol allergic to alcohol. So, I mean, even if I went to Shibuya, right, I'm gonna have to stay. I wouldn't get drunk to the point where I know that when I have like 1 or 2 drinks, I fall asleep. And last night I had I say last night, it's only like a few hours ago. I know that if I drink something strong, then I have a stronger reaction to the alcohol. So that means that I could handle up to about 3 cans, which is about 15% alcohol. But maybe, I don't know, I just don't drink that much. So I just woke up and this room is kind of cozy. Hallway is kind of a little bit chilly. So what's the weather forecast around here? No, I don't want that. 6 degrees C. -1 for your home, yikes. It's normal. Honestly, -1 in England is normal. It's just, it hasn't gone cold yet, because the weather forecast says it's going to go into like -10 before the end of the year. So -1 is, it isn't cold, it isn't freezing. I mean, you'll feel it. You'll go outside, you'll feel it, but it's not like so cold you wear shitloads of clothes, right? Then surely snow. No, it won't snow when it's like minus anything. Snow happens in the UK around about, if the temperature hovers around 4 or 5 for ages, then there's a good chance of snow. But in Manchester, it doesn't really do that. In Manchester, the temperature is either like 9 or so, or even 7 or so, or 6 or so, and then for whatever reason it just plummets. But in Tokyo's been, I mean, Tokyo, it's expected to be around about 2 degrees C towards the end of this week, right? I mean, I have a long, well, not a long, I have a Gore-Tex jacket in the corner, you know. But it's like I can wear that Gore-Tex jacket on top of what I'm wearing right now and go outside in like 5 or 6 degrees and I'll be fine. Because the Gore-Tex jacket, oh my god, my Gore-Tex jacket is really thin. It has a very thin layer of, that means those gaijin family mart alleyway people will suffer. It depends, man. It depends where they come from. It's like if they come from somewhere cold, like maybe Canada, or then 2 degrees C won't be cold because like Canada gets really cold in winter. Or if they come from like the Midwest in America, or not to say Midwest, I mean like the northern central area in America, then like if they came from Milwaukee, Detroit, anywhere around there, they'd be used to it because those areas get really cold. If the Aussies, it's over for them. Yeah, because Aussies, winter in Australia doesn't really get that cold, does it? Or does it? Australia winter. Aussie winter temps. Oh, Australia can go down to -11. Really? When does that happen? So, oh, Tasmania. I don't know. I don't think any of these guys come from Tasmania though. I think they probably come from Melbourne, Sydney, maybe. I think Sydney will be quite cold in winter because it's like very southern. Brisbane, maybe. Brisbane won't be that cold because it's like kind of, it's a bit higher, right? Because it's like the temperature is like on the globe is like, it doesn't matter which side of the equator you're on. I think the closer you're to the equator, the hotter it is. Or is that not true? Or I don't know. So I don't know. Taz might feel it because you already, wherever Taz is from, he already thinks it's really cold in Tokyo now, and it's only been like around about 10 the last few days, but he thinks he says it's cold. He says his hands freezes and stuff. So I don't know. It depends where people come from. I mean, if you came from France or something like that, right, where it's a lot warmer, and then the temperature goes down to 2, it's going to be cold for them. And for Rob, he always wears gloves in around winter time, so he must come from a slightly warmer environment than it's like for me. Walking out in a t-shirt like this now about 6 degrees, I can do it. It's not advisable to do it. I can go outside and have a smoke and stuff. I tend to put on a jumper or something to go outside. I don't know. So, chat to, I don't know. Why is my bot not working on here? I swear, there's something wrong with this bot that doesn't work. won't you let me log in? Hello? Getting started. Oh, I'm already logged in. Heck. Activity. Wow. So this applet turns off every once in a while? I never knew that. I always assumed that that when I hook it up it just works. Maybe I shouldn't assume that. So what email address is this? Oh, okay. So this has to be logged in by something else. Because if I go to the other account, it's pinging that a new update was posted, right? I don't know. I just have to have a look. Yeah. So on the other account, it pings that I'm streaming, but on that account it doesn't. Weird. Is my landlord home? My landlord has been super quiet for the last couple of days, and then now I can hear everything. Weird. I thought they were out, you see, because like they made no noises for like a few days, and for them to suddenly make loads and loads of noise, I just don't know, because like normally when you go outside the lights are on and you can see them, but they're definitely there. I can hear them. They've turned on water or something. It's just noisy upstairs now. I'm really surprised that I still have data. How much data have I used? Am I even logged in? I'm logged in too. Do you have any outage last night? I'm really surprised I can get like 4,000 bit rate in my room on 2 modems. That really surprises me. Yeah, looking at how many viewers there is in there, you guys are probably like not there anymore. I don't know. I don't even know who's on Twitch right now. So mute site. Anybody streaming from Tokyo? Anyone? No one?
So, am I the only one who's awake then? So I bet you guys are all, I don't know where you guys are scattered to. Because I know like most of you guys who watch IRL stuff, Ohayou gozaimasu. Hey, well, I kind of woke up. I woke up feeling super hot. Why is the stream so stable? I'm using a phone stream and I'm on phone and 2 SIM cards. So is that a good thing? Or is that a bad thing? My back is a little bit cold. Why is the stream so stable, man? I don't know. Is it? Oh, it's great. So I'm using, like, you know how Cash talks about using a phone and it's not very good and stuff like that? Well, I'm just using a S21 Ultra, right? Have you solved your SIM card issue? I got 2 different types of SIMs now. I've got the ones from the airport and some different ones. So the ones at the airport is what I use on my phone streams, and the other ones I use on my live view. But the ones on my live view, they got limited capacity, but they're 100% good SIMs. So it's like, these ones I'm not on my phone right now, these are like unlimited SIMs. So they do have kind of unlimited data, but when you use too much data, it throttles you. But I don't know how much data is too much. I don't know when these SIMs throttle me, you know what I mean? Okay, the S21 has dual, well, my S21 has dual SIMs, and it also has an eSIM option as but I'm not using, you can't do dual SIMs on the phone. You have to do a single SIM on the phone and then Wi-Fi the second connection into the phone. So you enable Wi-Fi on the phone. So basically you got mobile data on and Wi-Fi on at the same time, and then this application I'm using to stream will find the second connection. It will basically enable both connections at the same time, and if you get like a little dongle thing that plugs into the USB port for power, you can get a third connection in there as well. But as other streamers have found out, those dongles are not very reliable. But you know, so you can get 3 lines running on a phone. I mean, I'm using S21 Ultra, right? And I don't know. Cash says that I don't know. But Cash says that the phone on here isn't very, the mobile on here isn't very good. I don't know. My stream seems to be okay. I think there is a lot of potential to make new products for phone streaming. Yeah, but the thing is, right, the people who make phones, they don't really think about making phones for streaming. Yeah, they make their phones like, all right, yeah, you have to remember, from your manufacturer's point of view, they want to make a phone that has really good gaming power, right? They want a good GPU. They want a good GPU. They want they want a really good camera so they can compete with a competitor and stuff like that. And so the camera on here, I don't know which camera it's using. It's not using all of them. I've got a choice of 2. So I'm using the narrow one at the moment. So I don't know which one it is. Because one of the cameras won't work on this application for whatever reason. I just don't know. They don't need to focus on live stream capabilities because my camera does it already, right? And you said that the stream's quite stable. So I mean, it's a software that some homebrew person made. It's not a software that a company made. It's software that some like small time developer made, right? It's only they took something that's existing and they modified it and added some extra code to make it work for multi-sim, which is really clever. Because the software is free to download, you can just download it. It's called IRL Pro. I didn't know about the application initially. The people I get my server from, they told me about it, and I said, and they said that if you go into the settings, blah blah blah, you can click the link and it will set up all your phone stuff for you. I'm like, cool. So I tried it because like the first time it's like, remember like 4 or 5 weeks ago when I came to Tokyo, I could not get Larix to work in this property. In this building, Larix was just refused. It would load, but I could not get a connection. It wasn't happening for me. Optimized software for live streaming. Okay, the thing about Android is the hardware specification if you think about it, an Android phone is like a PC, yeah. So the software won't work on, the software will make do as possible with every single Android out there. There's going to be like, depending on what the software developer makes, yeah, if like maybe they trial like this camera lens, this camera lens, this camera lens, and they choose whether or not which lens may be compatible or not. I don't know how that works. But at the end of the day, it's got as long as your phone has a good camera and a decent processor, it kind of works. It doesn't give you options to use. It's like it doesn't give you options to use all the cameras on the phone. It only gives you options to run certain cameras, and at the moment I'm using the back camera, not the front camera. But though front cameras, like selfie camera, is getting better every year, right? It's like originally selfie cameras didn't have in-body stabilization, but some of them now do. So, and also, it's a tiny little lens, right? But they're getting better, some cameras, I don't know, I don't think mine does, but some cameras, the selfie camera is like 40 megapixels or something in that tiny head. Any streamer 7, yeah, Cash Mel has a Pixel 7. He says that his Pixel 7 looks better than his iPhone. I don't know. It depends what you want in a camera, right? If you want like bokeh in the background, then I'm not sure which phone looks better. You have to put them side by side. But he suggests that phone's pretty good for streaming and stuff like that, but he wouldn't buy it for his daily driver, he says. So I don't know. I mean, like my S21 Ultra is my daily driver that I use for everything, and it seems to be okay for streaming right now. I mean, it hasn't overheated, you know, because like the stream's been running like this stream's been running for about what, 5 hours now. I mean, since I came home, because when I was outside I was on Live View, and Live View is running a different camera and hardware setup. So on the phone stream side, it's telling me I got 5,000 bitrate, which is pretty good on a phone. Pixels are mad buggy. Why are pixels mad buggy? Well, you see, Google makes Android, yeah, but you have to remember that's just the base operating system. You know, it's not being tweaked or anything. Companies like Samsung, they take that base operating system, they tweak it for their own phones. You know, they have their custom UI. They write loads and loads of support applications to make their phones work on that operating system. You know, so I don't know, but they have a long software support. I mean, I remember when the first Google Pixel came out, that was a game changer, because it gave, you know, it's like Google, the company, the search engine company, now making phones. Like they made their own operating system, Android, and now they're making phones. I mean, that's like something that Apple does. Yeah. You mean the Nexus? I don't know. I've never used a Nexus. I've never. It's like the very first Android phone I had was a Google Nexus. I have no idea. I just remember when Google first announced the first Pixel. I don't know if it's called a Nexus or anything, but the first Pixel. That was interesting because it was competing with the iPhones at the same time. It's like there's loads and loads of Android phones on the market, right? But there's only like a handful of them that tries to compete for that iPhone space. Do you know what I mean? Because like iPhone is like the market leader for phones, and in Japan, I'd say 99% people. I would say in Japan, about 95% of people in Japan uses iPhones, because when you jump on a train and you look around, everyone has an iPhone. They're all tap 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 tap, and it doesn't matter where I go, everyone's on an iPhone. You walk into a shop, like last night when I was walking to North Face, the guy who was serving me, he had an iPhone, and I hate iPhone. They have like I mean, I get it. I understand why iPhones are an attraction to Japanese people, because Japanese people they live in like prefab houses. These houses are kind of prefabbed. iPhones are anti-user. They're barely usable. I don't like iPhones because, like, if you damage the case on the outside, right, and you take and then you want, say the camera broke, that is not related to the scratches on the case or anything like that. Apple won't deal with it. It's like if you break the glass on the back of the phone, and then you take your phone back into the Apple store for repair or whatever. See, Apple doesn't repair the handset, right? What they do is swap it out. They take your immaculate handset, and it has to be immaculate. If it's got like little dings on it or anything like that, it voids the warranty. So their warranty system is that they will take an immaculate iPhone from you, and they will exchange it with another iPhone, right? They offer a service where they charge like a small fee, or they call it a small fee, where they transfer, basically you back up your phone data onto the cloud, and anything that doesn't go onto the cloud doesn't make it to the next phone. But if you for a nominal fee, you can pay them to say, can you back up my data from my phone to the other phone, and they do it for you. They back up everything from your phone into the replacement handset, for nominal fee. But I also wonder to myself, if they can access your phone when it's broken, what can they do with your data? Can they back up your data to another machine and then go through it with a comb afterwards? Like, what happens if you're a pedophile or something? You know, it makes me wonder, right? If you were I'm not saying being a pedophile is good and it should be legal, but I'm saying that if you're a pedophile using an iPhone and your iPhone breaks, and you take your handset to an Apple store and they like transfer the stuff on there, but you don't know that, you don't remember you got that kind of stuff on your phone, would Apple go through it? Would Apple like go through it and say, oh, this guy's a pedophile, I'll report you for it? It does make you think, right? Whereas Android runs a subsystem, so the Android operating system runs in a different part of the memory, and depending on what Android phone you press, when you press start up, you can hold down, I think it's either the volume up or the volume down button, and it will go into an Android boot menu that allows you to do sort of like semi root based stuff. You can format the Apple can let your phone oh, really? I don't know. It's like, you see, I know that a long time ago when Apple had this super duper security blah, right, and the FBI in America wanted permission to access somebody's phone and they couldn't because Apple denied them that permission, and FBI put out a bounty just to see can anybody hack an iPhone, because if you're being held in suspect of something and there's evidence on your phone, iPhones are just a trend. Tell that to Japanese people, man. I mean, everybody in Japan uses an iPhone. Yeah, look it up. It happened in America. Yeah. The FBI. I think the FBI put a bounty up on the internet. So if any white hat hackers out there can hack an iPhone, we will reward you substantial amount of money. And so I assume that a lot of people took up the challenge. And the first time it got hacked, they disassembled the phone, right? Took the motherboard out, reflowed certain chips on there, and removed the memory chip from the motherboard on the iPhone, and then place it into a specialized donor board that's designed to read the memory chips that iPhone uses, and then it dumps the memory chip data onto a PC. And that was the first time an iPhone got hacked, where the data could be read. So once you can read the data, it wasn't like decrypting the data, it was just dumping the data off the memory chip. So it hasn't been decrypted yet. And I think once they've got it on a PC, they can run lots of algorithms on a PC to work out how to decrypt that data. And it's just a matter of time at that point to work out how to read the data. And once you know what algorithm Apple uses, Apple's security is pretty much done for, Whereas I like Android. Why do I like Android? I don't use the cloud services on my phone. I don't trust them. I don't have anything illegal on my phone, but trust Google enough to say that we won't do if you tell us to delete the cloud, we will delete the cloud. I don't trust Google enough. In the same way, I don't trust Amazon enough, because Amazon, everybody has an Amazon account, right? Everyone. And Amazon, if you somewhere in Amazon's policy, it says that they never delete customers' data. They store it on their data center. And in the UK, we have a rule that if I want my data to be erased from your network, blah blah blah, you should do the honor of erasing it. So we can like send that on email, and companies are the law in the UK or in Europe says that you must honor it. If a customer wants to have their data removed, they must honor it. But Amazon is such a big international company, right? The rules that we write, they will like say, yeah, we'll delete the server, we will delete your data from the European server because that's where the rules are. But their data center isn't in Europe. Their data center is in America somewhere. So I don't trust Amazon. I don't trust Twitch. I don't mind using Twitch as a platform for streaming and stuff, because I have control of what I'm streaming. I have control of what I'm sharing, right? And the data they collect from here is the data that is open to the public, because like all you guys can download it and watch it and do stuff with it, right? The thing I hate about Twitch, and the thing I was like, kick.com came onto the scene like last few days, and that's welcoming, because the way Twitch has been treating streamers on this platform recently is that they want to run ads on our platform. I mean, it's their platform at the end of the day, and in a way, I understand what Twitch is doing. They want to run as many ads as possible on this platform to sell products to you, the viewers. And if you look at other people's streams, Twitch has a lot of incompetent people working for them. I don't know. That's why a certain ex-CIA whistleblower uses Graphene OS for Android-based phones. Well, there's also a certain I don't know, is it a CIA whistleblower or something? What he does is like when he gets a brand new phone, he removes the microphone from his phone, and he removes the physical camera from his phone, so that way companies like Google and whoever hacks into your phone can't listen to what you're saying. They can't see they can't activate the camera remotely, they can't listen to you speak or anything. Because like, if you think about it, Google is constantly active on your phone. It's listening, because like, hey, you can say, hey Google, and your phone will bing bong and it will activate, right? So so that tells you that your phone is constantly listening to stuff. Whether or not, it's like for me, when I'm not streaming, I turn the data off on my phones. It's not, when I turn the data off on my phone, it's not about security or anything. It's simply the fact that I don't have unlimited data. I have limited data. So by turning the data off, it means that I'm physically disconnecting my phone from the internet. And the phone companies and stuff, they don't have to use that internet infrastructure to send data out. They can use the LTE, they can use a subsystem on the 4G to send data out. because that's what your ISP does. When you turn your phone on and it's not connected to the Wi-Fi or anything, it sends a ping to the servers that your phone provider gives, and it tells them, hey, my system's on, blah blah blah, and then it pings back to your phone and tells you the numbers and stuff like that, right? So the phone, even though it's disconnected from Wi-Fi and data, it still sends data out. It just sends it out on a different channel. Secret intelligence and secret techniques they will never reveal. No, but you don't have to do that. You don't have to reveal it. Just think, when you turn on a new handset that's not logged into Google or anything, right? Brand new handset. How does your phone know what number it is? You know, it's not logged into the internet. The mobile isn't disabled, and the number isn't on your SIM card, because the SIM card has a line identifier code which is not your phone number. Because, like, if it was your phone number and you ask your phone company to change your number, they would have to get you a new SIM, but they don't. They take your line identification number on their system and they link it to a different phone number. That's how it works. And so when you turn on your phone doesn't know what number it is, right? And it sends a signal from the 4G side to the system, the cellular network, and then the cellular network sends a pings down to your phone and says, oh, hello, you got data. It happens like, it's like when you reboot your phone, right? When your phone first goes into the login screen and goes into the Google, the Android desktop, it tells you for a split second, no service. And then after like a split second, it says service enabled or whatever. And that's how you know that your phone is sending data out. The local drug dealers and runners here, the police know all about them, and they have them carry on in hopes of catching a bigger fish, just to monitor them in secret, keep enemies close and observe the enemies securely. Yeah, your phone is a huge GPS thing, right? Because like people always say to me, it's like, Nikita, it's like you're in Japan, blah blah blah, you know, and it's like, I don't want to name names, but some people are quite they like their privacy, you know, and stuff, and people like say to me, you know, it's like, if you're in Japan, blah 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 and stuff, could you, like, you know, what happens if people report you and stuff like that? I mean, what, to Twitch, they said? And they're like, no, to the authorities. They can just find you because your phone's on. I said, but I've got nothing to hide. I'm completely transparent. Everything I do, I do it on Twitch. And everything I say it on Twitter. You know, when the moment I wake up and how I feel to the moment I go to sleep, I'm on Twitter. So Elon Musk is collecting all my data right now, you know, and my data is, you see, I come to this belief, right? Your personal data is only valuable when you make it private, you know. If you make your personal data personal and confidential, then it becomes very valuable to other companies. But if you make your personal data public, everything public, everything from when you fart, when you burp, when you drink alcohol, get pissed, fall asleep on the street, if you make all that, everything in your life public, okay, there you run risks. You run risks that stalkers will follow you and stuff like that, right? Or people, it's like, for example, on Twitch, a lot of streamers, like, they complain about stalkers who follow them and kind of monitor where they live and stuff like that, right? And I've decided that
I don't care, because it's like from the moment, like for example, I'm in Tokyo right now, and when I start my stream, I take my camera outside, from here, outside, and I don't turn it off, I leave it on. And what that does is A, docks my location, B, tell you where I live, C, shows you my surroundings and everything. Me doing that makes my data have zero value, because it's public. It becomes public data then, right? And you can't sell public data to anyone, because it's like, why would you want to pay for data that's already available in the public zone, in the public domain? That's silly. So there's a few things I don't show people. You get my name, my real name. You get my physical location. I would give you my phone number, but I don't. So my phone number is private. My actual date of birth is private. My physical house where I live in Manchester is private, but you get to see the location I live, because I set myself a limit. Say, when would I turn my stream on? You know, so when I stream from England and I walk outside, you get to see my house, and you get to see and hear the transition from being inside the house to outside the house, right? But you don't get to see details of it. Do you know what I mean? I don't show you the details of like the moment I leave the house and that. But in Japan I do, because this is a rental and I don't live here that long. So that data of you knowing where I live in Japan, well, firstly, you have to come to Japan, and secondly, the rules in Japan protects me more than you, because the rules in Japan is that a Japanese national or a child of, anybody who's Japanese, they get protection from the government over here. The law over here protects them. It protects the citizens. It protects the people who live in Japan, who have like a bloodline in Japan. Yeah, but the people that are not Japanese, like the people who hang out in Shibuya quite often, they don't have any protection from the law. They fuck up, they go to jail, they get detention for 3 or 4 days, and if they're lucky, they get released. Yeah, and if they're unlucky, they go to jail or get banned from Japan. I'm glad you have realised that the world is not as sinister as people make it out to be. You see, the world is like this. Companies like Meta, they harvest your data because it's valuable, right? They're after your interests. They're after the type of people you associate with, or your social connections. They like to know what your jobs is. They want to know where you live and stuff like that, right? And for the majority of users in the world, a lot of people, I'd say more than 10%, but more than 90% of people out there, they keep all that data very private. And then there's people like me. It's like, if you guys went to Facebook and Google my name, it will show up, and that's my personal account. But everything on my Facebook is public. Everything. I don't hide anything. I made a decision ages and ages and ages ago that if I'm going to use a platform like Facebook, and companies like Meta is going to
farm my data. I'm going to make it public. I'm going to make my data as worthless as possible. And, you know, I'm referring to religious cooks or conspiracy cooks. I'm not into conspiracy. I mean, like, certain types of things I'm interested in. I'm not, in terms of religion and stuff, I don't really pay much attention to it. Religion is not something that, see, a lot of people believe that there is a higher power because this planet wasn't, it's like they believe that this one planet is created by a superpower. But if you look out in the universe, there's hundreds of planets. We just haven't discovered them yet. You know, in this solar system, there's 9 globes, right? And the further away from the sun you are, the colder it gets, and the warmer and the closer you get to the sun, it's the hotter it gets. And the way I look at it is that it's just by luck that we're here. This planet just happens to be the right temperature for the bacteria that lives in this environment to thrive. And over evolutions, that bacteria developed a life form, i.e. humans. It's just by chance we're here. And it's by chance that we are still here. You know, but we do have the power in our own hands to destroy one another. And that's really sad. It's like, it's like that question that you're offering, right, what you're telling me right now, that's like a mule. Somebody who will transfer illegal substances from one place to another, right? Some people are that desperate for money that they will do something really stupid for a very, very small amount of money. You think about it. There's lots of people out there who are happy to be mules to carry something that's highly legal into a country that's really banned, like in Japan. Because like Japan is not 100% clean. There are drugs here. There are things like marijuana, cocaine, crack, all that is here. It's just that it's very hidden, very well hidden. But if you know the right people and stuff, you can get hold of it. And that stuff had to get into this country by some sort of mule, right? You know, it must have been carried into this country by a mule, right? And the government in this country is really strict about it. So if you got drugs and stuff like that, if people find out you got drugs and stuff, and they find out who dropped something and stuff, yeah. Do Yakuza still control drugs in Tokyo, or Yakuza's never been into drugs? Yakuza's always been into prostitution and stuff. It's always about the Yakuza is always about prostitution, because that is something that's legal in Japan. And you know, and maybe I don't believe Yakuza does anything in drugs. I think the Yakuza does hitman type things and protection type things. Like maybe they go to a business and say, if you don't give me protection money, my guys will ransack your business and destroy it, blah blah blah. So when you pay them money for protection, you're just paying them off for not smashing your shop up, you know? Do you know what I mean? That's the type of stuff Yakuza's into. And also, I believe the Yakuza is... They probably own a lot of the pachinko and gambling stuff in Japan. And also have associations of prostitution. Because from my knowledge, you seen any Yakuza men yet? I've had drinks with an ex-Yakuza ages ago when I was in Osaka, and he told me that he's an ex-Yakuza. Because, like, when he told me I'm ex-Yakuza, and was like, I didn't believe him because, like, I just didn't believe him, you know. So he told me he was an ex-Yakuza. I didn't believe him, and the barman told me, yeah, he's ex-Yakuza because he was been coming here when he was a Yakuza. And I went, oh, so what is there? And I was really surprised that, you see, an ex-Yakuza, they're just businessmen at the end of the day. They're just a businessman doing a job that nobody wants to do, right? And he spoke really good English. For a Japanese guy, he was very humble. He was like, you know, like, if he came across as like a nice guy. And I can't remember exact details of why he talked to me. It's like, I think I was talking to the barman stuff like in English, because in Osaka, people are really friendly. If you walk into a bar and they have that ability to speak English, they will talk to you, and they see it as a way of like practicing English, right? So when you walk into it's like, I was in a standing bar. It literally, the bar is like smaller than this room, and I was in there having just having an umeshu. I wasn't having anything. I wasn't planning on having like loads of beer or anything. And this guy like said to me, he said, "Oh." He asked me, "Are you Japanese?" And I said, "I'm half Japanese." Why? And he says, "Oh, welcome to Japan. How long have you been here?" And stuff like that. And I just like answered his questions, and he turned around and says, I asked him what he did. And he says, "Oh, I'm retired now. I'm an ex-Yakuza." And I looked at him and I said, "Ex-Yakuza? I don't believe you. I'm sorry, I don't believe you." And he says, "Ask the barman." So I asked the barman. Barman says, "Yeah, this gentleman's been coming to this bar for the last 10, 15 years, right? And when he was first coming here, he was a Yakuza. He was an active Yakuza, and he just retired. So that's how I know he's a Yakuza. But other than that, I wouldn't have believed he's a Yakuza. I mean, he gave me his business card, or, well, not a business card, more like a contact card. He offered me protection. He says to me, you're a nice person, Nikita, and I really like you. You know, we had a good night's talk here." And he bought me like quite a few drinks that night. I offered to buy him drinks and he didn't want any. And he was really nice to me. You know, he gave me a card and said that if I have any trouble in Japan, I should call him. But I never had to use that card. I bet him, and I go back to that same bar. I mean, like, I was in Osaka for a long time, right? And I go to that bar quite often because it's close to my home. And I've bumped into him on several occasions. And he remembers me and says, "Oh, you're that Nikita, right? Nikita-chan." And it's like, "Hi." And it says, "Daijoubu, daijoubu." And, you know, he's like, and he's really nice though. So, have I met any Yakuzas? Yeah. But I don't find them difficult to handle. I don't find them, I'm not, in my heart, I don't feel scared of them. Be careful out there. A stranger's still a stranger, don't eat their candy. I don't eat things that people give me in the street. I will go to a bar, and if somebody buys me a drink, if the drink comes from the other person, I wouldn't drink it. You know, if the barman served me something to drink and then served the other person a drink, that's okay. right? Because the barman's not going to be in it to get you, you know what I mean? And the worst thing they can do to me is force me into porn or prostitution. That's the worst thing. But I mean, like, porn to me isn't that bad because I'm already associated with the British porn industry already. Figure of speaking, of course. Well, no, it's like, right. I take what you say with a grain of salt, right? But I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It does happen. It happened to a streamer, a Tokyo streamer already, and they ended up in detention for a few weeks, you know. So I know it does happen. People's drinks do get spiked. I don't know why, but people do spike people's drinks over here. I mean, it can happen. I'm just like very cautious about it, you know. It's like I'm happy to if I was in Content Corner and another streamer bought me a can like this, bought me a can. If you open the can and give it to me, I probably won't accept it. I'll probably deny it because like it's probably been tampered, right? But if you gave me a can that's not open, like fully sealed, I don't have any reasons not to trust you, you know? I have been watching since I was a little kid. My life is fucked. You know what? I just come to think of it, right? 1 second. Just chatting. Why can't I do it? Let me just get my phone. I've been sitting here awake in the wrong category for the last hour or two. Let me change my category and get back to the conversation. Give me a moment. I'm only sleeping, so I'll go back to just chatting, right, chat? To where the United States government give a warning, it's really bad at one point in Roppongi. I've had both good and bad. I've heard good and bad things about Roppongi, but I don't believe the dangers in Japan. I don't believe any of the dangers in Japan are as bad as like in other countries. Do you know what I mean? Because guns and stuff over here are kind of hard to get hold of, right? Oh, you've been pinging somebody in Discord that way? Okay. I can't spell morning. Give me 1 second, I'm going to grab something to eat. Right? Is it okay for me to go into the kitchen and grab something to eat? I've been sitting awake for about an hour or two, or maybe 3 hours, I can't remember. I'm not eating anything yet. So, and I've put so many things in the fridge. Are you streaming? Why? Why are you live? This phone is live. Okay, 1 second. They this is um uh I don't know how many people in, but I don't have one SIM card. Uh, um, where is this? Pulling the SIM out of my Ultra. Um, is it? Oh, oh, oh. Now I've got two connections, and at the moment the connection is really crappy, and I kind of broke my tripod. I accidentally sat on it. Oops. So damn it. Okay, are we live? This is more like a music video. So are we live now? We're live, right? Say yes, we're live, or no, we're not. Because I can't tell. It says we've got bandwidth and data and doodah. So I will put this on back on the phone stand, like so. And plug in a new battery. because the other one died. That's why the phone died. So the reason why I can stream such a long time on here is because the phone is using super speed charging. I don't know what's happening on here. Give me 1 second. Is that okay, chat? I mean, is there a wider view? Oh, that's too wide. That'll do. It would just have to do, chat. You guys can hear me, right, chat? So I'm going to charge this battery. So basically, the battery died. This battery, and so I'm going to fully charge it now. It should have power in about an hour or so. Wow, charging at 90 watts. Cool. I like it. I spilled something on my bag last night. I didn't drink the whole bottle last night. I drank some of it, right? And I didn't drink so much that I'm drunk. I mean, I drank enough to be drunk, and does this camera need to be a bit higher? I feel like the camera needs to be a bit higher physically, because you guys are not getting the right angles. Is it okay? I mean, it is a mess. I'll give you that. So maybe you can still see me better on the edge of my bed now. Is it better? Or not? What power bank is that? This is a Storm. It's called a Storm 2. It's called a Storm 2. The reason why I choose these power banks is because they've got high-speed charging. A lot of other power banks don't have high-speed charging, and they just kind of die erratically, unexpectedly. So I need a USB-C to USB-C cable. Do I have one? Oh, maybe I can use that for charging. I can use this one for my phone because this chat phone is on its last legs, but it's got high speed. It's got high speed connection. It's got super speed charging. So are you streaming later? This is later. What are you on about? I'm already streaming. I'm not. I don't really. I wasn't thinking of. I don't know. I was just thinking of streaming all day. I just don't know how long I'm going to stream, because we're already here. I don't know. It's like maybe it's better for me to turn off the stream eventually, and then come back again, because like I've never done 24-hour streams in Japan or anywhere. I've never done like streams that run from one day into the next day. You know, like a subathon that you stream continuously. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I've got the viewership for it. You know, if I started like say set 5 hours on my clock here and let it count down. And then like put things on here so like every time you give me a sub and stuff like that, you give me like you boost my stream and stuff. I don't think I got enough viewers to do anything like that. And I think this is the most you've gotten so far from me. I mean, I started last night around about 6 p.m. Or was it 5 p.m. and I streamed all night into the next day, and I'm still streaming. Are you going out? I am thinking of going out, but in Japan shops don't open till like 10 or 11 a.m. They don't open at 9 a.m. I don't know what time shops open in America, but in England and parts of Europe, they open at 9 and then they close around about 10 p.m. at night. In Japan, they seem to open around about, depending on the store, they open anywhere between 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. and some stores open a bit later, right? I know I was watching you all night. Oh, so you're that one viewer I had when I woke up. Thank you very much for being here. I woke up around about, I think it was just after 6 or something, and I kind of looked at my phone and thought to myself, wait, did I leave the stream on? Streaming games or inside stuff more easier than outside. Both is a lot of time. My hat's off people who can endure it. Alright. Firstly, I don't have to stream. I do it because there's only ever going to be one experience for me to be in Tokyo for the first time, right? There's only going to be one experience. It's like the next time I come back to Tokyo, I'm not a stranger in Tokyo anymore. I know something about Tokyo. And I thought to myself, maybe it'd be fun. Maybe it'd be fun for me to stream my first experience of Tokyo with you guys and show you my first experience of Tokyo. And I've had mixed feelings from other people, right? Like, oh, Nikita, you're half Japanese, you speak Japanese to people, blah, blah, blah. The thing is, my Japanese is rubbish. I mean, it's basic. It's very, very basic, okay? And I haven't got to the point where I'm absolutely confident that I've not got to the point yet where I can hold a conversation with somebody in Japanese. But I'm working on it. So I've never been to Tokyo before. I've never been in Tokyo for more than 24 hours. You know what I mean? So is that an onigiri? It is. It's got salted roe in this one because that's the one I like. Is it sticky food? No, it's not sticky, it's just rice. Look, it's just rice wrapped in seaweed, and it has like a choice of stuffing inside. So this one has something called, you heard of a fish called pollock, right? So what they do, they take the eggs from a pollock and they salted them, and and that becomes called salted roe. And they place it inside a ball of rice and then wrap it in seaweed, and that becomes an onigiri. Nikita, do you have dyslexia? I don't think so. Maybe. Why? Do you have trouble reading? I was never diagnosed with dyslexia or anything like that. So I don't know. I mean, when I was growing up as a kid, I was quite good with numbers and maths for a while. I misread chat a lot. Really? Do I? I misread chat a lot. I don't know. I don't really notice it. But your sleep talking kept me entertained. Was I sleep talking last night? I don't always read chat in order, you know. Streaming games or inside stuff more easier than outside. Both is a lot of time. My hat's off people. It's like my hat's off to people. He didn't write to. I just read it as it is on there. My hat's off people who can endure it. Yeah. Hi there. We was getting your car ready now for the next update on the new car. I don't have a car. Oh, it's an onigiri. Seems hella sticky. Is it sticky stuff? No. In case do you have a little dyslexia? I love row so much. Row is fun. I row your life away. Yeah, most people are mildly dyslexic and develop dyslexia as they get older. I'm not aware of it. I'm just lazy for reading because I don't have a problem with letters, seeing letters and stuff like that, and my typing is suck because I'm lazy with my typing. You know, most people you type typos and see typos, right? I just don't bother. I just type the typo, press return. Nikita, you look hot to me. You eat whatever you like. F the haters. I do eat whatever I like. Anything I like, I eat it. I'll even eat things that I don't like for money. Yep, it's to people in a sloppy writer in chat. Teehee. You see, when I read, I tend to read what you guys write, and I don't add words or letters and stuff into it. If you write a typo, I will try to correct it. Try. But my reading isn't. I wouldn't say my reading is great. But then again, English isn't my primary language. English is my second language. Because like in my home, I didn't speak English in my home. I spoke Hakka in my home, and English is my second language, followed by Cantonese and now Japanese. So even though my English isn't perfect, I do speak multiple languages to some extent. I'm going to roll a raw blunt of Irish creme and make it Nikita style. What the fuck is an Irish blunt? I'm using grammar collection programs, and those do blast things while writing. A lot of typos, incoherence in sentence. English is also my second language. I don't think I've hit Americans right now. I think the majority of people that are in my chat right now, they're probably not from America, because isn't America asleep right now? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this is American time. Maybe. Because I don't know how many hours difference between here and America. So, if you haven't seen it, all this pink stuff that you see, this is salted roe, and it's eggs from a fish, and it's raw eggs from a fish. It's not fish sperm, it's really eggs. I'm a British Columbia. Oh, it's probably noon there.
in America. It's like, I know from England, California is like 8 hours, minus 8 hours, right? And Japan has always been plus 8 hours or plus 9 hours. So it's like America's like 18 hours different from here. I mean, they're running for them it's still last night. Oh. I have no idea what time it is over there. What flavour is that sandwich? I just told you, it's salted roe. Salted roe. Salted pollock roe. I've got another one, I'll grab another one in a minute because I don't feel one is enough. It's like salted bollock roe. No, pollock. Pollock, you pollock. That kind of like pollock and pillock kind of sound similar, right? Oh. I see. And spit it out everywhere. Where did that go? I'm not a pillock. It just went so well. It's like salted bollock roe. No, I said pollock, and you went, you know, and said you pillock. It just pollock and pillock sounds. It just goes well together. Polish roe, polka roe. You going out now? No, it's too fucking early. It's like it's 8:30 in the morning here, and I don't know. Does my phone have any date? Has. I mean, I could go outside for a smoke. That means I have to like put a jacket on, take my phone outside, and are you a little bored of Tokyo? No, not at all. I haven't been to everywhere in Tokyo yet. I've been to Asakusa, a little bit of Shinjuku, a little bit of Shibuya. It's like you have to remember, right, on stream, when people walk around Tokyo on stream, it's not Tokyo. They walk around, the majority of them walk around in like very, very small area. They walk around the central area around Shibuya, which is Content Corner. Content Corner is really small. It's like, you've got the street where Family Mart is, you've got a street where 33 Tokyo is, then you've got the street where Don Quixote is, and that's it. That is Content Corner. They don't show you the other parts of Shibuya, you know. They leave Content Corner and their next places go to Kabukicho, which is about 4 kilometers away from, it's a different city. Oh, so when I say a different city, Tokyo, inside Tokyo there's 23 other wards, and each of those wards are kind of like a mini city. So Shibuya is a ward, and in some ways you can say it's a city because it's pretty big, right? Ueno is your favourite ward. Really? I went to Ueno the other day, just passing through, but I didn't go onto the surface and walk around. See, I want to go back to Harajuku because I need clothes, and I only have one long sleeve top here, and that's that black one I keep wearing, and I want to wash it. other than that, I don't have any long sleeves, so I need to get clothes that got long sleeves on it because it's getting a bit chilly over here. And I have a, you see, it's like I either wear a short sleeve or sleeveless and wear a coat, and that's it, because all the clothes that I've bought in my rucksack, they're all short sleeve. I don't know what I was thinking when I was packing, right? Any plans to go anywhere else in Japan? No. I've been in Osaka and Kansai for about 6 years. About 6 years. It's not 6 years, it's lower than 6 years. And during that time, I've only spent like 1 or 2 days in Tokyo, so I don't really know Tokyo that well. You know, I've been to like places like Ginza, I've been to Harajuku, and that's it. Those are the only places I've been to in the past. I've been to Hokkaido already. I spent like about 2 weeks in Hokkaido. Nagano, not been to Nagano. I'm only interested in Tokyo right now because I want to go to school in Tokyo and I want to build a career in Tokyo. So that's one of the reasons why I'm spending this visit just for here. Hiroshima. I've been to Hiroshima already. So cool, Nikita-chan. Thank you. Save some fun for me, you know. So my idea is coming to Tokyo for several months. It's to get to know the city, get to. Have you ate already? I had one near onigiri. I'm gonna get another one. One sec. One sec. See, if I have a cup noodle now, I don't know. Maybe I'll boil the kettle and have a cup noodle instead. It's fucking cold. So I'm boiling the kettle instead, and gonna have some a pot noodle or something. Pot noodle, yeah, something like that. Like I think they call it a cup noodle here, as opposed to a pot. I don't know. It's probably the same thing. They have pot noodle in Japan. They have something called a cup noodle, which is similar to a pot noodle. Ichiran closed. I have no idea. I've never been to Ichiran in my life. People say Ichiran is good, but a lot of people say it isn't. So I've never been to Ichiran, so I can't tell you is it good or bad. I'm not really. It's like there's lots of streamers in and around Japan, right? At the moment on my Twitch channel, I don't earn anything from you guys. I mean, the subs that I do earn, they don't cover. I don't break even at the moment, and for me to eat out all the time, I can't afford it because like I pay for my like at the moment, for example, I pay everything for me to come to Tokyo right now is coming out of my own pocket. I'm not getting anything back from you guys. What is Tokyo's appeal actually? The electronics district, I can imagine, as well as the food, but lots of streamers miss interesting Kurosa? What does that mean? Oh, you're curious, is that? You see, for me, I like technology. And a lot of people say to me, oh, Nikita, you come to Japan, you must be a weeb, right? Because you're probably into anime and manga and all that stuff. I'll be honest with you,
I'm not into anime or manga. I only like technology, and I enjoy technology. I enjoy like play with the computers. I like the retro games. When I say I like the retro games, I'm not interested in pocket games or anything like that, or the pocket consoles and stuff. I'm interested in old school retro computers, and old school consoles like a a PC Engine, MSX PC and stuff like that, right? But I don't know, is that something you guys are interested in? Because a lot of people don't know what an MSX is. I mean, they know it, they heard of it, but they don't know what it is. They've never used one. I'm interested in people, watching people do their everyday jobs. People watching is what I like. It's like there's robots, lots of it. I haven't seen a streamer do those. See, the thing is, right, a lot of the streamers in Japan, they're interested in getting their views up. They're not interested in showing you what's in Japan, right? Give me 1 sec. I'm going to put some water in my noodle and I'll bring it back to you. God damn, that's wood. I thought, oh, 1 sec. You know what? I've been in Japan for like a few weeks, right? I still have no idea what that music is. I think that music is the Trash People. I'm not sure. I just hear it every few days. Every few days, somebody will play that music outside and there'll be a truck or something. And I don't know what it's for. You know what? All this stuff around my room, it's dangerous, man. Honestly, it's dangerous. Because, like, you know what? All the t-shirts I packed, they just happen to be Twitch t-shirts. I don't know why. Every single t-shirt I packed is Twitch this, Twitch that. I didn't plan to wear loads of Twitch t-shirts, but it is what it is, chat. So, this is called a cup noodle. You must have seen these before in the supermarkets and over there, because they're available globally, but this is a large one, right? So I've opened a little bit of the lid to put water in it, and I'm just going to leave it there for now. Grab a chopstick, because Japan's a disposable society. Everybody has disposable chopsticks. See, going back to the other streamers, a lot of streamers in Japan, they don't really show you other aspects of Japan. They only show you the drinking culture in Japan. They only show you Tokyo nightlife. And Tokyo nightlife isn't that interesting for me because I'm not a huge drinker, right? I mean, there are certain streamers like Ramen Adventures. Ramen Adventures is like, he likes ramen. That's his thing. And he will go to the length of breadth of Japan, not just Tokyo, but the length of breadth of Japan to get a ramen fix. And that's good because like he's probably the only streamer that does the ramen thing. And I mean, in terms of a foreign, as a foreigner, he is the only one who does something a bit different, something a little bit off kilter from everybody else. Like when I say off kilter, I mean based on the norms that the majority of IRL streamers in Japan, they just cover drinking culture, and they think that a lot of them believe that it's content, but it's not, because like when you look at big streamers like Jake doesn't do sound like content for YouTube. See, the reason why a lot of people, Content Corner became Content Corner because the original streamer of Content Corner was Jake and Bake, and he used to spend a lot of time in there, like, but he didn't just stand on street corners and stuff and drink, right? Jake and Bake like helped people. He like, you know, because he's quite fluent in Japanese, when girls like get stalked by hentai guys in Tokyo and so, Jake would be like, "Oh, Daijo, can I help you? What's happening?" You know, and he'd be like the guardian person that will save many Japanese girls from perverts in Japan. And he did most of that around Content Corner. And a lot of these other streamers now that kind of like jumped on this IRL bandwagon, they don't know about that because they haven't seen Jake's original streams, you know. And the only person at the moment in Tokyo that has content of interest for me is Rob, because he does like a cycling thing where he goes to different parts of Tokyo. Are you you know what, you should change your Twitter name so it matches your, because I don't know who people are on Twitter, right? And when people follow me on Twitter and say that they're a raw viewer, blah blah blah, and not drop any hints about who they are on Twitch, I have no clue. I feel, because like I don't mean to be rude to you or anything or disregard you and stuff like that, right? The thing is, that Twitter account that you followed, that's my generic Twitter account, which is like full of other stuff that's not related to Twitch. And the people that follow me on that account tend to be like porn related stuff. So I get lots of stalkers on there, and I don't know, when you come to me and says, "I know you, blah 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 blah," for me that comes across as kind of stalky, and I don't want to follow back because of what you say. And I do have one that's for Twitch. It's called MsNIKITA. It's like MsNIKITA, my username, with TV on the end of it. And that's all related to Twitch and stuff, you know, and it's all in English, that one. So, I mean, I post pretty much the same kind of content on both of them. The only difference is that the one that's in my name is the one that I tend to practice Japanese with. It's a public website. Well, no, it's not about being a public website or not, right? When you work in the AV industry, you get certain type of people, perverts, who like, they will DM you and they will send you dick pics and stuff like that, right? So, and I've been in the industry for like a long time, and I got, originally when I was using that account, I had loads of people send me dick pics and stuff and told me how they would like to spend loads of money on me and stuff like that. I mean, it's very flattering and everything, but from my point of view, it's a bit creepy, you know. So I decided to separate my personal account from my Twitch account. That way, that's why the links in my profile now, it doesn't go to that account. Originally it did, but I changed it and I decided that I should separate the viewers from Twitch on Twitter. I did it deliberately because I wanted to know when people follow me on there, you have to be a viewer to know that address, yeah. And the people who follow me on Tachibana Nikita, well, Tachibana Nikita is like all over the place, you know. The name is everywhere. So the people who follow me on there is like, you could be a stalker, you could be like sort of a fetishist, you could be like, I don't know, whatever fetish you desire, right? So I don't really care about people sending me dick pics. I've seen, it's like if I was into dick porn, I wouldn't never have to buy a magazine. I get so many DMs of dick pics. I get guys DM me dick pics and like, this is my little friend, blah blah blah, don't you like it, you know? How does my dick compare to other people's dick? Have you seen a dick this big before, blah blah blah? And they're holding their hands in front of it and like only the tip sticking out. So, and I'm thinking to myself, well, your hand is only going to be like 4 inches, right? So if the tip sticking out is going to be like what, 4.5 inches, you know? So I get all sorts of pictures on there, and you know, it's like it's a little bit creepy, right? So I have a separate Twitter account that is for Twitch. If I delete my Discord, I'd expect everything not to exist and not to even think of it. It doesn't work that way on Discord. If you delete your account on your Discord, it just says deleted member or deleted user, but all your content stays there. Everything you ever posted stays there on my Discord. It's not a rule I make, it's just that's how Discord works. So everything you said, every picture you posted, blah blah blah. And on my Discord, nothing is ever truly deleted. Nothing is ever truly deleted. On my Discord, nothing ever truly is deleted, because Discord is, I don't say Discord is toxic, but there are toxic people on Discord, right? And they will post something in there, say something really nasty to you, and they delete their messages and they think it's gone. But on my Discord, it doesn't, it's not gone. Whatever message you delete on my Discord will appear in an invisible channel on my Discord called log. And it tells me everybody who left, everybody who came in, everybody who changed their username. It will tell me people who change their username from so-and-so to so-and-so. And then if they update their picture, it tells me that as well. And when you write something there by accident and then you delete it, it shows me a log. It tells me so-and-so deleted this message, and it'll quote the message. So on my Discord, nothing is truly deleted. Because I have a bot on my Discord, and my bot is there to log everything for me. It's just for me. It's because, like, if I get, for example, if I get stalkers on my Discord, right, or on my Twitch, and people say, Nikita, I know where you live, this is your address, this is where your phone number, this is that, and this is the other. If you posted it on my Discord and then deleted it, normally I would not have a clue who you are. I wouldn't have a clue who your user is. I have no idea. You know, I don't have anything. So my bot logs who wrote what, right? And it just writes, quote, username, but it doesn't show you the username. It shows you the name at the time. So it's like a screenshot of what you wrote, but in text format. And, you know, it's like, it's, oh my gosh, has that happened before? It's happened to other streamers. You know, it's happened to other streamers. Other people have been toxic in their stream, and I've just learned from it. I've just learned that instead of me having my viewers to have the ability to delete messages if and when they want to, I'm going to make sure that anything people change in terms of their messages and their logs and messages, user IDs. See, the reason why I keep user IDs is because if I want to ban a user, I can ban them straight out and they won't come back. And I can so if you have the same username, regardless of what your user ID is, I can ban that username. So if you came back, so for example, if I ban Chris Gockle 2, did that light just come on by itself? If I go to my bot and say ban Chris Gockle 2, it will ban everybody who ever comes into my channel with a nickname Chris Gockle 2. That's how I set up my bot. Soca, the internet, therefore toxic people and random people, actions is normal, but people's numbers and home is scary. Yeah, but people, it happens. This is what stalkers do. They collect people's data, and their idea flexing that data is to tell you that I got your address, blah, post it. I got your phone number, blah, post it. Or they might have a street map and something I've seen people post screenshots of areas where people live, and people are like, oh my god, how does this person get my address? How does this person get my phone number? How does this person know so much about me? So I set up my Discord to, you see, the thing is, if you send me a DM on Twitter and you delete your messages on Twitter, it doesn't delete my messages that I receive from you. It only clears it from your side so you can't see it, because it tells you, it says, when you delete this message, it only delete from your side. It doesn't delete it on my side. So if you post me a picture on Twitter, so you mean my address or something like that, and you delete it, it only delists it from your chat and your direct messages. In my direct messages, it's still there. And on my Discord, if you post something kind of creepy and stuff, or delete stuff that you accidentally said or shared, my Discord is set up so it will log everything. Everything. I did it deliberately because I don't want, it's like, if you posting something in my Discord, something honest and something just mistakenly posted or the wrong picture or something like that, I get it, I don't mind. Right, I'm not going to share it because the logs is private. My mods don't have access to it. Nobody apart from admins have access to it. And the admins on my Discord is 2 people, myself and one of my friends, my real life friends. And my real life friend he's really knowledgeable about stuff, but he doesn't come to my Discord until I ask him. So the internet is a nice invention, but it's so lawless, a place for people to get unruly. I know, right? And you don't have to be toxic on my channel. You don't have to be nasty to me, because I'm not being nasty to you, right? But if you come to my channel and start posting links to porn, links to this, links to that, I don't appreciate it, because there's a time and place for it, and Twitch isn't that time. I'll be like, ooh, damn, I call people waifu sometimes. You think somebody's going to show up at my door? No, I'm not really worried about people saying waifus and that kind of stuff. What concerns me is people getting hold of my personal and private data, post it on Discord to say that I have proof for your location and stuff and your private content, and then as soon as I've read it, they delete it. That's what I'm concerned about. Because if you delete, because like there's another streamer who went through a thing recently where, you know, they said they make an apology video and stuff like that, right? And a lot of their DMs in their Discord got deleted, and I went, oh, surely you must have a log, right? Because whoever set up your Discord must have set up the log, right? But I don't know, because I don't know the ins and outs of their Discord that well. My Discord was originally set up by Cook Sucks. Cook did a lot of the background work to a lot of the things and stuff, you know, and Cook Sucks he's like, I would say Cook Sucks is more of my mentor, because he's the one who says, hey Nikita, you should start streaming, blah blah blah. If you want, I'll show you how to set up OBS and stuff like that. And I welcomed it. I let him do it, and I asked him, like, once upon a time we were a lot closer in terms of friends, and I'm not saying that we're further away as friends now. We're just different, yeah. I still like him as a guy. I still appreciate his work. Cooksucks is one of those streamers who's like, it doesn't matter where he goes, he always makes content of his own flavour, and when he goes shopping, he's always interested in toys and stuff. And I'm not into toys, and I get why people are into toys. So maybe you had a bad childhood and you didn't, and maybe your parents prevented you from playing loads and loads of toys when you grew up as a kid, you know. So inside you have a constant desire to play X, Y, and Z. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, you know. You do what makes you happy, right? And for me, when I was growing up as a child, my family was really poor, you know, and I remember when I was like 10 years old, and I said to my parents, I want a game console, blah blah blah, and I didn't get what I wanted. I got something else completely different. So I didn't have my first computer until I was like 18 years old, you know, and so I was deprived of a lot of technology, game technology, and I mean, like, I would like to own some of it and play with it and stuff like that, but I don't want it so much I want to buy it, you know what I mean? I just want to play it. I remember going to, like, when I was growing up as a child, I remember going to the arcades and playing like Space Harrier and stuff like that, and I think, wow, this is fucking awesome, because like you're sitting on the thing, then you got this joystick in your hand, right, and you got this like trigger thing that would kill your finger because you have to press it so many times, and also you had like this button on here. And the good thing about the Space Harrier arcade cabinet, it was like you're in a seat, and depending on which way you push the thing, the seat will move accordingly. And so when you're playing that game, your character's like floating around the screen, all right? And depending on where you're moving your stick, your chair would follow you. And it was really, you know, for a little kid in like 10-year-old, it's fascinating, that stuff. You know, you think to yourself, wow, this is like awesome. And in the UK, a lot of those arcade machines kind of disappeared. Arcade games and stuff, it didn't become a thing. They disappeared. But in Japan, all that stuff thrived, and you could get like DDR games where people like stand and dance and stuff like in front of the machines, and that kind of stuff didn't really take off in the UK. And it's that kind of stuff I'm interested in, because like a lot of people like says to me, are you into robots and stuff? No, not really. I'm really interested in computer games and video games and stuff like that, and old school technology, you know, like, not, when I say old school technology, I don't mean Valve technology. I'm talking about transistor technology is what I'm interested in. And the thing about Japan, a lot of the old technology, it isn't recycled. It doesn't go into the trash can and gets recycled, right? A lot of it end up in like used shops in Akihabara, and they preserve them, and they're usually really clean, they look brand new. They got their retail boxes and everything, and the polystyrene is like inside is like immaculate. They even have the plastic bags in them, you know. Apart from the seal being broken, you wouldn't know it being used. So Nikita toys were $50 toy. What a minute, hold on. Let me go back. Lol, that'd be funny. Well, lucky I have a scoot type of apartment, so that's cool. Hey, your waifu's here. She said that she's ready to move in. Lol, nanny. But she's so cute. I don't know. Wow. That'd be funny. Nikita's toys was $50. Toys are USC. What's USC? Couldn't afford like $100 for a toy. Lol. I was like 10 years old. When I was 10 years old, I didn't have a job. You know, I wasn't able to work, and my parents. Well, it wasn't my parents. It was just my mum, because my father passed away. So. And if my mum worked, then who's looking after me? So I had like a really, really poor, very, I wouldn't say average, definitely poor childhood. My mum used to give me like after school, she used to like give me a few coins to just enough to buy a treat, right? So my childhood wasn't like, it's not like a modern day childhood, right? Where you guys get like $1 like for your lunch and stuff like that. I didn't get that when I was growing up. I came from a really poor family. But, you know, you guys like see me as like, oh, Nikita's rich. I'm not rich. I spent 10 years of my life working, and I worked like 87 hours a week. You know, 87 hours a week. When you work 87 hours a week, you don't really have time to go outside to go spend your money. You go to work, you spend like 12 hours in the studio working, and by the time you finish work and you come home, you're tired, you want to go to sleep, right? And I did that every day for 10 years. So, I mean, yeah, I got a lot of equipment in my apartment in England, but all that money that I spent on that stuff, I saved it over 10 years. You know, so I wasn't born rich. I wasn't born wealthy, right? I spent a lot of time working, and I come to appreciate the value of money, and I come to appreciate what I should buy and what I shouldn't buy. I always I want to buy this, but I spend a lot of time thinking about buying it and not buying it because they're not essentials to me. So. You see, companies like Toys R Us were kind of good, but I couldn't afford anything in Toys R Us, you know. Oops. And it's like, when you come to my Discord and say, I'm going to go to Japan with my 401k, why are you telling me that? Why? You want me to be jealous of you? You want me to? If anything, it just makes you hate. It just makes me hate you more, because like, at least you were in private school. I didn't pay for private school. I got a scholarship because I was clever at something, and that's the difference, you know. In England, anybody can get into private school. They can do a scholarship program, take an exam, and if you score high in the field that you're interested in, the system will award you a scholarship for a school. That's how you get in.
And the other option is to be rich and wealthy. So although I went to a private school, I didn't pay for it. My parents didn't pay for it. I got a scholarship, but I understand your kanji, so don't speak on it anymore. What the fuck are you on about, kanji? No way. I'm just happy that I want someone to be happy with. I believe honestly. Oh, it's so cool. It's like a lot of people, honestly, when you guys, I see, the thing is, like, there's a lot of misconception about you guys coming to my stream and seeing Nikita has like a house, she has this and she has that. I don't. I live in a house, but the house isn't mine, you know? I don't own the house. I live there, but it's not mine. And it's very complicated. And I can't, people like saying to me, oh, you can sell your house and move to Japan. I can't, it's not mine. I don't own the property. I own the stuff inside the property, but things like computers and stuff, they're not worth anything once it's over 6 months old and you come to resell it, it's not really worth anything. So I do have, like, I don't really need all that technology that I have. I basically can work from a laptop, but a laptop is slow. So having like multiple computers to do like video renders and stuff like that, it just allows me to edit a movie on one computer and get another computer to render it, so I can use that other computer for something else, right? You know what I mean? It just makes work more efficient. And a lot of people say to me, oh, Nikita, you'll hate coming to Japan, man. You'll hate going to Japan and working in Japan because Japanese people work really long hours. Turns out, you know, a lot of Japanese people don't work that long hours. I mean, they go to the office early in the morning and they leave the office really late, but they're not working at 100% capacity during that time. They're working at 20-25% capacity because a lot of them spend a lot of time in message programs talking to other people. They're not work. It's not the same level of work that you get in the UK. In the UK, you go to the office, right? You're not allowed to. You can have a cell phone, but you can't be standing there toddling on your cell phone while you're in the office. Your boss will give you a couple of warnings, and after the third warning you get dismissed for it, and that's not worth it. So there's lots of rules that are different between Japan and England. In England, when you go to work in an office, right, they expect you full attention to whatever you're doing at that time. You know, regardless of you being a shopkeeper, or you being a barman or whatever, they expect you to have full attention on the job all the time. In Japan, if your boss is not in the office, you could do what the fuck you want. Nobody, and when the boss comes back, you just carry on working. You know? I could have got a scholarship, but my teachers were more interested in having students get to Cambridge. You know what I mean? You know what I did? I egged them on I don't know how I got a scholarship program. I think a scholarship program is something that my school recognised that I was good at, and then they write a letter home to your parent or your parents and invite, you know, and offer them like invitation or something. I don't know the process of it, but it's something to do with your teachers and your parents. And when you go away and do the exams and stuff to do a scholarship, they don't really tell you it's a scholarship. They just tell you it's an exam. Yeah. And then once you've completed it, if you get accepted as a scholarship, they send you a letter and say, congratulations, you've been awarded a scholarship at such and such a school, and we will fund you for your blah 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 we'll fund your tuition, we'll fund your stay, we'll fund this, we'll fund that. And that's how it worked for me. And that's how I got into private school. I wasn't, it's like my parents never had that kind of money to send me to school. I mean, my parents never, the first computer I had, or the first electronic game machine I had, it wasn't bought by my parents, it was bought by my sister. And because my sister, she was already working at the time, my sister's older than me. And my sister has a husband, and you know, so they're both working. So, my mum's like a homemaker. She just wanted me to be happy, man. I feel there's more inclusivity and motivation to help the company in Japan, whereas the UK, most offices treat people like robots. In Japan, what I've noticed, I haven't experienced work in Japan, so I don't know the exact procedures in work, but in Japan, they have this community thing where the office workers, you go to work, you join the office, right, you go to work, and they have this communal thing after work where they go to this izakaya and drink and everything, and it's like a bonding thing to get to know your colleagues better. We don't have that in the UK. They have it in Japan though, and it's not just in work though, it's in schools as well, because schools have outings and stuff where your class will go do something together. It's like the language school I'm applying to, they have extracurricular activities where instead of you being in class all day, they will have day trips out somewhere, and you as a group will go to a day trip, and that day trip will be related to something you're studying about that time. Or because like for me, I'm coming to Japan to study about Japanese language and get more fluent in it, right? And as a side thing is they will educate me about Japanese culture, you know, Japanese culture, Japanese food, Japanese experiences and stuff like that. So as an excursion thing, they will take you to certain Japanese festivals or something, or some sort of excursion, and they will educate you something about it because it's part of Japan, you know. So I'm happy to go to some like kind of a school like that. But my funds are very limited in terms of what I'm able to pay for and stuff. It's my funds are really limited, and I mean, like a lot of people say to me, Nikita, why don't you just like when you come in Japan, it's like why don't you treat yourself? Why don't you go out for meals every day? I can't afford it. I have to think about. It's like I have to think about if I want to come back to Japan for school, I have to have enough money, and I have to demonstrate I have money to the government in Japan. You don't apply for a school and they accept you, blah blah blah. You have to demonstrate that you have sufficient funds and meet their minimum requirements. And in Japan, that minimum requirement is 4 million yen, which is around about 20,000 quid, with the low exchange rate. Nikita, is this you finding your roots as well as in Japan? I feel, right, being brought up half Japanese, I feel that there is something missing in my life. There is, because like my mum's from Hong Kong, and I spent a lot of time in Hong Kong. I got kind of fluent enough in the language to like converse with other people and and get what I want and stuff like that, you know, and just like wander around and just talk to native people. But the other half of me is like, well, you're Japanese. I feel like I need to come back to Japan and learn the language here. Get the language down to the extent where I can converse with other people. And because of Hong Kong had this, see, Hong Kong was a place that I would go to originally, but ever since Hong Kong got kind of taken over by China, I'm not interested in Hong Kong anymore. I lost the interest of it. So, and I always wanted to get out of the UK. So the other alternative is go to Japan. But I can't talk to Japanese people because I don't know the language well enough. I think like originally I came to the internet with pure intentions. I was talking to Japanese people for language exchange and talking to people with good intentions like kendo, karate sometimes test your skills. Because the course it's Japan eventually, I was overworked and slightly enjoying the chatting and cute kawaii honor. It was never to brag to someone, but other than people in the background without negativity. See, the thing is, it really bugged me when you came to my Discord and like say, I'm going to live in Minato, I got my 401k, blah, blah, blah. Why are you telling me? I don't care. I don't have access to it. And you're like saying, you can live in my apartment. That's creepy. For me, it's creepy. Because you're a guy, I don't know you, and I'm a girl. And if I came to Japan and lived in your apartment, anything can happen to me. And nobody's there to save me. So I would never accept an invite to live in your apartment because A, I don't know you, B, I feel insecure. But for me to live in a Japanese apartment, I'm okay because the chances of a Japanese person murdering me and raping me and stuff like that it's not going to happen because the punishment for them is going to be very severe. But as a gaijin, because you are a gaijin, you're not Japanese, you don't have any blood in Japan. You tell me, you're right. You told me that you're not Japanese at all, and you see, it's like I may only be half Japanese, but the way I think, the way I feel is 100% Asian. 100% Asian. There's lots of things I do in Japan out of habit that some of my Japanese friends said to me, oh Nikita, you don't have to do that, that's very polite. I says, this is who I am. It's like when I come across a crossroad in Japan and cars are waiting to cross, you know, if they if they just pull up and I'm not in a rush, I often wave them out. I'm like dozo, and the car drivers will like nod at me and I let them out first because I'm not in a rush. I'm coming home. I'm chilling. Oh, I'm back. I went for a walk. Japan culture is interesting. Most people interested in it have music, anime, cosplay, and not from cultural interests, I think. You see, a lot of people, I've noticed a lot of people come to Japan because they want a change in their life. They like the Japanese way of doing things, or maybe they find something kish here and they like anime, they like the cute things like cosplay. But it doesn't interest me whatsoever. I'm more interested in the Japanese culture, the traditional culture. Shinto is quite educational to me. I set myself a challenge. I set myself a challenge where I want to study Japanese and get my Japanese level to a state where I'm fluent. In the sense that, when I say I'm fluent, I mean in the sense that I'm fluent enough to write a movie script, put together a production crew and direct it and produce it out in Japanese. That's the type of stuff, that's the level of fluency I want. It's not that I want to make a movie. I do want to make a movie, but I just challenge myself to see, can I do it? Can I come into a country that my ancestors left, break into the Japanese movie industry, learn their language, and sell a movie that I've put together to the Japanese market? It's a challenge. Hey, I'm back. I went for a walk. Thank you. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm a bit behind because I've been talking about stuff. To me, the BDS thing from a guy that's like 0% BDSM is joking, of course. Hey, what do you mean by that? Sorry, to me. So to me, BDSM thing from a guy that's 0% BDSM is joking, of course. No worries, Nikita, it's cool. I didn't think I ever watched BDSM porn ever, honest. BDSM isn't about porn. BDSM is about power and control. That's why you have a submissive and a mistress or a master. It's about power. It's about you surrendering your power and being obedient to your master, right? Some people enjoy being obedient, like some people enjoy being controlled by other people, right? And the thing is like, the pseudo part is somebody who wants to be in control, somebody who has full control over you, regardless of what you do. But I'm a masochist, I'm a sub, and I kind of like being in control. I like being told what to do. But the type of S&M I'm into is more about pain and suffering rather than being dominated and stuff. It's more about me getting off on the idea of being hit and abused. There's something about it that I like. I can't explain it. I don't know how I came into it. I just know that I tried it, I liked it, and I want to get more of it. That's all. It's like how some people have a drug. Some people take ecstasy. Some people take meth, and they get addicted to it. Right? My addiction is being a masochist. That's quite a challenge there. Well, see, is it expensive? No, it's free. You go to a club in Japan, you can literally walk into a club, have a drink, meet somebody who's a sadist, get on with them, and they'd be like, do you want to play? Sure, hit me. And literally, they will hit you. I mean, they won't hit you like, they won't come up to you and just hit you. That's not how it works. You have to, as a submissive, I have to ask the sadist to hit me, right? I still have, even though I'm submitting to them, I still have full control. And I will reach a limitation, and I'll be like, okay, I had enough, please stop. And there'll be a safe word. And depending on what kind of club you go to, the safe word is different. It's never stop, it's always something else. And if you forget your safe word, you're fucked. because they'll just hit you because like you asked them to hit you. They're not breaking any like kind of confidentiality thing when they started hitting you, right? Because you asked them to hit them. You asked them to hit you, right? But everybody has the limitations of how much pain and suffering they can handle. So there is a safe word. And the safe word is usually a word that both of you agree to. See, the first time I did BDSM was in New York City. I got invited to an S&M party, and at the time I didn't know what it was. I just thought, oh, this sounds cute. This sounds cool. S&M. Like, okay, I'm really curious. I'll go to it. So I went there, and people like asking me like, are you a submissive person, or are you a dominant person, or are you a switch? And I didn't know what that was. So we sat in a room, like a circle, and people talked about their fetishes and stuff, and what turns them on, what makes them happy, what they like to try and stuff like that, right? And everybody sat there, and I just sat there listening. I wasn't involved in the group at the time. I was just listening. I was an outsider because I didn't know what I wanted to do. I got invited to this S&M gathering, it was, or it's called a munch, right? And I just sat there and listened for a while, and then after a few sessions I started experimenting being a dominant person to inflict pain on other people, to being a masochist to receive pain from other people. And then once you've known which one you are, you either decide that are you going to be a full submissive, some people are, or you're going to be a flexible. A flexible means that you like both. You do maybe 50-50, maybe 60-70, or you know, you decide how much you want to do. And I found out that I like controlling other people. I like being a sadist, but the problem is that when I'm a sadist, I can't control my power. I can't hit you 10%. I can't hit you 20%. Every time I hit you is 100%. That's the problem. So I decided that I'm going to be a masochist first and learn about pain, learn about suffering, learn about what's it like to being hit gentle versus being hit hard, and what's it like to being hit gentle multiple times in the same spot, right? Because your skin, when you get hit in one place multiple times, the first few times it doesn't hurt, and even though they're hitting at the same rate, it doesn't hurt. And because you're being hit in the same spot constantly, your nerves around there start feeling numb. Honestly, they start feeling numb, and then because they're hitting you in the same rhythm, same power, it's like hitting a drum, right? And eventually your skin will be like, okay, I'm overexcited, and then suddenly you'll get bursts of pain, and then you'll get bruises, you get stuff like that, and eventually that feeling of pain in your arm, it fades away, and you'll ask your messengers to hit you harder, and then they start hitting you harder, the same rhythm but harder, and they will hit you again and again and again and again. Eventually that pain will go away, and then you ask for more. It's like your body getting addicted to something. Safe word like is ramen. No, in Japan, safe words are words you can choose whatever safe word you want, right? But because your mistress or master just happens to be Japanese, there's a good opportunity that your safe word will be some sort of anime, a popular anime or something. And when you're in pain and you want something to stop, often that is the last word you think about, because you won't be able to remember it. Your mind is so distracted because like, oh, ita, and you're like, stop. You don't think about that safe word. It's really weird. And then when the safe word comes into your head, it's like, by the time that happens, often you got accustomed to the pain, so you just carry on. You see, the thing is, I can't practice BDSM in England. England has this stupid law, right? The law stipulates that you can't consent to being beaten. So, see, the problem with the UK is, like, everybody in the UK has this fear of, if you do something wrong in the UK, somebody will sue you, because England or the UK has adopted this American mentality where you fuck up, I'm going to sue you. You know what I mean? And that, when you fuck up, I'm going to sue you. That mentality scares everybody. Honestly, it just scares everybody. And so the law in the UK says you can't consent to being hit or being punished, as it were. Because, like, how would you prove it in court that you consented to something like that? You know. So, and for somebody like me who's interested in punishment and abuse and stuff like that, I don't want to abuse other people. That's not what it's about. I don't want to abuse anyone. Mine is to be the subject of abuse. Do you know what I mean? And to be the subject of being hit. And I can't consent to that for the UK. I can't practice it. The only way I can practice what I like is to do it in Japan. But in Japan, it's no joke. They don't. When you meet somebody for the first time and you talk about what you're interested in, the first time they hit you, they will hit you as what they. And there's a good chance their low is your high. It happened. That their soft hit is your high. It's happened, honestly. I've been to bars in the last 5 weeks where I've walked in there and I says I want to be abused and stuff like that, and somebody hit me. If you go to my Discord, you can see the picture. Well, actually, no, you can't see it on Discord because Discord prevented me from posting them. You have to go to my Twitter account and have a look on there. There's pictures on there where my forearm from this side to this side was just black and blue. But I feel very. See, the thing is, I feel very proud of having big bruises all over the body and stuff like that, and I'm happy to show them to other people, and other people are like, Nikita, does that hurt? You know, and I says that it doesn't hurt me. I feel very proud about having those bruises. It's really weird. Any bad experiences? Not so far, no. I mean, a lot of people tell me that, Nikita, you need to be careful when you're in Japan, right? There's lots of perverts in Japan. The thing is, something happened to me in the UK when I was, like, young. There is nothing Japanese people can do to me that makes me feel that way, ever. If that happened to me again in Japan, I won't feel the same as that time. Do you know what I mean? So when I was in the UK, a long time ago, I got raped by an Indian guy, and the UK prosecution service decided not to prosecute them because they didn't want. The thing is, they didn't want to have a Asian versus Asian crime thing going on in the UK, because, like, the prosecutor in the UK is like, if it's a racial abuse and stuff, like between a white man and between a black man and a white man, or Asian guy and a white man, then they will prosecute, right? But when it's between Asian versus Asian, it's different. And they didn't want to prosecute, so I hated the UK for that. And ever since then, I just wanted to leave the UK. Because even though I'm a citizen of the UK, I felt that I'm not getting the same value from the Crown Court, the Crown Court prosecution service, as I would if I was an English person. I felt let down, so I wanted to leave the UK, and I still want to leave the UK because of that. In my mind, I'm like thinking to myself, even if I get raped in Japan, I will never feel the same as I feel in the UK about how the UK treated me, in terms of they let me down. They didn't. They knew who the person was. They had DNA evidence, but they didn't prosecute. They didn't give him a restriction order or anything. They just says we can't. We don't want to press. We don't believe on the grounds we want to prosecute this. It's not something we're interested in. So as a private citizen, I felt betrayed. You know. So I was like, a lot of my friends says to me, UK is a great place to live and stuff. It is. A lot of people say to me, why do you ever want to leave the UK? And I can't tell them why, because it's really difficult. Because I don't want everybody to know in the UK. Everybody who asks me what happened, why do you want to leave the UK? If I have to tell a story over and over and over again, it's so hard on me emotionally. So I just tell them, I says, look, I'm not happy about the UK. I want to get out. I've been in the UK too long and I want to get out. That's what I tell them. But that's not the real reason. The real reason is that the government in the UK let me down. You know? So when we voted for Brexit, or when other people voted for Brexit, I refused to vote. And people like saying to me, you should have voted, Nikita. You know, you could have prevented us from exiting. I says, it's not my country. It's your country. I'm just living there. I don't want anything to do with it. I want to be in a situation where I can wash my hands of the UK, leave the country, migrate to another country, get rid of my bloody British citizenship, and make this country my home. You know? Because, like, my parents went to England during an awkward time in their life, right? Because Japan was doing, like, evil stuff and China's being evil and stuff like that. So they left and went to England because of war. I think there's a good reason why I don't tell people what happened. Because I mean, it happened a long time ago, but I think I'm still not ready to share. You know, I think for me to tell you is like, it's one time is probably okay. it's just a very hard time for me because I was really young. I was like, I was barely an adult when it happened. The guy followed me home from work, and he waited till I got really close to home to do what he wanted to do. You know, he got caught on CCTV cameras and all sorts of things, but the UK government decided that they're not going to prosecute, and that's really hard, you know, for a citizen of the country, and the system that's there to protect you lets you down. There's no worse. It's like, you see, I'm not angry with the person who raped me. I'm angry with the British government for letting me down. You know? And they're like, I can't really say it's the national government, it's more like regional government, which kind of receives money from the national government. And to think that you spend your life working in the country that you pay tax into, that they can't do me this one service to say that this person messed up your life, broken into your privacy zone and physically invaded you. That's betrayal. To me, it's betrayal. And I don't think that can ever happen to me in Japan. I think in Japan, if somebody got raped in Japan and you choose to report it in Japan and make a big case out of it, there's a good chance that person will get prosecuted in Japan, because in Japan the rules are 99% prosecution over here, you know. But the thing about Japan is like, if they have a little bit of evidence on you, they will hold it against you. If they have no evidence against you, they'll let you go. That's how it works over here. But in the UK, it's like, you know, they investigated, they spent a few weeks investigating the case. And they wrote back to me and says, we don't want to handle this case and we don't want to proceed any further. If you want to proceed any further, you should hire a lawyer and, you know, and we will present you with the evidence, blah, 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 then, but you have to do it privately. But I'm paying tax into the UK system, right? So why should I pay for something that I already bought, you know? So I felt like the UK kind of left me in the cold. A country that I grew up in, educated me, and I spent ages working for, paying taxes like everybody else. I asked them for one favour and they let me down. That's the reason I want to leave the UK. That's the reason why I don't care about my citizenship in the UK. People say the UK has rights, you have freedoms of expressions and stuff. I feel Japan has more freedoms. I mean, Japan has lots of rules and regulations about what you can and can't do. You can't stand in the street and smoke a cigarette. But that rule isn't there to prevent you from smoking. That rule is there to protect children so they don't get injuries when they're running around on the street. Or, you know, they might be really excited and running around the street and they bump into your hand that happens to have a cigarette and they lose an eye over it. You know, it's not fair on them, right? So that's why smoking in the street is banned in Japan. In large populous areas of Japan, like here. This is a residential area, you're not allowed to smoke. But when I smoke outside, I don't go to the parks and smoke. I stand somewhere like in the middle of like off the side of the street where kids won't probably run, you know. Because like my idea isn't, I don't want, it's like I don't want to breach any rules in Japan. I got lots of like foreign friends here who kind of adopted this country as their own, and they like Japan for a different reason. They like Japan because it's like it tickles all their fetish boxes and nerdy boxes and stuff, but I'm not like them. I'm not. See, I'm a. They call it a mecha otaku. An otaku who's into technology and stuff like that is what I am. But I'm not into the. I'm not an anime otaku. I'm not a cosplay otaku. An otaku is basically a nerd, somebody who enjoys a certain thing. And mine's always been technology. And people in Japan like say, why would you go to Japan? Japan sees fax machines. Doesn't matter. What did Chris do? See, Indians in Japan, right? Actually, it wasn't Indians in Japan, it's Nigerians in Japan. The Nigerians in Japan were... See, a lot of Nigerians came to Japan like maybe in the 60s or 70s, like after the war. And they were... wait a minute, Fierce, I'll come back to you in a second. I think it was like during the 50s or 60s, lots of Nigerians were deployed in Japan. They were deployed as like doormen and stuff like that, you know, just as protection. But a lot of them never learnt Japanese. A lot of them are still here today, but they're not citizens. They weren't citizens originally. They were working here as, you know, doormen and stuff. So this is there's lots of Nigerians here, and for one or whatever reason, they're very camera shy. And if you're on IRL stream and you walk around with a little white camera like that, as soon as they see that little white camera, they won't bother you. They know that you're a YouTuber and they know that you're live. It didn't used to be that case. It used to be that, hey, you want to go to a bar, I take you blah blah blah, and they would moan at you and beat you up and stuff like that because that you had a camera. But they learned that Japanese people with a white camera, that is their job. You know, if you're a YouTuber, you see, Japanese has a rule where other people are not allowed to stop you from working. You know, that there's rules in Japan that protects Japanese people, and I fall into that category of being protected, but I'm not a citizen because I have a blood of a Japanese person. I mean, like, if it came push to shove, right, it's probably be easy to prove a case in Japan. Even though I'm not a citizen, it's okay. It's probably easy for me to prove a case. If that case happened, I can like, this is my father who's a citizen of Japan. They would do the research for me, blah blah blah, and say, and they might stand up for me, you know. My heart goes out to you, Nikita. Thank you. I just smoked that blunt by the waterfront just now. What's nice? No people. I've never smoked blunts. I'm not a citizen of this country yet, but I'm still Japanese, and the rules in Japan is that if you're a Japanese person, even outside of Japan, if you smoke a blunt or any drugs in Japan, outside of Japan, and you come to Japan and get a blood test, you can get jailed for that if they find substances in you. If you are a Japanese, I don't know, does it work for descent or anything? But in my heart, I feel like I'm a part of this country, you know. So I don't do it. I did some LSD when I was like 16 or 17, but like that was a fucking long time ago, and those substances won't be in my system anymore, you know. But in terms of smoking cannabis and stuff, I would never touch it, because if I ever have to be in Japan to do a blood test, I'll be very worried about what they find in my blood. So I want my blood to be pure and clean. Phoenix. I can't understand why people can't just treat others fair and the way they want to be treated personally. I wish I would live in a world which has more heart than you know. It seems like a dream. I think it'd be nice if everybody respected each other. Honestly, it's but we don't live in that kind of world where you disrespect me, I'm going to stab you, beat you up, and, like, put you 6 feet under, whatever. That's the world we live in. I'm on vacay. What's that? I'm a loner. Just say you should have imagined us there. This is like a conversation within a conversation. What did Maz say that he put wood? Wood? What? It's legal here and good. Have you been to China before? I went to China, mainland China, a long time ago, and I didn't enjoy it. I hated it. I can't explain why I hated it. It's like, when you go to China, I mean, when I went to China at that time, and you look Asian like me, and you speak another language that's not Chinese, people do weird things. It's really freaky. So I didn't like my experience in China. Have a dream you want to commit to in Japan. You go to study the language, and when what? My plan is to see. It's like I found schools that I was thinking of attending in Japan, but the information I got on the internet was kind of a bit limited, and 4 million yen is a hell of a lot of money to spend on school, and I wasn't 100% committed in going to a particular school with the limited information I got off the school. So the plan is that I come to Japan, visit the school, find out is the school what I assumed it to be, and make up my mind, do I want to attend it? That's what I want to do. That's why I'm here. I feel like a Japanese descent. Yeah, but you see, Japan has a bloodline, and here it's all about blood. It's not about, are you a Japanese descent? It's about, do you have Japanese blood, right? And if you don't have Japanese blood, you're not Japanese. And if you have Japanese blood, then you are Japanese. That's it. That's all there is in Japan. My friends told me I looked Chinese when I smoked weed. Guess my eyes. My eyes look like that all the time. I got really small eyes. So in Japan, it's always about blood. there is something in Japanese blood that they can find out whether you are Japanese or not. There isn't like an identification tag. I don't know what it is, but there is. Everybody has 1% African. I don't think that's got anything to do with it, to be honest with you. And also, Japan has like a really good family tie system where they can trace your family all the way back to X, Y, and Z. So I know my father's name, and you know, if I wanted to, I can go to the government offices in the town where my father grew up, and go search for him, and then apply and get somebody in my father's side to vouch for me. It's just very difficult. Chris, anything can happen, man. I mean, you know, your ancestor, you might have bloodlines in Japan. I don't know, you know. If you want to prove that you are Japanese or whatever, you can go to the government in Japan with your father's name or your mum's name, and if your parents registered your birth when you were born, you can get your child of nationality, child of a national visa, which means that one of your parents was Japanese, and you'll get a visa to stay here. I can't get that visa because I can't get any family members to vouch for me. But you know, my mum told me that, you know, people tell you that so and so in your family is this, and there's no reason for your family to lie to you. Right. I can't believe this noodle's taken me so long to eat. No wonder streamers spend hours sitting in the restaurant eating. It's because they spend so much time talking, they don't concentrate on their food. See, people tell me that it is possible to get a Japanese passport. It's just very difficult. Very, very difficult. They don't give passports out in this country. There are people in this country who's been here for like 10 years they got their residency, they can live here, but they're not Japanese. They can't naturalize because the government haven't given them that right to naturalize. So getting your citizenship in this country is really, really difficult. It's not impossible. It is possible. I know 2 people who've done it. I mean, there are other people who've done it, but I know 2 people in my social circle who's done it. And I don't mean, before Twitch. I know that there's a lot more people who's on Twitch who's done it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to give up my British citizenship. I'm happy to surrender my British citizenship and take up a Japanese citizenship. There's lots of things I'm happy to do. Nikita, this is not too hype, but know you are an incredibly strong-spirited woman. Damn, you've got your own mind. As we hear, you'll never give up, and you're so knowledgeable. Never forget who you are and what you have to do. You know that. Thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Tap. Tapioca. Is that how you pronounce your name? Tapioca, like the food? You see, I worry about, can I do it? I there's lots of things I worry about, because it's like, you guys don't know my age, for starters. And I see, like yesterday I was in Coco's restaurant, right? And the Malaysian guy in there, he gave me kind of inspiration, because I asked him, how long did it take you to learn Japanese to the point where you were able to speak and communicate with other people? Oh yes, tapioca, I love it. Okay, all right, I get you. I wasn't sure. It's like, I thought to myself, tapioca, what, like the food? So I asked him, and he said that when he first came to Japan, he didn't know any Japanese, and after 1 year, he went from an N5 to an N1, and the reason why that's really good is because N1 is really hard. Even Japanese people find N1 Japanese difficult. So, and most people who study Japanese language in Japan, they don't get to N1. They get to about N2 or maybe N3, and then they quit, because like, to get from, you see, the thing is, that Japan has they give you a visa to study language in Japan, and that language visa is 2 years maximum. So depending on your language ability, I mean, you don't need Japanese to work in Japan. You don't have to have Japanese whatsoever to work in this country, you know. I learnt English and German from TV and a bit of anime, a bit of Japanese from anime. I don't watch any anime. I just never got into anime. I get it. I know loads of people who watch anime and they learn some Japanese from it. But anime Japanese is a little bit funny, chat. Anime Japanese is a little bit funny in the way that there's certain words that is only anime words. They don't use it in real Japanese. And there's certain phrases that people say in anime that people don't say in real life, right? And Japanese people, I'm just told from Japanese people whether somebody's Japanese is good or not, and they said to me, it's silly learning Japanese from anime. Well, the thing is, like, if you enjoy anime, you're going to pick up little phrases and stuff from watching anime, right? Because anime is designed for young children. It's something like adults enjoy, but it's originally designed for young children. Unless you talk about hentai stuff, the hentai stuff is designed for adults. But the language between the two of them is not too dissimilar. You know, it's like they're not too far apart. See, I know loads of people who've come to Japan. They've got their Japanese residency, and they're happy with that. That's not what I want. I want my citizenship. I can't explain why I want my citizenship. It's just something I want. Because the UK government says I can't surrender my citizenship until I got another citizenship to surrender to. You know what I mean? So it means I can't. The UK is telling me that I can't drop my UK citizenship unless I acquire a citizenship of another country. And I hate the UK. I hate the UK so much that I just want to leave and get out of there. So I don't want the Japanese citizenship because I love Japan. That's not the reason. I want the UK. I want the Japanese citizenship because that's where my ancestors came from, and the UK betrayed me. Right? It's like there's lots of people tell me like, oh, when you come to Japan you pay more tax. What message? What did you say that got deleted? Just like any country, you have to do something exceptional or work hard to be at it to get citizenship. Why did that get censored? You can't have dual citizenship in Japan. The only exception to have dual citizenship is if you have like one Japanese parent and one non-Japanese parent. That's the only way you get Japanese citizenship of dual citizenship. Otherwise, it's just one or the other. Hey, Teacup, how you doing? You know what? I've been live since last night. Since last night that you've been in my stream, I've been live. So unless you have, I mean, I can go to the government with my father's birth details and do lots of paperwork and obtain my citizenship that way, but it's just so much paperwork. I don't want to encounter it. And also it's like you have to get somebody who's existing family in Japan right now to vouch for you. The problem is I don't know anyone in my father's side of the family because my father passed away when I was like 5 years old, you know. So that's one of the reasons why I haven't gone that route. I could have gone that route. If my father passed away when I was like maybe 10, 11 or 12 or something like that, then I would say, oh, this person's my uncle, this person my cousin, knock on their door, get them to vouch for me, right? But because my father passed away when I was 5 years old, I never got to see my father's side of the family. Or if I did, I don't remember them. Do you know what I mean? Hey, Phoenix, thank you very much for the sub, man. I really appreciate you, man. I'm going to grab a hoodie and go outside for a smoke, man. I've been in the house all day. I've not been outside for a smoke yet. Let me pour this soup away. Can I drink the soup or is it super salty? Oh, it's not bad. It's really, definitely seafood. Oh man. So I'm going to. I'm hoping a t-shirt would be enough. I'm hoping that I can take this camera and stuff outside and for a smoke or something. No problem. Keep being yourself. You have keep being yourself. You find your way in life, I hope. Thank you very much, Phoenix. I really appreciate you, man. I don't know how I'm going to do it in Japan. I just know other people have done it. I know other people. I mean, I met a guy in a curry house yesterday, or in a restaurant yesterday, who's like been here 4 years, and his English is like a level where he's serving customers and stuff. I mean, he's not using loads and loads of Japanese, right? But he understands enough Japanese to communicate with Japanese people, right? And he's like me. We're all Asians, and he says Japanese people don't ever think he's not Japanese. They just assume he is Japanese. I mean, I've been in a situation in Japan where I'm walking down the street and stuff, and people just come up to me and start talking to me in Japanese, trying to sell me something or product or something. And then when I tell them, sumimasen, what can I write? And they're like, oh, gomen. And like, they ask like, are you Nihonjin desu ka? I'm like, oh no, I speak English. And they're like, oh, gomen. And they walk away, right? So I have been mistaken in Japan by well, I wouldn't say mistaken. I would say a lot of people in Japan don't suspect me of being a gaijin. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people in Japan look at me face value wise, and they talk to me in Japanese as if I'm Japanese. How would they know? Well, if you're a white person in Japan, they know, right? The shirt give you away. What, my Twitch shirt? No, it's like, it's all about, you see, it's your eyes, my eyes, I don't know. I really don't know how they know or don't know. Give me one sec, chat. I'm going to go outside, chat. I want to smoke. I'm going to take you outside with me, chat, and we're just going to go outside. I don't know what temperature it is outside. I don't know, is it hot or cold or anything? But I want to go smoke. Yeah, 1 second, chat. Has this got power? What? I can't use that. It's got no power. So plug this into here. So I got for a real cigarette, chat. So I'm going to plug you into my new battery, so you have power. So I'm going to put you on my selfie. We get outside for a smoke, chat. And whoa, I hope I still got power. How much power do I have? 21%. Well, at least it's charging. I broke my tripod. I stood on it. Oh no, I didn't stood on it. I sat on it and it went bloop and it broke. So I got farts, man. What have I been eating to make myself fart so much? Okay, so hold on. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to disconnect the modem. Whoops. What? This doesn't have power? Why the fuck is this not charging? Looks like I'm going to carry, hold on. I don't want to carry shitloads of stuff outside just to go out for a cigarette. Can I plug this modem into here. Like that. Is this charging now? Okay, so modem, battery, everything charging on one battery. And we'll see how it goes. Road trip. No, we just go outside for a smoke. Just trying to pull my pants up, chat, because my pants are falling down. I need to get another one of these sticks because they're super light, you know, and I like them because they are super light. No socks or nothing today. So I'm not going to carry my chat phone out with me because I got chat phone on my... I got chat on here, so provided it's not going to be a bot message or anything, I'll be able to see you. And also, get outside in a t-shirt. Give me a feel of what weather it is outside, so I can get an idea of how I should dress when I go outside later. Oh, shit. So I don't know what the bit rate's going to be like. Oh, man. But I tell you one thing, chat, my pants keep falling down. 10 degrees C. I'm in a t-shirt, chat. Look, I'm in a short sleeve. So my adopted family's kind of gone away. The bikes are not there, so that means that both parents are probably outside taking their kids on a ride or something. I have no idea. So basically, that's what I'm wearing. I'm wearing a t-shirt outside. It's like 10 degrees C. Seems okay, quite moderate. It's not super cold. Can you say something in chat right now? Because I don't know is chat working or not. I know you guys can hear me because it's transmitting. I mean, I think it's nice to show you my neighbourhood a little bit, because I don't think anybody streams around here. So here's like a 360 run around my neighbourhood. So I got a drinks vending machine right there, you know, and then residential cars, and it's very residential. I enjoy my stream. I think I might just go out for a walkabout later, or in about half an hour or so, and maybe wander around the neighbourhood. Do you think that's a good thing? What time is it? Is it quite early? Ohayou gozaimasu. Daijoubu? So I'll be here. Oh, no worries. Hey, ohayou gozaimasu. So it's my landlord. Did you go away for the weekend? Real? Why is my chat not scroll? Loving the stream. I mean, for an S20, this is an S20, right? It's not an S20 Ultra or anything. It's just a standard S20 Plus. Quality-wise, it's not bad. It's not brilliant, but it's not bad, right? And people have been saying I've been losing weight. You know, they're like saying, "Nikita, you got smaller. You're losing weight, and you look great and stuff." Can I get the stick any longer? So I've been losing weight, and if I walk around Tokyo with a stick this long, right, I go walking to people, it's like people like be upset about it. Oh, you have a local vending machine? Yeah, it's mostly coffee though. You look amazing to me. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I think I just seen my neighbour. I'm going to be here for a couple of months. I really like living in a neighbourhood like this. It's like, it's so nice though. It's so tranquil, you know. And I think people are starting noticing me around here. You look happy. I'm all for it. You could be not eating taters anymore and beans for breakfast. I've been eating mostly protein-based foods over here. And just enjoying life and just taking a little slow pace, you know, and just exploring the area a little bit more. It's kind of an eye-opener for me. Where can I put this cigarette butt? I just put it in the ground. We love you, Nikita. Thank you. I really appreciate it. My pants keep falling down because I got so much crap in my pockets right now, and I don't think anybody streamed around here because every who cycles past keeps staring at me. Ohayou gozaimasu. I think it's just nice to say hi, good morning to everyone. You know, it's like they bow at you and acknowledge you and everything, yeah, and it's really nice. I mean, I tidy up after myself in Japan because I respect this country. I respect everything about this country. Ohayou gozaimasu. New in town. I am new in town, man. You know, it's like, you see, the thing is, like, I'm living with Japanese family, right? And for them to allow me to stay in this area, I have to respect it, you know? And I have to respect the local community and stuff, and keep the area clean, you know? And it's just out of respect to do that. It's like, if I went to America, I would do the same in your country. I would dress like an American person, learn to speak like an American person, and hang out like American people. If I met American friends and they said, like, "Hey, Nikita, want to play some ball games and stuff like that?" I would try it. I probably won't be able to land any shots in the basket, but I'll give it a try. Good morning. She always comes out and she always got headphones in her ears. I like these houses around here. They're beautiful. Every house is unique. Every house on this street is unique. Look. There is no two houses on the street that looks the same, man. They're all different. And it's like individuality. It's amazing. Do they say hello? They nod. I say hello to them. I say good morning to them. They nod. They acknowledge it, you know. The old ladies around here, when you say good morning to them, they say back to you. It's really nice. It's like in England, on a nice day, you can say to somebody, "Hey, good morning. How are you having a nice day?" You know, and they say, "Good morning" to you, and they'll acknowledge you there as well. And I find that really good. But there are people in the UK who just ignore you, who just like, you know, you go out your way, you say good morning to them, they're like, they just carry on walking. They don't even bow and don't nod their heads or anything. Hi, gozaimasu. She cycled back. I said good morning to her. She glanced at me and she nodded at me. That's good enough for me. You know, she acknowledged me. I really need to do washing, man. I need to wash some clothes, and I don't want to use the laundromat because I don't feel like carting laundry to a place in a rucksack and then carting it back again. I prefer to wash it by hand. It's you know, it's easy, isn't it, washing clothes? I just need somewhere to hang it. I don't think my landlord would mind if I washed clothes and hang it in their apartment and stuff like that. I don't think so. I don't have that many clothes, you know. I have most of my clothes is just underwear. Loads and loads of underwear. Ohayou gozaimasu. Daijoubu desu ka? So he says good morning to me. Loads of people just cycling their way to work. I always do. There are like those mini washing machine lately. Really convenient. I don't have one in my apartment anywhere. I have a refrigerator. I don't know, for some reason my landlord seems to think a refrigerator is more useful than... I mean, they could have like a washing machine or have a mini refrigerator on top, right? But they don't. They have a full-size or a full-size mini refrigerator instead. I love this community. I don't know, would I want to live here long term in this community? Because it's quite far away from the city, and sorry, I don't have any places to put cigarette butts, but they've got little holes in the ground for drainage and stuff, and it's just convenient to put cigarette butts in there. It's like, I think I'm losing this double chin slowly. I can tell I'm losing weight because it's getting smaller. And are those menthol? No, they're just normal tobacco. I smoke this brand of cigarettes called 7 Stars. That's a Japanese brand. This one. I like the taste of it because it tastes like tobacco. She's cold. She's got like everybody's like wearing winter clothes here because for them it's winter, you know, but where I come from it's a lot colder. Ohayou gozaimasu. And he's got a nice dog. Nice doggo. I think I should go back in. What do you think, chat? Because I don't want to smoke another 3rd cigarette or a 4th cigarette. You pants up a lot. Yeah, signs of weight loss. I don't know. I could be these pants are just really crap and they keep falling down because they're not pants. They're like the tights. They're just like exercise tights. I don't have any coins on me at the moment. I don't have any coins at all. This isn't really Harajuku. No, it's not. This place is called Itabashi. It's a residential area. There isn't anything like that over here. That it's there's like there's no town centre or anything or any. You know, there is a little town centre over there called Oyama, but I think it's Korean. I think a lot of Koreans go there. You know, there's little shops over there, not big department stores or anything. Is he parking? Hey, Ohio.
Ohio.
How are you?
Good.
Where have you been? Have you been away for the weekend?
Yes. I went to Tohoku.
Tohoku? Oh.
Normally for work.
Oh, I see. I thought the house was really quiet.
Yes.
It's like I woke up one morning, everything's clean, and I went, and then when I went out, came back, the house is still quiet, and I thought to myself, oh, maybe I shouldn't, maybe he gone away. So I just bumped into my landlady. She has can I show you on camera? Camera okay?
Flash camera.
No, you want to live stream?
Me?
Yeah. It's okay. They're okay.
Okay. I'm okay.
So this lady here is my landlord, and she's got like a couple of little kids. They're really cute. So I'm just I did a stream from last night. Came home and streamed till the morning.
Where I'm going? Where did you go?
I went to Harajuku to buy clothes.
My clothes?
Yeah, because all the clothes I have are short sleeve clothes, right? Well, it's like in my it's like choto samoi, right? And it's like buy clothes because it's. I look at the weather forecast and this week it's going to go 2 degrees C, and I think, oh, it's too cold, right? 10 degrees C, okay, daijoubu. 7 degrees C, choto samoi. 2 degrees C, oh, too cold. So, hello.
Hi.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
Hi. Good morning.
This is the landlord that I live with, and she's a brilliant person, and she's Japanese, right? But she's really friendly, you know, and her English isn't fantastic, but we get enough communication, right?
Yes.
And she comes down and talks to me every once in a while, or more like she comes down and clean the apartment. I talk to her for half an hour, and she's like, I got to do this, I got to do that, and I just keep her talking.
You have to wear. You
Huh?
look so cold.
No, I'm not cold.
I feel cold.
Touch.
My hand.
Your hands is cold.
Yes.
Wow. I'm in a t-shirt and her hands are colder than me. So like when I walk around Japan in a t-shirt, people stare at me. Because like at the moment, everybody in Japan, for you it's winter, right? Because summer in Japan is like 32, 30, and that's normal weather for you. For me, too hot.
Yeah, I went to Aomori.
Amamori?
Yes, Aomori, Tohoku Aomori.
Oh, is that Amamori up north?
Yes,
Towards near Hokkaido?
yes, next to Hokkaido.
Next to Hokkaido. No, it's before Hokkaido, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like you go to Amori. Amori is famous for apples, isn't
Yes.
it? Yeah.
Yes.
You should bring me some apple pie back. I want to try Amori apple pie because a lot of people say to me,
Yeah.
Amori apple pie is mecha oishi, and I don't know what that means because I haven't tried it.
Okay. See ya.
Are you staying here now, or are you going away again on the weekend?
Weekend I'm stay home.
You stay home.
Because too busy, so tired.
I think I gave her rent money last week, and I think she went to Amori and spent it all. Hi.
Hi.
It's the other one at school.
Yes.
Yeah.
For Christmas celebrate.
Can I ask you? I don't have that many clothes, right? And I was thinking of washing some clothes in the apartment. Okay.
Oh, in the apartment.
Yeah, and wring it out, and then could I get like a container or something and put it in the living room to catch the water if anything drip?
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Because like if I wash my clothes, I'm gonna hang it up in the living room by the microwave to dry. Yeah. Okay. Because like I don't have that many clothes, and if I go to a laundromat and pay, that's really for a full amount, right? So I only have like mostly underwear and socks that I need to wash.
It's okay.
It's okay? I love my landlord. She's great. What are you eating?
Yeah. I have those road.
Hot salt water.
Yeah.
Salt water, gargle, and spit. Well, tomorrow you'll feel better.
Okay.
All right. See you later.
See you.
Matane.
Matane. Bye bye. Bye bye.
So now you met my landlord, and the other landlord just came before on a bike. I need to get a bike. I need to get a bicycle and ride around here. Very cute. The future Japanese kids, I wonder. Their kids are so cute though. I mean, when I first moved in here, the little one doesn't really walk. It's more like they crawl around. And they had the elder kid who's at school, and he was really excited. 2 little boys, they're so cute and so adorable, you know. It's like to be living in a family of Japanese people. It's really great because I get to talk to them, I get to interact with them, and the way their house is set up is that my apartment is separated from theirs, right? So it feels like I'm living in my own apartment. It's not a big apartment, but it feels like I'm living in my own apartment. It feels very private in there. And, you know, he asked me last week, he says, "Nikita, do you smoke in my house?" I says, "No, I never smoke in your house." He says, "But smell something in my house." I guess it's probably from my ashtray because I got cigarette butts in here. And then I empty the cigarette butts into the bin, so it's maybe from this. I don't know, but I will go in, get some money. I kind of fancy getting a drink from the vending machine. I'll show you what there is in the vending machine. So the vending machine has these drinks. So I think this is tea. I'm not sure what that is. This is like a really sweet. It's called amino supplements, so it's got like acids in it and stuff like that. And this is like a sports drink, lemon drink, water, coffee, apple juice, I think. Coffee, lemon vitamin C drink. A milk tea, which is really popular. This is another type of tea. I'm not sure what kind of tea it is. Coffee. So yeah, it's loads of coffee, and I don't drink coffee. Oh, ohayou gozaimasu. Very cool. Kakkoi. Eiko wakamasu ka? No. I'm from England. Half Nihonjin, half Hong Kongjin. I live here, downstairs. So neighbours, nah. So let's go inside, chat. Japan is cool. Yeah, Japan is really cool, and even though they don't really speak English, they still acknowledge me. I love Japanese people, the way they dress. They don't really care about, they dress for comfort, right? And it's that, in that sense, is really cool. Whereas like me, I'm very conscious about how I dress. So I wear lots of black clothes and stuff. I drink lots of milk tea with tapioca. I can't drink milk tea. I got lactose intolerance, and there's a taxi driver. It's a lovely neighbourhood. That's what I can say. And well, you know, I'm new to the neighbourhood, and I've met so many random people here. Okay, we're going to my apartment. A bit like drops, but give it a couple of seconds to pick up again in my room. Okay. Standing on chopsticks is not comfortable. So what time is it today? What time is it, guys? Can you do me a time command or tell me what time it is? I'm going to put the phone down and plug it into the other charger. Stick it on other view. So the reason why I know that the family is either here or not is because everything they're really so when I'm down here talking to you guys on chat and stuff, they can hear everything I say. They can hear everything I say. It's... Why is this not charging? I don't know why, but it's not charging, and it's always seems to be low in power. So let's see now. Plug this into here. Battery low, charge immediately. I don't know why it won't charge, but data is good. What happened to the stream? Did it just stop just right now? Are you still streaming, chat? Oh. Maybe the signal dropped because I came into the house. It's okay. So my neighbour, that's my neighbourhood chat. You've seen them now, or you've seen some of them, and I think my neighbours are really friendly guys. Yeah. Stream is fine. Thank you very much, dude. My landlord came to my room one day and I said to her, my room is really messy, and they went, don't worry about it, it's your room. She wasn't angry or anything. She was okay with it. And I think that's really cool, because like, I think it was my mum would be like, your room is so fucking messy, tidy it up, you know? But my landlord is like, don't worry about it, Nikita. It's deja vu, deja vu. Don't worry about it. So yeah. Ideally, I want to. What's this up? Something like low percentage. I want to plug you guys into the other battery. That way, you got power for a bit, because I want to charge this battery so I have power for my live view. So I'll stick that into there, and hopefully you're still charging. Chat, are you still charging? I need to tidy my room. I'm not standing on everything, chat. I'm tripping over it. Okay. See, I could drink because I got cans here. I'm sitting here with a blanket and a heater to keep me warm. Tokyo weather. Tokyo weather isn't bad. It's not super. You see, the thing is, it's cold for them because they're used to like 20-30 degrees weathers, and in the UK it's never 20-30 degrees. It's always around about 6 or it's always between like say 9 and 17 in England. So when England became super hot, like 37 degrees, 40 degrees, that's like, we call that freak weather in England. But in Japan, that's normal in Japan. That's cool that you want to be a film director, Trevor. Are you into movies? I am into movies, but I mostly watch, I like Thai movies. I like Thai, Korean, and I don't watch all the movies that get released though. I do watch a select fewer movies, and I like Japanese movies and stuff. The reason why I don't spend a lot of time watching movies because I feel that watching a movie is very passive, and it's not very productive in the way that I'm not spending my time productively, you know. It's like if you sit and watch, like, for example, it's very easy for you to like subscribe to Netflix, stop watching a television series on Netflix, right? And then you end up watching not one episode, but you're watching the entire chapter. And then before you know it, it's not 9 p.m. anymore, it's 6 o'clock in the morning, you know, and you got to get ready for work. You know what I mean? It's like sitting there watching television, it's very passive and it wastes so much time, right? I mean, streaming to you guys is more productive because I get to hear your side of life, and you know, and if you've got problems and stuff, and you know, it's like I get to share my experiences with you, and in return, maybe my experiences entertain you, maybe you find something interesting in my experiences, or you know, it's more productive, right? And you know, if you guys got like I feel like depressed and stuff like that, you know, it's like because I talk about how I feel quite often, and in some way, a lot of our experiences between me and you, they kind of overlap slightly. They're not going to be the same experiences, but similar experiences, I'd say. And I think that's, I think doing streams on Twitch, although for the moment my channel is very small, it's not very rewarding, I do get something out of it. I get to make friends with people like yourselves. I get to hear about what you're into, what your interests are, and share some knowledge with you, and you share knowledge with me, vice versa, you know. So I feel this is more productive than sitting there watching television. Also, you get to see my real life experiences, which isn't something we get a lot of. I'm just trying to charge all my batteries, so when I decide to go outside again, I've got power. Okay. This one says it's 100% charged, but it's still got charging 0.2 watts. What does that mean? Does that mean it's on standby? I mean, since I've been in Japan, I've been having fun in Japan. I mean, when I say fun, I don't mean like kind of like going out playing a game of soccer and having fun. I'm having fun. I'm doing something a little bit different from my norm. I'm meeting people that I wouldn't normally meet in life, you know, and I get to see things that excites me and intrigues my sense of enjoyment and stuff. So I don't know. There's loads of people in Japan who love Japan, but they like Japan for different reasons. Some people want to come to Japan because they want to build up their anime collection, or maybe they like watching a certain series of animes, or they like mangas and stuff, you know. And to get those type of things, you get them in Japan, you know, because there are places in Japan that has volumes and volumes and volumes of like past animes that you can just go to like Book Off and buy them, because they're like DVDs that Japanese people have watched and decided that they don't want them anymore. Were you born in Japan? No, I was born in England, but I'm half Japanese. My father's Japanese, so I do feel very close to this country, and I enjoy it. I really do enjoy it. I just wish I'm more fluent in the language. I wish that I can hold more of a conversation with people, you know. It's like I need to spend a bit of time studying katakana, because when I first started studying kana, a lot of people said to me, "Oh, you don't need katakana. You just need to know hiragana." So I learned hiragana, but I didn't learn katakana. And now I realise that actually, you know what? I need katakana more. Do you Twitch casting? No, I just do Twitch, man. Twitch is better. Twitch is like, the thing about Twitch is like, I don't have to stream on my phone. I can stream on my live view. I can stream on my phone. I can like stream on a normal little camera, right? Or I can plug the HDMI cable into a bigger camera and show you what I'm shooting and stuff like that, you know. So I think Twitch is more versatile. Also would like to learn Japanese, Korean and Chinese. I'm very ambitious. I just know a little Romaji. Romaji is good. I mean, Romaji is really important because, like, if you switch your keyboard to Japanese and type in the Romaji words you learned, and it will show you the hiragana equivalent. Then if you tap the keyboard spacebar once, it will jump to the kanji that resembles that word of hiragana, the reading. So that's how you can learn kanji that way. But I'm learning kanji in a different way. I'm learning kanji by writing kanji. And so my way of learning kanji, it's not necessarily wrong, but it's not necessarily right, you know. I found out some little flaws in my way of learning kanji. Is that I look at a menu and I know what the menu says in kanji, but I can't read it. I don't know how it sounds. I don't know how the kanji, what the furigana is on the kanji, because like I've not learnt to read it. But I'm getting the really hard bit out of the way, because remembering kanji is really difficult for somebody who's not versed in learning little characters, right? And being in Japan, listening to other people speak. It's like in England, when I walk around outside, I've got headphones on. But in Japan, I never wear headphones. I always walk around, and even when I'm not streaming, I walk around. I don't intentionally want to listen to people talking. It's not about their conversation. It's more about listen to people, how they use their language, you know, and how people acknowledge each other, and how people replies and stuff like that. And then when I pick up a little phrase, I will tap it into my phone and basically Google it, and to say, what does this phrase mean? You know, and that's how I learn Japanese. It's kind of, it's immersion, but in a different way. Because I think the best way to learn Japanese is to find somebody to have Japanese friends, go to their parties with them and spend time with them and listening to what they say. You won't understand what they're saying, but you can hear the words. You know, you can hear how they how they start their sentence, how they finish their sentence, and the use of, as you get to know kanji and stuff, when they start saying things in Japanese, or most of it is just hiragana is what they're speaking, yeah. So when they say something, it's always hiragana. Everything is hiragana, and little phrases in hiragana is what make up the words for the kanji, and eventually you just like kind of like learn that this phrase means this kanji. That's where I go on Twitch casting. I just listen to people speak Japanese. You can go to you got Japanese people speak Japanese on this chat on Twitch, man. There's loads of Japanese game streamers on here. There's loads of Japanese game streamers on Twitch. Their Japanese is like really fluent, and their English is kind of like not fluent, you know. I've got split ends, man. I think it's time I got a haircut. I think it's time I booked into it. I don't know, do I book a salon? I have no idea. And my pants keep falling down. Stop falling down, pants! Nail clippers, where are they? I don't have scissors, right? So what I've been doing recently is taking my glasses off and going through my hair strand by strand, and it's probably not a good thing to use nail clippers, right? Because it doesn't cut your hair properly. But it's the next best thing I've got at the moment because I don't have any scissors. And when you've got like certain bits of split ends on your hair, it's not the good way of doing it, chat. So I don't advise you do it this way. It's just that I'm doing it this way because I haven't got round to booking going to a hair salon and stuff. I need to find a hair salon in Japan that I can just go to have a haircut, because my hair, although my hair is super long, it's not being maintained well. It's and it's picked up a lot of dust. It's like when your hair is so long, it doesn't matter what you wear or stuff, right? When your hair dangles on it, it's like it collects up dust, like, and then the dust gets rolled on your hair, and before you know it, you got like a mini dreadlock. People say my hair is brilliant. It is very long, and it took me a long time to grow it. But I feel that the last 5 inches of my hair needs cutting off. It's the last 5 of I mean, like, that much of my hair needs to be chopped off because it's all damaged. And this brush is terrible. It's collects so much static. Ugh. I was what? So interesting. That's why you watch twist casting. The thing about touch casting is, I thought touch casting you can only watch for half an hour, then it stops you from watching it. Or can you watch touch casting non-stop? I don't know. I've not really used the platform. I heard about it. I heard lots of Japanese people use it because it's like they log in with their Twitter accounts, you know. And I've spoke to porn stars on the site, and I told them that I'm coming to Japan, and they said to me, they can stream for 30 minutes and then they just restart the stream. Watching is unlimited. Oh really? You can only stream for... Can you only stream for 30 minutes and after that you have to end it and restart it and stuff? Because like Twitch you can stream on here for like non-stop, man. You can stream on here. There are people doing subathons on Twitch. And they stream on here like no end. That as long as you've got power, you can stream on Twitch. And watching on Twitch is free. You don't have to pay to you don't have to subscribe to watch. But we like you to subscribe because like we are spending our time and we're investing a lot of money in our technology and stuff like that in order to stream to you. So, you know, if you guys got any primes, we ask for primes because they cost you nothing. If you have like an Amazon account and you got an Amazon Prime account, you can link your Prime to your Twitch account and then you can give somebody your free sub because you'll get one sub every month, right? Twitch has the power of AWS server. Very few people can do that, do what they do. True, but Google has Google servers. You know, Google has their own Google Cloud servers, and you know that I think the Google Cloud server is better. The reason why I think Google Cloud servers is better, right? Because Google, they're not based in one area; they're based all over the place, right? Whereas AWS is like their data center is primarily in America, and sometimes AWS servers get DDoSed and they get hacked and stuff. I mean, personally, if I was going to choose a hosting company for myself personally, for my own use, I like Google better, Google Cloud, because when I read Amazon support pages, I get really confused, right? I get really confused because it's like, it's kind of written for the engineer, you know, whereas Google help pages, to me, they feel like English. They're not so full of technical jargon. I mean, the technical jargon is there. You can click on the link and it will tell you what the technical jargon is, but it's written in English, you know, and also the thing about, hey Chris, thank you very much for the £4.11 4.11 tip, man. I really appreciate you, dude. Speaking of tips, has my speaker died? It's not coming on. Oh, my speaker has died. Maybe I should charge my speaker so I can go outside. What the heck did I do the cable on? I have one little problem. I don't have a cable to charge my speaker, or do I? Where is it? I was going to buy you your ramen, but they closed, and you already ate. You don't have to buy. You can just donate, dude. You can donate cash towards me, and every bit of money people donate to me will go towards my Japan fund. My Japan fund is still running, and I'm still trying to get £30,000 because it's not going to be cheap moving to Japan, Chris. Honestly, every single bit of money you guys donate to me, whether it's like $1, £1, a penny, 100 bits, it all counts to me. It all counts, and I'm going to be equally as grateful to you who's donated me $1 and somebody who donated me $100 million. You know, it's the same. It's still a donation, and I should be grateful for it. But I need to find a charger for my speaker because my speaker died. I want to get a smaller speaker than this. This is a great speaker, but every time I put it on my bag, it falls off. I mean, I've dropped the speaker so many times. Maybe this is the cable charging the speaker. Maybe. I don't know. See, I can only charge my speaker from a battery. I can't plug my speaker into the PowerPoint to charge because none of my PowerPoints are USB-A. They're all USB-Cs. I don't know. I don't think that's a good thing. But it is what it is, chat. Okay. I'll leave you to charge. What's happening on the computer? Okay, the bitrate seems to be quite steady on there. So I am thinking of going outside. I am honestly thinking of going outside. I need to get some socks. I have loads and loads of socks, but I've got loads of thin nylon socks and or socklets as we call them. I need to get some sports socks because I got these Doc Martens here that I want to wear. But wearing the nylon socks, the little socklets, the tights and stuff like that, they rub against my feet, and that makes my feet really painful. So I need to find woolen socks is what I like. I've been asked to diet, Chris. I've been asked to curb my, well, I've been asked not to eat everything. Do you know what I mean? They says, you know, they've been advised to lose some weight, and not for health reasons, for other reasons. So that's what I'm kind of doing at the moment, trying to lose weight. I also want to charge this battery, only how do I charge this battery? I don't have, thing is, right, I have loads of chargers, I have loads of bricks, but I don't have the right cables for the bricks because all my bricks are USB-C. And asked by whom? I got asked by some porn guys to lose weight. So I want to lose the weight because maybe there's a window for me to get work. I don't know, but it's worth doing, right? Even though it's like when somebody tells you that you should leave. I think you should diet, Nikita. Blah blah blah. You know, because like I've been in Japan for like 5 weeks, and I've been doing like bondage stuff in Japan, and my interest in bondage has kind of attracted certain people in Japan, and I don't know. I don't know the whole story of it, but I've been followed by a couple of porn producers and stuff from Japan. So I don't know what's going to happen there. I mean, I feel that I'm too old to do porn in Japan because you want to act in a movie. Yeah, why not? It's just acting, isn't it? It's like pretending to be something that you're not, you know. But there's like, I don't think. See, the thing about porn is about sex, right? And it's also about fantasies and stuff, you know. And for me, it's not necessarily the fantasy part that I'm interested in. I'm interested in money because I'm in a precarious situation, right? I want to move to Japan, but my funds are very limited. Oh, you're a fascinating person. Well, I work in porn already. I work in porn in the UK, but in a very different capacity. And I do have, everybody has fetishes, right? But some people have fetishes that they keep them to themselves, you know? For example, you may or may not have a spandex fetish. Maybe you like wearing zero mooning in porn acting. Doesn't matter, because then there's like, Japan is probably one of the better paid industries compared to the UK or America. To me, it's more about networking. Do you know what I mean? Networking. To break into a country's industry is about networking, and I would do it for fun, because like I'm already interested in BDSM, so if they reward me like a small amount of money, it's still more money that I would have gotten from just like playing in BDSM, because like I'm already interested in BDSM. Money is in OnlyFans where manage your brand. No, that's not just. You see the thing is like, what's it say? Money is only in OnlyFans where you manage your brand. OnlyFans was great when it first started, but you don't want to get a regular job. My regular job is editing porn. That's my regular job. So to go from being an editor point of view to being a performer, it's interesting. You get to see both sides of the story then, you know? So it's to me, it's just like, give it a try. If somebody wants to pay you for a job to do something that you already do anyway, why not? Give it a try, right? You might hate it, you might love it, you won't know till you try, right? It's like there's loads of, you see the thing about OnlyFans. OnlyFans is, there's lots of people on OnlyFans who sell smut, but they're not porn stars. They're just people who like exposing themselves. Is editing adult film better than doing ads or other stuff? I don't see it as editing porn. I see it as editing film, because film is something I'm interested in anyway, and the genre just happens to be adult. Yeah. So for me, it's just editing video, and editing video for me is more like practicing for future film productions and stuff, you know? I still think there is an untapped niche in porn with a storyline. Many have claimed to do it, none have succeeded. if you watch Japanese porn net guides, there are lots of Japanese porn films that are like 2 hour longs. They're like, usually it's like the husband has a relationship with the neighbor or the sibling or the cousin or the, you know, there's some sort of family tie to it, and it's always kind of a weird hentai thing in Japan, but they're not blood families and stuff, you know, but the storyline is that they're related. And I mean, like, there are lots of people out there who do porn, and they build a huge social community out of it, you know. So it's not always about cash, right? It's cash is just like one reward, you know. There's other rewards, and it depends how. And also, doing porn isn't for everyone, because there's certain stigmas that follow you in porn, especially in America, right? Because in America, it's like, if you've done porn before, then crossing over to like mainstream media or film is really difficult. Sasha tried it. She went from the porn industry, and she tried to get into mainstream acting and stuff, but didn't really take off. And now she streams on Twitch, you know. So there is that. But I'm coming from a different perspective, right? I'm coming from a person who worked in the editing role in porn. I wasn't editor originally. I was like, I support people in the porn industry, give people health tips and stuff like that, and solve their problems for them. It's like, somebody's stealing all my media, blah blah blah, and I'd be like, okay, to get your media removed from the internet or from your website, this is how you do it. And I would give them that information, and I give it for free. And I've had, over the years, I had like loads of porn stars follow me, you know, because they know that when I give them advice, it works and it's free. So I went from being somebody who's like a supporter of other people's work to kind of working with producers and stuff. And I've always been interested in BDSM. That's always something that's interested me. I mean, I did speak to somebody in Japan, and they asked me what kind of stuff I'm interested in. I told them that I'm a masochist, and I like everything to do with masochism, you know. And we sat in the bar, we talked about it for about 3 hours, and the guy was like, "Oh, Nikita-san, you're a very interesting person. My advice to you is lose weight, you know, lose weight a bit, and maybe doors were open for you." That's what I got told. So this is why I'm very proactive in losing weight, because I don't know what these doors are, right? Because they've been very vague about it, and you know, I'm really curious. Why did they put convert donations to pounds? My Stream Elements, when I first started my Stream Elements account, I set it into pounds, and so basically, right? If you give me dollars, and my account took the dollars and then put it into my account as dollars, I get charged a fee. Whereas Stream Elements takes it as pounds, I don't get charged because it deposits into my account as pounds. That's why. I'm back, just had dinner. See, I do lots of different things on my stream, right? I don't sit here and talk, you know. I sometimes play with my food, and people always like, they're like, I get some like kind of interesting reactions when I start playing with my food. It's like deep throating a sausage. I don't think any other streamers do that on stream. They're all very worried about getting banned, but I'm just eating a sausage. It's just a sausage. It's just pork on a stick. You know, it's just that I'm making the idea of eating a sausage kind of erotic. You know, and it's kind of fun. To me, it's fun. And you know, it's like, so I was like having a conversation with somebody in Japan about what I'm interested in, and we started talking about other things, and he's like, and I asked him why he mentioned it, and he says, on your Twitter account you ask about this and you ask about that, and it seems interesting that somebody would ask about this and ask about that. I said, I think it's interesting, isn't it? It's like, I asked somebody on my Twitter account, is like scat porn real in Japan? It's a very genuine question. Is scat porn real in Japan? I'm still hard from your first two sausages when you were there from Family Mart. Yeah. What? Were you there, man? It's like, I posted it on my Instagram. If you go to my Instagram account, which is like the username MsNIKITA, I posted a screenshot of what I was doing there, like just licking a sausage, and a couple of the porn people who follow me, they think it's very erotic as well. I remember the golden years of the late 1990s, the late 90s. So much money made from online DVD sales. You know what? In Japan is probably the only country in the world where people still buy DVDs and Blu-rays. I'm not kidding. Over here, DVDs, Blu-rays and CDs, they're still popular. Then all the PH type sites ruined that industry. No, it didn't. They only ruined it for the Western world. But in Japan, the hardcore hentai people in Japan, they still buy DVDs. And they go to like, it's like the Japanese porn industry, the girls like, they have like their own exhibition things. And the hentai guys will sometimes take their DVDs to the porn exhibitions and ask the girls to sign them for it. You know? So it's still a thing over here. Well, a lot of porn videos and stuff in Japan, I think a lot of the porn stuff in Japan are not exported. They're for domestic use only. They don't sell it to international markets. So the porn stuff you get in Europe or in America that you see from Japan, that isn't something they sold. That is something that somebody bought, uploaded to the internet, and people pirate it. Yeah, and Japan is aware of it. Japan's very aware of it, and they're trying to stop it right now. They're using the DMCA route to stop it. So a lot of porn will probably slowly disappear. I remember going to sleep and waking up and find I made more well asleep than in a 9-to-5 day job. Golden days of the internet. I think the internet is still in the golden days. It's just changed a lot. My pants are still falling down. What the heck, Nikita? Why? Why? Why my pants keep falling down? They just feel like they're rolling down my waist. I think it's because they're not pulled up properly. Stop it, hand. Stop getting cramp. I keep getting... for whatever reason, I keep getting cramp in my hand. It's only my left hand though. I just like playing with my food, right? I think if you change a cheat code to, I think if you change your either your username on Twitter or I don't know, it's like when you follow me on there, it's like it's easier for people to know who you are when your username's synchron like match on all platforms, or make some sort of hints who you are. You know, when you go to anybody's like account on Twitter and you use like a different alias, nobody knows who you are. Nobody knows how to respond to you. You know, and I noticed some people they write things on Twitter, and then we read it. I know I need to fix that. Yeah, you need to. I mean, you don't have to change your username. You don't want to. Just put it in your profile section, right? Just put your. You know what you should do, right? Just leave your Twitter name as it is, right? Because that's what you fancy, and you can link your Twitch account to it. Just put in the profile bit. Just link your Twitch account to it. That way we know who you are, you know, and then we can acknowledge you better. You know, we can talk to you a bit without feeling kind of weird. Because like on my Tachibana Nikita Twitter account there's lots of other stuff on there. And because that account is super old in the sense that I have like 32,000 tweets on there. There's lots of tweets on there of all sorts of things, and so it's like it's just that it's like you commented on things on Cash's Twitter, so I asked Cash. I says, Cash, do you know who this person is? And he says, I don't have a clue. So we don't know who you are, you know. So this is why a lot of people use the same username on all sorts of things. It's just a name at the end of the day. It's just something that. This is why on Discord we ask people to use their Twitch names. You know. It's just so we can relate to you when we talk to you. We don't have to feel like we're talking to a brand new stranger. Then when you come into chat and says, "What were you talking about this the other day?" And I think to myself, "You read that on my Twitter. You read that on my Discord. That's how you know about it." They said, "No. I wrote that message." I says, "Did you? You know, he knows me here too." Yeah, he knows you here, but we don't know you on Twitter. That's the thing. And the thing about Twitter is, I don't follow Twitch users on my Twitter account. I follow. There are a small, very, very small number of Twitch users that I follow on my Twitter account. The reason why I followed them is because me and them, we developed a friendship and became like good friends with. That's why I followed them. But there's like 99% of Twitch users, I don't follow them on my Twitter account because my Twitter isn't about Twitch. In fact, that the moment I stop streaming, I don't want to have anything to do with Twitch. I don't want to have anything to do with Twitch. I'm not interested in Twitch drama. I'm not interested in somebody supporting a third-party website to do another stream platform. I don't care. Because like Twitch is my outlet to reach out to you guys and provide content for you guys. And kind of being involved in that kind of drama sphere, it's counterproductive to me. And it's like, I hear it a lot. It's like, so-and-so got suspended, or so-and-so got suspended, or so-and-so got banned. And what do you want me to do about it? And when people come into my Twitch channel and they say, so and so is live. What do you want me to do about it? I'm live streaming. You telling me information that is useless to me. You know, the only positive. It's not even positive. It's just a negative. When people come to my Twitch account and say so and so is streaming, that's drawing my audience away from me into somebody else's stream. This is why a lot of people ban it. That's why people get timed out for it. So it's not good to mention. I'm not saying you do it, but it's more like it's more like me explaining to you why people shouldn't do it. It's like, for example, Joe Blogs came to my stream and told me a really famous YouTuber just launched a video, blah blah blah. That's if you think about it, me as a streamer, I'm not going to put you guys down and watch that video, then comment on it. You know what I mean? It's like interrupts the flow of what I'm doing, right? And when people post links to those other sites, you're kind of like pulling my audience away from me, damaging my channel, and like promoting somebody else's channel. And we don't like it. As a Twitch streamer, we don't like it. So there's lots of people out there on Twitch who will ban you or suspend you for promoting other people. So just be cautious about that. You know, I understand you mean well, and you don't mean any harm to stuff, and you feel excited because so-and-so's go online. But from a streamer's point of view, it's counterproductive for us, because you're kind of like, this famous person is live now, let's go watch that person, guys, blah. And then all you guys leave. And I think to myself, well, if you guys not staying for my content, then is my content really bad? You know? It's like, so this is why it's like this is why links and stuff are banned in the channel. And when people come to my channel and tell me so and so is streaming, they get an instant ban. And people are like, what did you ban them for? I says, why did you promote in my stream? It tells you at the bottom, the rules of this channel is that no self-promoting and no promoting other channels, right? You're part of my Pomodoro break, so no, your content isn't bad. You're making perfect sense. Hey, Quattro, how are you doing? It's not just me though, it's on every channel. Every channel on Twitch, whether it's your favourite channel or not, right? It doesn't matter. To a content creator, i.e. a streamer, when a viewer comes to our channels, it's not necessarily just me, but when a stream, it's like different persons handle it differently. Like another streamer says, great, what do you want Lee to do about it? They will give you, and they'll like say something like, who asked? Right? But this is their way of saying that I don't acknowledge you, you know? But I'm explaining to you why we don't like it and what it does for us. So when somebody comes into my stream, a viewer, it doesn't matter if you're a long time subscriber or anything, as soon as somebody comes into my stream and says, hey, so-and-so went live, that is pulling my audience away from me and going to watch somebody else, you know? I get it. You're really excited because that person, one of your favourite streamers just go online and started stream. I get it. But from our streamer's point of view, it comes across as a bit rude, and we don't appreciate it. So in returns, we can't do anything. We can delete your messages, but to delete your messages on here is to time you out. That's it. Because when I click somebody's name on here, the options I get is ban, suspend, or look at profile. That's it. I can't do anything else. Because like it says on here, like, first option, timeout, ban, unban, hide user, opening browser. I mean, there is one that says delete message, but nobody does that. Everybody here, it's like Nightbots and stuff does that, delete messages. Normally what happens is that when somebody posts a link and someone says someone so is live, they will just give you a timeout. Normally that timeout can be anything from 1 second to a week. It's just not worth for you to do it. It's like you invest a lot of money into starting a business and somebody comes along into your shop and starts talking about a competitor shop in the patrons. Most shopkeepers kick you out. Exactly, it's the same thing. You know, it's like, so what I do is like, I understand viewers, they come to my channel because my content is a little bit different from everybody else's, yeah? And I try make my content different. It's deliberate. But when people come into my channel and say, oh, so-and-so is live, to me it's like, what? Am I not trying hard enough? Is my content not good enough for you? And okay, I get it, you're like a long time subscriber to me, but when you do something like that to me, you kind of like stab me in the heart, right? And I feel hurt. So for me, the first offence, I time you out and tell you why I timed you out. And you do it again the second time, I just ban you, and then you won't be able to interact with me ever, because when I ban you, I don't just ban you on Twitch. I go the one step further. I'll ban you on Discord, I'll ban you on Twitter, so you can't read my tweets, you can't interact with me full stop. That's the way I ban you. Because like I banned a different viewer not too long ago because they told me they were really rude to me. They get drunk and get rude to me, so I banned them. And they went through somebody else and says, I got banned, blah blah blah, Nikki banned me, blah blah blah. And the other streamer says, why did she ban you? She's really lenient, why she ban you? And then they stopped talking, you know. And after about a while, I decided that, you know what, I will give them the benefit of the doubt, and I will unban them and give them an opportunity. And because like initially it hurts. Initially when somebody does that in your stream, it hurts, right? And because at the end of the day, I'm not getting paid to do this. I'm doing this because it's an interest, it's a hobby. I'm trying to build a community and stuff like that. And you know, ideally, I know that you guys all have your viewers, and I mean, you'll have your favourite channels. Me too. It's like when I'm not streaming, I watch channels, and because like I could watch TV, but I feel that television is less productive than watching a Twitch streamer. Because like you watch a Twitch streamer, they might get up to doing some experiments and stuff, and experiments are fun, yeah. And I'm not really into that experimental thing at the moment. I mean, I've thought about doing something really unusual. I thought about quite a few things. I thought about getting a foldable table that you can carry, taking a portable stove with a gas cylinder and setting it up somewhere in Tokyo just for fun, and then asking Japanese people, how do I make something, or how do I cook something, what ingredients do I put into it, you know. And then I would go to the convenience of and buy the ingredients that they asked me to buy, right? And, you know, just to cook for fun. But do it live in the middle of the street on Twitch. And one of my Japanese friends says to me, you can't do that, Nikita, you'll get arrested. And I went, really? I get arrested if I did that? It says you'll get arrested because you don't have a permit to do that. So yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I haven't done it, because I put the idea out to loads and loads of other people. Hey, Anno42, how you doing, man? Nice of you to come by my stream and say hi. I thought about doing it because, like, I can only be a Baka Gaijin once or twice, you know. Because, like, most Japanese people don't see me as a Gaijin. And it's like, when I speak to people in Japan, the vast majority of them will talk to me, like, in Japanese, right? It sounds like fun, street cooking stream. I know, right? And it's just something a little bit different, you know. And I've seen Japan do it on. I think Japan did it, or Cook Sucks did it in America or something. And I think they were grilling sausages, and they were like, just free. They just got a grill out, and I think it was like, I wasn't sure who, but I think it's Cook Sucks who did it in America. I'm not sure, was it Cook though? I just don't know. I can't remember. It was ages ago. But I thought of, like, I could be a Bakagaijin in Japan. Set up a little table and ask people, like, how do I cook a good ramen? Right? How do I cook a good ramen? Because ramen can be really sophisticated and really simple, right? Because, like, they'll say, oh, cook some ramen and, yeah, make some soy sauce, you know, and stuff like that. But you can make a beef stew. You can, like, boil beef for like 5 hours, you know, and then make a broth from it and make that broth into your ramen sauce, you know. It's like there's so many different ways of making ramen, but I thought it'd be kind of fun to ask Japanese people, like, hey, how do I cook ramen? What noodles do I need? Do I buy salt? Do I buy meat? Do I buy this? Well, what do I need to buy, right? But I came into this one little snag. I would need to ask the questions to Japanese people in Japanese, right? And although it's going to be like a live stream on Twitch, it still needs a few people to do it, you know. You need somebody who's trustworthy to be a cameraman, and the cameraman needs to be somebody who walk around in the street and say, "Sumimasen, I want to make a ramen, blah blah blah. What ingredients would you put in there?" You know, you need that kind of be able to talk to people. And I've seen it done where people in Japan does Japanese game shows where they walk up to people and prank people in the street they don't do it with permit, because permits in Japan are kind of difficult to get hold of, right? But setting up a stall you're not selling anything, just setting up just setting up a table in the middle of Japan to cook food for yourself, not necessarily for other people, because you have to remember we're in a COVID pandemic at the moment type thing, and Japan's kind of recovering from it. So, like, if I ask people, it says, hey, if I was to make an udon men, how to make udon? Do I buy it in a shop? Do I roll it myself? How do I do it? You know, and some people in Japan, they're very knowledgeable about cooking certain types of food, right? The old school shit, we have new shit. What are you about, Anno? Hello, I know say this. I know say this. The old school shit, but the new shit, no comprises with the religion. You know what? I know. I don't know who you are. Who are you? 4 years, 11 days. Okay, so you're not new. Okay. So the idea is to set up a table in the middle of Tokyo, somewhere out the way. Even if it's outside a police box, I think it might be fun, right? Because like, if you're cooking something nice, maybe you should offer maybe you can offer the officers for it. You could say like, do you want to try this? Free food, you know? And maybe the police officers like, can't do this here. Please go down the way. Yeah, because like some police officers in Japan are really nice, and some police officers in Japan just want you to go. Don't stand there. Don't get in the way. Whatever, right? And I thought to myself, it might be an idea to try something new, because I know that in Japan you don't get permits for filming in the street, so a lot of it's kind of done guerrilla style. So it's like there's not many people who can do this, because like I can't imagine Cash doing it. And Suspenders is like, it's not the type of content he would do, you know what I mean? But for me, I'm really interested in food. I'm interested in cultural things. I'm interested in like lots of typical Japanese stuff. But a lot of people tell me you can't do that, Nikita. You'll probably get arrested, and you know, and that warning of being told that you'll probably get arrested is scary, man. Because I think it's probably possible in another country. I know people shoot things in the UK where they see, in the UK you can do a demonstration in the street saying that HBO oil is bad for you, blah blah blah, and do a demonstration in the street, and the police won't move you because you're doing like a one band, you know, objection of something. You do it outside of company's headquarters, you know. And I've seen it done in the UK quite often. And in Japan, I've seen people drive around vans in Japan playing super loud music. And, you know, and people just like, Nikita, how much I must buy that you give for support your long hair? My long hair, you like my long hair? My long hair is, I don't know, it takes ages to grow my long hair, man. I mean, you know, if you want to donate me $5-10, I'll be more than happy, dude. I just like, you know, I don't know. It's like I tried to grow my hair longer, and it needs a haircut right now because it's got loads of split ends in it. And I got this cheap brush in Japan, right? It was like $5, but it's really bad. It's got so much static in it that when I brush my hair, it just sticks to. Look at that! It's got so much static. I need to get an anti-static brush. Oh my god, $5! Hey, dude, you don't have to give me $5, man. You can just subscribe, man. Just subscribe to my channel, and that'd be enough, dude. Or even if you follow my channel, that'd be superb too. Because I do go out from time to time. We did I kind of got drunk last night, chat. I didn't intentionally get drunk. I just got drunk. I drank one bottle of something and I got drunk and I fell asleep. And I woke up this morning around about 6 o'clock, I think it was. See, I need a haircut, man, because I got hair that, where is the knot? You know, finding knots in hair is like being in a traffic jam in the street. You drive your car down the street and you're stuck in a traffic jam for ages, right? And you wonder to yourself, okay, where's the traffic jam? And you'll sit in the car for ages and ages and ages, and suddenly enough, the traffic jam disappears. And you're like, why was there ever a jam? So I don't have a pair of scissors in Japan. So I've been cutting my hair, trimming. Well, I've been looking for split ends in my hair. I'm just clipping them out with a nail file because I don't have any scissors. Because like when you jump on a plane, you can't bring scissors on a plane. And occasionally when you find split ends, you just want to cut them off, right? So you grab the nearest thing that you have that can cut, and that just happens to be nail clippers. Ugh. And it's like, honestly, I sit here with, sometimes I brush my hair, okay, and I find something around here that I can't brush out, man. It's like, what's causing that hair not to brush out? It's like, and I find a knot. It's not a knot, it's just where a load of hair is kind of like split up, and for whatever reason, the end of the hair got tangled up. I need a haircut, chap. That's what I need. I need a haircut. But I can't afford a haircut. It's so expensive. And it's like, I also need to buy sneakers that are comfortable to wear. I mean, loads and loads of people say to me, "Oh, Nikita, your hair is gorgeous." And I've been outside in the street where people like, they tug my hair. And I went, "Hey, what are you doing?" And it's like, "Oh, I'm just wondering, is your hair real?" "Oh, so you tug my hair to find out is it real? Why tug it?" You know? The way people, in England, you get random people just tugging your hair. You look hot in that outfit. I'm not wearing anything. I'm just wearing some yoga pants and a t-shirt, man. How is this hot? I've not even shown you any skin. And this brush that I got from Don Quixote, it just doesn't do anything apart from accumulate static, and it just makes all my hair stick together. I don't know, it's really annoying. Yoga pants are hot, are they? Check out all my pubes. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? I haven't had as many. That wasn't meant to happen. Loads of hair. So yeah, I kind of fancy going out for a cigarette again. It's just so much hassle of taking my phone out and everything. I mean, like, standing outside and smoking it's not hassle, but when was the last time I ate? Was it like several hours ago? It's noon now, huh? I'm just like wondering, like, 101 ways to recharge my MiFi thing, because I have a Netgear thing. I'm so sorry again, Nikita, for adding the wrong account. I followed the correct one. Can I expect the same content in English Twitter? Yeah. I love your Japanese tweets. I feel like you real there. You see, the reason why one of my accounts is in Japanese because I got lots of Japanese followers, right? And if I speak to them in English, they're not going to understand a single word I say. That's why my personal Twitter is all in Japanese. But I don't think my Japanese is really good. I think my Japanese is a bit weird. I'm still practicing to learn Japanese. My English account, I do post things on there, but I kind of like, I don't post everything on there because some of the stuff I post on my personal account is more for that kind of AV audience. Do you know what I mean? So, and the MsNIKITA Twitter account is more PG or family friendly. So there is a little bit of difference between the two accounts. I have this Netgear router, but I don't have a Netgear battery for it. Can I get a Netgear battery in Japan? Because this router is really useful. Well, it's useful in the sense of, you know what? I'm just going to look on the internet. Can I buy a Netgear battery? Netgear M1. What's it called now? Yodo Bashi? Do they sell Netgear stuff here in Japan? So you followed me on my other account. I'm going to check. So it's like when I do stuff, oh, that's you. Okay. I mean, I really appreciate it. In like, if you go into your Twitter account and you know when it says edit profile, just put in your Twitch link or something, so we know who you are. It's just, I mean, it's just such little. There's like a little link at the bottom. It says enter your website address. Just put your Twitter URL there. At least we know who you are, right? Because it's we don't know who you are by that, and your Twitch name is different. So Yodobashi camera, Netgear. Is that a thing in Japan? Can you buy Netgear stuff in Japan? Wow. I got hair here that's like, what colour is that? It's not black. It's either grey or blonde. I can't tell. It's just really weird. Okay, Netgear M1. So the Netgear stuff they have in Japan is all networking stuff, but they don't have any of the Netgear. I need a Netgear M1 battery. Where did I get an Netgear M1 battery from? Replacement battery for Netgear in Japan. Where did I get one from? See, I'm not very fond of buying batteries from eBay because eBay, I don't know is that battery new or not, and it doesn't look genuine to me. Ethernet pocket Wi-Fi. The reason why I want to get a battery for this particular Wi-Fi is because this one's got Ethernet on it, and all the Japanese ones I've seen don't have Ethernet, and Ethernet is kind of useful. Is it possible to okay. Japanese pocket Wi-Fi. Because like you can join my Discord as well. This Discord is better. Because I try to use Discord a bit more often, every once in a while. I'm trying to build my Discord community up, as it were. Wow, they don't have any pocket Wi-Fi's in Japan of Ethernet. What the fuck? Is that not a thing in Japan? Thanks, Sentinel. Did you have a nice sleep? See, this router thing I've got, right, that I'm using right now, this has an adapter for it, or has Ethernet on it, but it's a big chunky little box and I don't want to carry it. 3 a.m, still half asleep. 3 a.m, huh? For RJ45 USB LAN. That's what I want, isn't it? So I can stream from my phone and stuff. You know what, chat? I need to go to the toilet. Could you bear with me a second while I go to the toilet and have a wee piss? 3 a.m. See, I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning. I mean, I wanted to sleep longer, but for whatever reason, I was just like lying in bed. I felt super hot. The air conditioning wasn't on, but I felt super hot. I need to go to the toilet. Give me a sec. on, man.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. Huh. So what's it?
Okay.
I smoke outside and I use an ashtray. Is it okay to put the ash in the bin?
Okay. My husband worry about.
I don't smoke inside the house. I just smoke outside.
Okay.
But I also use e-cigarette or IQOS outside. So but the butts on IQOS I throw in the bin, right? But this I don't know what to do with. Is it okay to put it in the pet bin?
Okay. Already.
Already out? Okay. I just want to get your permission first.
Okay.
Because I don't want your husband to be angry with me. Right?
I never smoke, so I don't know how to smell. But my husband before smoke, so he worked next door.
No, I think it's this. It's like, that smells like cigarette, right? And I've been like, it's like normally I go to 7-Eleven and I move there, so I empty that bin. But in my heart I worry that if I use it and I empty the bin, I might set fire, right? But if I put this in my pocket all day, or this has been in my pocket for like a few hours, you have a look like a metal tin. I would feel more comfortable about putting it in a metal tin. Okay. Got me in a side chat. Oh, wait. Just talk about that. Oh, why am I offline? Did my stream die again? Why am I offline? Huh? Nanny? Checking internet. Am I still live, chat? Or is it just... It's just the computer that's died, isn't it? It's not... I'm still online, isn't it? Oh, I'm here. It's just that my computer says it's offline, right? So I assume that... what I'm trying to do at the moment, I'm trying to find out a way for me to empty my ashtray. Because walking around with a full ashtray means I can't use it outside, you know? So... Oh, arigato.
And put here. Outside, okay. Maybe.
Really? Because of the smell, right? Oh, okay.
It is okay.
Okay. Last night I had one bottle of this. Last night I drank one bottle.
Korean.
I drunk. I drank one bottle.
This is so strong.
Well, I didn't know it was strong. Because the bottle didn't say. Hey, so man, it's like people say to me, Airbnb, is Airbnb clean? My experience of Airbnb is being clean, right? Because my landlord is outside cleaning my apartment. And normally what she does is like, I message her and I say to her, can I borrow your vacuum cleaner? And she leaves it outside for me. And then I will vacuum my room. So, and then she gives me like bed sheets and stuff. Actually, you know what? I better give her the bed sheets that I swapped. 1 second. so she can have the bed sheets. Oh, bed sheets.
Oh, okay.
Can I have a towel?
Okay.
Because like last time you took a towel out, got dirty,
Okay.
and never what?
Well, how about
Washing.
yeah.
I normally wash in the sink. I normally wash in the sink, and then I just need a bucket because like when you hang something up, water falls off the bottom, yeah. So I need something wider. Yeah. Just like a tray or something. Catch water from. So it doesn't drip onto the floor. That's what I need. Oh, you got a cooker down there. Oh, I didn't know. I never checked. I never checked. It's just something that I want. If I put clothes here,
Okay.
I want something on the floor to catch water.
Okay.
That's fine. Is that right?
It's okay. And you want the sky song?
Yeah, I'll leave her.
Later. Okay. Put here.
I thought. See, my landlady is really nice. It's like, see, a lot of people tell me that Airbnbs are not clean, and I think it depends on the Airbnb because some Airbnbs can be clean. The lady, the person who runs this Airbnb, this is her private house, you know, and she's allowed me to live in her private house and stuff, and yeah, my room's a bit messy, right, but there's not really much storage space in here. There's either put all your clothes in hangers and hang it up, and by the time I hang it up and try something on and put it back again, it takes too much time, so I just put it in a big pile. And then a lot of this stuff down here is just cables. It's like I got one. It's like little known fact: you can throw a stale loaf of bread further than a fresh one. Sugoi! Really useful information. What? Why? Is it because a fresh loaf of bread is heavier because it's got water in it? Is that why? See, my landlord, she has a Dyson, a really good vacuum cleaner, by the way, and about once a week I would vacuum this room because it gets really dusty. I don't know, is it dust from me or wherever? It just gets really dusty. Does the owner stay with the apartment with someone? It depends on the apartment, right? When you rent an Airbnb, at the bottom of the page somewhere, it says that the owner either lives on the premises or live away from the premises. It depends. The problem with Airbnb is not all Airbnbs are private homes. Some Airbnbs are independent hotels which don't get a lot of traction. So, and I booked one before where it says everything looks spectacular to me except one thing on the page. When I scroll down to the bottom, it says you're booking into a hotel blah 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 located here, and when I click on the link, when I go onto Google Map and search that hotel name, I see it as it's like from the outside it's a rundown condominium, and I don't want to stay there because it's like in the middle of nowhere. It says that it's in the middle of the city blah blah blah, but it's not in the middle of the city. It's like this is the city and this is where the condominium is, and I don't want to stay there because it's not like, this place is nice. This place is a residential area, right? It's in the middle of a residential area. I've got a town on one side and I've got a town on the other side. And they're both in walking distance, so I got like a choice of 2 towns. And also, if I miss the train, it's like a 40 minutes walk from Ikebukuro to here. So to me, it sounds good, right? This is not the best location, but it's a good location for a certain type of experience. And I feel that I'm when I first moved in here, I was quite happy, and after staying here for about a week, I was really happy. I mean, I don't have all the amenities that other places offer. A lot of other places offer like in-house washer, in-house dryer. In this house, you get a fridge freezer. A fridge freezer is really useful when you buy food from outside, but I mean, I eat lots of fresh food, so I mean, I started like experimenting with natto recently, and I don't like the smell of natto, but natto is one of those products. It's just like a superfood, so you should eat it. So it's like, it stinks though. It smells like, I tell you what natto smells like. Sentinel, if you put a bag of rubbish out in the sunlight outside, I'm talking about any kind of rubbish, waste food preferably, stick a bag of waste food outside in a plastic bag and let it bake in the sunshine for like 5 hours. Then open the bag and stick your head in it. That smell you get, that is what natto smells like. To me, that's what natto smells like. It smells like rotten food that's been baked in the sun. That is the closest description I can. And then the thing that puts most people off with natto is that when you buy it, they're like little beans in a polystyrene cup, right? And when you stick your chopsticks in there and stir it, it becomes like, you know, like when you cook cheese and you cut into the cheese and you pull it apart, you get all the stringy bits. It's like that, but like a spider web, and there's loads of them. And it's like you pick the beans up, and it's like, it doesn't matter how many beans you pick up one bean, and there's like 50,000 strands between what you picked up from and the bean. And then when you put it in your mouth, it's like somebody blew. It's like, I'll give you a colourful description of what natto's like. When you put natto in your mouth, you know when you have a really bad cold and you get lots of phlegm, and then you get phlegm stuck in the back of your throat, so you cough it up and it lands in your mouth, right? But you haven't really spat it out yet, and then you like roll it around in your mouth and it's kind of slimy and salty, and that's what natto feels like in your mouth. It feels like phlegm, but lumpy phlegm. So natto is the main reason reason people in Japan have less heart attack disease than other. See, I don't like the smell of natto. Natto smells really revolting to me. But I will eat it because of the health benefits, and the health benefits of natto outweighs the horrible taste, the horrible aroma. But some people say that natto smells really good. I beg to differ. I think natto tastes. I think natto. I tell you what, I tried natto one time. Because like natto, when you buy it and you open a styrofoam packet, you get like a small sachet of mustard, and you get a you get like a small sachet of, I think it's fish sauce. It's kind of like, it's like a salty sauce. It's like I think it's fish sauce. And then and you pour both of them into the natto, and then you stir it hard, like until it's like a chewing gum type texture. And I tried it one time without the mustard and the fish sauce, and my instant reaction is like, bleh. It's like, honestly, when you first try natto, try it without the mustard, try it without the fish sauce, and my first reaction is like, bleh. I just put it in my mouth, and the combination of the fermented smell and the texture without the taste, without the mustard and stuff. I think the mustard helps to macerate the strong aroma, right? And give it sort of like a familiar taste, you know. And I think the fish sauce gives it about like something a bit more pleasant to taste. I tried it, natto, no sauce, no mustard, just eat it. Yeah, but natto in Japan is really cheap though, right? You go to the conveni, you get like a pack of 3 natto for like $1.50. You know, it's like 50 cents a packet, and that's like 3 servings in over a course of 3 days, right? So, and I want to eat healthily, and lots of people tell me natto is really good for you, and I read it everywhere. Natto is really good for me. Japanese people swear by it. So I tried natto in England. Natto in England is frozen. It's not nice. It's like when you defrost natto in England, it's like having a can of baked beans that you left open on the counter for like a day or two. It hasn't gone mouldy, but it's dehydrated. Do you know that? You know the baked beans I'm on about? When you've had you have cooked breakfast baked beans in the morning, then you put in the baked beans left over that you can't eat, you put in a bowl and you put it in the fridge, right? And then you come back to the baked beans like the next day to cook them or something, and the refrigerator's taken out all the water of the baked beans, so the bean becomes hard. That's what natto's like in the UK. But natto in Japan, the bean is softer, so when you squish it with chopsticks, they break up. Freezing natto destroys the protective enzymes in the natto. Yeah, but you can't. The only way you can export that kind of food to the UK is be frozen. I mean, the UK started manufacturing natto in the last few years. That there is a Japanese company in, I don't know, is it in Leeds or London or one of the L cities where they make natto. So it is Japanese style natto, but manufactured locally, because in Manchester there is a large Japanese community in Manchester. There is a bigger Chinese community, but there is a large Japanese community in Manchester, and we always ask each other where you get natto from, you know, and most people there said, oh, we have to go to Chinese supermarket and get it, but everybody complains that it's frozen. But in Japan, natto is very fresh, and you get it everywhere. So what I've been eating recently, the thing I like about natto is very, very low in calories. You know, it's like you get like a microwave packet of rice in Japan. It's like 533 yen for 5 servings of rice, microwave rice. And you get a couple of stacks of natto, stick it in the fridge, and get some raw eggs. Get like a tray of 8 or 10 eggs, right? Stick them in the fridge, and what I like is you get this stuff. I think it's called furikake, which is like a sprinkle for your rice, which is quite a tasty sprinkle, because it's like it comprises of different types of flavors and chopped seaweed and stuff, and it's in a shake that you put on your rice. It adds a bit of flavor to your rice, you know, and you can go to the supermarket and buy spring onions and stuff, and you can put that on your natto instead and give your natto some other taste. So I've been like, there is so many options to buy food outside in Japan. Food is everywhere in Japan. You can walk out the street, everywhere has food. For convenience, you could just eat family chicky all day. But it's not, it's protein, it's fat, and it contains some carbs because it's coated in some sort of a bread batter or something. But it's not, it doesn't contain anything else, you know. Whereas the rice, the natto, and the egg, they're full of nutrients and they're really cheap. Go for a 24-hour stream, not intentionally. It's just turning out that way. I really like your hair. It's amazing, nice. I think my hair looks better from afar because it needs a cut. And there's loads of salons around here, but they don't speak English, unfortunately. I went into one and says like, "Hey, I want to get a haircut," and they went, "Eko, just chukadeki," and it's like, oh, "Okay, you don't understand English. Cut, haircut, cut. Okay." No, they don't want to deal with me because like, even though I told them I want to cut my hair, they want to know how I want to cut my hair. So I need to find a salon in the city that speaks English, and that is hard because like, it's like I look at some people's haircuts, right? Some people's haircuts are they're not bad, but they're not great, you know. And but I see lots of Japanese girls and stuff with like nice haircuts and bangs and stuff, and I thought to myself, Nikita, what would you look like if you had some bangs? Like, if I had some bangs, like maybe, you know, just like layered, softly layered across my face, what would it look like? Would it look good on me? Because like, I have like a big forehead, and sometimes in chat, like, sometimes people in chat are really cruel. They're like, 5 head, Nikita, 5 head. And maybe you could show them a picture if you want, how you want your haircut. I don't know, it's difficult because like, there are hairstyles that I like that suit other people because they got a different shape of face. Like, because like your head is everybody has a different shape of head, right? And certain styles suit one shape better than another shape, right? And if you show somebody a picture of somebody's haircut and then they might in their heart think that this haircut is not suitable for your face, but they don't have that ability to communicate with you that kind of information and just cut your hair anyway. You should try a third finger. A third finger? What, you mean like I got a forehead. I got a 4-fingered head, but sometimes people in chat say, Nikita, you got a 5 head. I says 5 head just means I'm intelligent because my hairline's so high. I think you have a nicely shaped head. I don't know. I think if I got rid of this bit of fat here, I think I'd be happier. If I got rid of some of this fat, I'd be happier still. And if I get rid of all these bloody freckles on my face, that'd be good. Do you smoke cannabis? No, I don't smoke any kind of substance apart from tobacco. Doesn't everybody have a forehead? Yeah. Okay, it seems I have a black screen because the phone overheated. The S20 phone overheated. But the S21 I've got here in my hand is fully charged. Give me one sec. I have a problem though. I need to change the SIM card from this very hot phone to this cooler phone. Otherwise I won't have any shit. Dude, where's the SIM remover gone? SIM remover, what did I do with it? Oh, there it is. So, taking the SIM card out of my S20. Oops. Put the SIM back into my S21. Hey. You know what? They put these microphone holes everywhere on my phone, right? Everywhere. There's like a microphone hole all around my phone, right? And they're just big enough to stick a pin thing into it. But they don't do anything. You know, nothing. So maybe you'll get a second data? Oh, good, you're back. Yeah, I'm just sorting out the SIM card on my phone, and then put you back onto this view, maybe. And maybe put this charge cable back in. And hopefully, you will stay at like 80% charged. Hey, is it working now, chat? I don't have a chat phone for the moment. So, okay. So this dumb phone that I use for chatting and stuff, it died. It ran out of charge and died. So, what's this battery charged at? Okay, this is 100%.
Battery 100%.
Okay. What's this up? 93%. What's this up? 100%. So this one can get disconnected and go to charge my phone, so I got chat. You know what? I need another chat phone because two phones isn't enough. So let me grab this other phone. This phone got power in it? See, when you're a streamer, you have multiple phones. And hello, close everything. Open chat. Twitch login expired. Log out.
Mobile
Wi-Fi.
device not found. Ready to connect.
maybe I'll go to that account instead. Hold on. Just bear with me, chat. I can't see chat. So I'm gonna use a different phone for chat. This way I can see what the hell you guys are saying. Otherwise, I can't see anything. So log in to Twitch. Cool. Okay. Say something, chat. Prove to me that you're there.
Ready to connect.
You ready to connect? What do you mean you're ready to connect? What are you ready to connect to?
Nikita's S20.
Vote, yeah.
Mobile device not found. Ready to connect.
Okay, so
Connected to MsNIKITA S8.
okay, that's cool. So my speaker's working now, and let me just check something. Why is it expired? I want to try to see the last person who donated to me. Does it still play it or not? Okay, so they do work. So let me do that again. Is that as loud as it go? Yeah, it's louder. It's definitely louder. Okay. I had loads of viewers for a moment until it went F screen. And when it went F screen, you're left. Well, some of you left. Not all of you, some of you. And hello, my RTMP louder. Hey, Toby Travel, nice to meet you, man. Welcome to my stream. I'm just wrestling with my phone right now. It's doing everything that I can't log into my server. Why? Please let me log into my server. Oh, okay. Later. I want to see what's happening on my server, right? Because I have a setting, I have a laptop on the floor here, but sometimes it lies to me. And having it on my phone is a lot easier. And when you guys like give me donations and subs or whatever, I can hear it, you know. So yeah, my landlord's it's like I really enjoyed Japan so far. It's been like what, 5 weeks? I don't really want to count the weeks of days that I've been here. I know that there's people doing other styles of content in Japan. I really appreciate it. I do. I really want to go out and buy some socks. But waking up this morning at 6 o'clock, I don't feel like waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning was good. You know, I feel like waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning wasn't. I don't think it was good. I think it was really bad. I think it was like my laptop has lost connection again. Honestly, what's wrong with my laptop? I feel like getting outside and smoke, Ben. How about I take you guys out for a smoke? You be okay with that, chap? Because I know that you guys, some of you guys who've like kind of wandered in my stream just now, probably don't know where I am. I am in Japan right now, but I'm not in any part of Japan that other streamers stream in. I'm in a very, very localized area of Japan. I feel like taking this battery out because it's way smaller. And it's way lighter. It's definitely more pocket friendly. And my pants keep falling down. Okay. I swear I had a shorter cable a minute ago. What did I do with it? Short cable. Hold on. Oh, there it is. I do like this like big battery. It's kind of cute. It's it's like, well, when I say it's cute, it's I don't think cute is the right word for it. It's kind of like cute in the sense that it's not chunky and it's kind of slim and lightweight. So what I want to do is swap this cable for this cable. Don't ask me why, chat. It just feels better to use the short cable at home and use the longer one in my pocket, even though the modem's going to stay in my pocket. I don't know. It's some sort of strange Nikita logic. So I'm going to take this out. Where's the smoky machine on? There it is. So let me see now, chat. Can I transport you from there to here? And then plug the the phone. I can't. Oh, I can't do it that way. What the heck? Okay, I have to do it this way. I don't have a choice. Okay, well, plug that one in my pocket and stick this yellow one into my phone again. I'm really sorry, I'm obstructing the view there, chat. Okay, we will go outside. Street and smoke a cigarette or two. Hi. My pants keep falling down, chat. It's not necessarily a good thing. It's falling down. I don't because I'm half naked. Well, I don't think Japanese people will laugh at. I think Japanese people will yourself in indecently in Japan, and there's lots of snitches in Japan. So I'm just taking some coins outside so I can use the machine outside. I have lots and lots of change, so I need to get rid of some of this change. Okay, we go outside. Hopefully the connection will be better when I get outside. Okay, chat. Better? So, oh, my neighbour's left the thing canned there, so... So what I'm doing, chat, is... I'll show you what I'm doing. I have a pocket. It's like a pocket ashtray that I kind of shove loads of cigarette butts into it, and they're all stuck. They're so stuck, chat. There is still another one in the bottom of the ashtray that I can't get at. Okay. We're here. Hello, nice to meet you. Hey, Toby, how you doing? We're in Tokyo. We're just like in the suburbs of Tokyo right now. So, my pants keep falling down. I swear, I don't want to. I don't want to like. Hey, konnichiwa. So I got so many things in my pocket around Harajuku title. I think Sentinel, can you change the title to Itabashi, spelled Itabash? Does it not slide out completely? No, there's a little dimple on the back of the box, right, that stopped the bottom half from sliding out. So I was in Harajuku a lot earlier, like last night, and my title just got changed. Sentinel, can you change the title for me, please? I'm not in Harajuku. I'm in Itabashi. Itabashi? So Harajuku was like somewhere I went to yesterday. I went shopping around there, and I didn't really get much shopping done because I went out late, and I wasn't really aware what time shops and stuff close in Tokyo. So I assumed that if I went there at like say 6 o'clock at night, I would still have like an hour or two shopping. But turns out they're all closed at 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, or was it 8 o'clock or something like that? So we had like a window around the town and came back, and then we did an all-night stream, and we're still on the same stream as from last night. So that's why the title hasn't changed. So this is my local area that I'm living in at the moment, and this was a house apparently a few months ago, but it got knocked down. The neighbours like quite happy that it's gone. I don't know why it has these string things. Look, it has these rope things. What's it for? And then they got these pipes. No idea what the pipes are for. It's like a drainage loop thing. I don't know. But they got loads of pipes over there as well. So are they making it into a car park? So apparently, if you got enough money, you could buy this plot of land and build a house on it. This is one plot of land apparently. So maybe originally this is for parking. I have no idea. It's like it's got like numbers and stuff over there. So it's got like 1 box, 2 box, 3 box, 4 box, another 2 boxes there. So maybe this was like a designated parking area for a little while, but maybe the neighbours didn't like it and everybody objected, and they don't park here no more. I do wonder how much it costs you to buy this plot of land. Because like the little boxes, right? I mean, they're not like Western style boxes. They're all quite small, but the footprint of cars are quite small. I mean, look at that car. That car's quite short, right? And so this could be a spot for parking. I'm really not sure. Really not sure at all. So this is my neighborhood. You know, so if I walk up this way, there's loads of construction work over there, and there is like some sort of a beach bowl place on the corner there. Can you see just beyond the yellow van? There's like a building. There's like that there is like a eatery, like this one here. This is like a beach bowl place. This is a new build. These are all my neighbours' apartments. You know. It's quite a nice little area. I might take some pictures around here later. I don't know, I might take some pictures today. I could do. I mean, this is a nice area, isn't it? I mean, would you live here? Would you want to live here? If you had an opportunity to live here in this neighbourhood, would you want to live here? And I think he's a school kid. Maybe he's going on the way to school. I don't know. I have to head out. Thanks for the tour. I wish you have a great day. No worries, Toby. I'd probably go to Tokyo a bit later on, or down to the city of Tokyo later on. I mean, I'm in Tokyo already. This is still Tokyo. I'm just not in the city centre of Tokyo. This is the suburbs of Tokyo. I think that's probably a better view, maybe. So there's like a vending machine here, and if I walk along here, there's like a parking lot, and then there's another vending machine over there, just by where the red stairs are. See, this guy's parked here, right, on the ground. So maybe they are designated parking zones. I'm not sure. Hello. Konnichiwa. I'm from England.
ね、日本語喋れないの？
하프 일본인.
あ、半分？
하프 일본인 또 홍콩인. 아침마시대. He's like, he asks me loads of questions really quickly that I can't understand him. But, you know, this area is full of like, what is he doing? What is he doing? He's got a long pole. What's he doing? I'm really curious. I'm really curious. I just don't, you see random things like around here. Something to do with the communication lines, I assume. I don't know. It's like watching people work, and it's kind of interesting, and maybe to other people it's a bit strange because like you got a camera out, right? And other people feels like they don't want to be on camera. I mean, like at night time, I walk along here quite often. At night time, I walk up here. This is like a 7-Eleven, sort of like in that direction. It's 24 hours. There's a Family Mart, I believe, in that direction. Like, keep walking that way, and there's a Family Mart. It's not something I would walk around in yoga pants in, because my yoga pants keep sliding down, and it's a bit of a concern for me. And this is my neighbour's house. It's I don't know. It looks okay from a distance, right? But it looks like the tiles and stuff need a bit of cleaning. This house looks much cleaner where I'm living at the moment. No, I'm on a diet, man. I don't want any fried chicken. I'm not hungry. I ate some rice this morning, and I don't feel hungry. I feel like hitting the vending machines and getting a drink or something. It's like my neighbours, my landlord told me everybody who lives around here, they're all elderly people, you know, and she says that she's one of the younger people living around here. Hello. Daijoubu? You look amazing. I don't know. I don't feel amazing. I feel like I could do with losing some weight, you know? I mean, I feel like should wearing like more girly stuff. More girly stuff. More feminine. Look more feminine than I am already. I mean, my hair is nice, apparently. Everybody keeps complimenting on my hair, which is something I've never had before. I don't know. I always say I don't know. It's just me saying I don't know. It doesn't mean I don't know. It's just me thinking. Like, me saying I don't know is kind of me like thinking about things, thinking about how to respond to your comments and stuff. Thanks for combing your hair. I always comb my hair. I'm brushing my hair every day, but after I've flicked it a few times, it gets in a knot because it's all different weight and stuff like that, and it just really annoys me. And somebody in chat last night told me I got grey hair, which doesn't make me feel good. It makes me feel I want to go like get some colorant and colour my hair. Got some couple of school kids walking up here. I think honestly this neighbourhood probably don't get many streamers. I honestly feel they don't get many streamers in this neighbourhood. Because like I want to show you the background and stuff where I live. I've seen people like with YouTube channels, like they hold their cameras like up here, you know, they're like this. They hold the cameras like this, and like, how do you read the screen when you hold the camera so close? It's like, you know, I have to hold it a little bit further away, and to get a bit of like depth of field, so you see the background and everything, I hold the phone a bit further away, right? Like this. It's more like a television reporter reporting an event, you know, when you hold it really far away. But I also feel that, see, I wouldn't do this in England, right? Because in England, somebody could just walk past and swipe away your phone, you know. This looks great, does it? I mean, like, I can read it from here. This looks cool. It's like I'm holding my phone about a meter away from my body right now, and I don't know how does that adjust for reflections and stuff. Do you switch between Sony and phone for streaming? I do, yeah. It depends what I'm doing, right? If I'm doing a home stream, then I'm more likely inclined to use a phone, because I've got access to power a lot easier, and if my batteries die and stuff, I can just go inside the house and drop the batteries off, right? But streaming on a Sony it's more, how do I say? It's like it just feels more personal. It feels better to hold, right? Only holding like this is way more strain. Well, it's like I'm not holding a lot. I'm holding a phone on a stick, and because the phone is further away, the phone feels heavier, a lot heavier, you know. And I suppose it depends on how I hold it, you know. I like to hold it in such a way that you guys get like a nice view. It's like if I'm telling you, oh, the weather here in Tokyo today is beautiful for December. I mean, this is December, chat. Look how it is in December. I'm in a t-shirt, and it's, to me, it's not cold. But to Raiders welcome. Who raided me, man? Who raided me? You have to tell me who raided me, because I can't tell. My stupid phone doesn't tell me who raided. So we're on Itabashi right now. This is like northwest of Tokyo, and I'm just streaming outside my apartment right now. This is where I'm living. This brick building here looks really nice, you know. Hey, Walkie, thank you very much for the raid, Walk. I hope you have a great day or whatever you're doing. I assume that you're strolling around Hawaii on the white sandy beaches and stuff, all the stuff that I can't get over here. I really appreciate you for raiding me and coming and bringing your guests, your viewers to me. It's really good. I don't normally stream on a phone. I normally stream on LiveView, but I mostly stream on LiveView on the purpose that it's just I can have more power, right? But on a phone stream, it's like kind of limited and stuff. Hello. Oh, you speak English?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Australia.
You're from Australia? You live around here?
Yeah, our hometown is.
Sorry?
Our hometown is here.
Mother's house is just.
Oh, so you're Nihonjin? Nihonjin desu ka?
Yeah, Nihonjin.
Ah, I see. I'm from England.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For holiday?
I came to Japan looking for a school
Okay.
because I want to study Japanese.
Oh, really? Good.
I'm half Japanese, but I spent all my life growing up in England,
Uh-huh.
and I didn't really have much time to study Japanese as a language because in England, Japanese is not a language option that we can choose. You know, we can study French, Spanish, German, but not Japanese.
Right.
So I thought, instead of like spending 4 million yen on a school that I've never seen, that's how much it is. 2 years study in Japan is 4 million yen, which is a lot of money, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you've never been to a school before, to blindly put that money into a school is, you're setting a lot of trusts in that school. So I thought, I come to Tokyo first, find the school I want to study.
Okay.
When did you come?
5 weeks ago.
Oh, so you really here, stay around here?
I live here.
Oh, really? So really
Is that like
close.
a kind of an Airbnb?
Yeah, Airbnb.
Oh, really?
You've been here 5 years?
5 weeks.
5 weeks.
5 weeks. 5 weeks. How do you say 5 weeks in Japanese?
Go
5
shukan.
Shugan.
Go shukan.
I know the
means
numbers, I just don't know the words.
weeks. Yeah. Go means 5,
Yeah.
and weeks is shukan.
Shukan.
Yeah. Go shukan.
Go Shukan. So local Shukan
Yeah.
and Hachi Shukan.
Yeah.
So your family is from here.
Yeah. My
Just
mother lives.
200 meters.
Yeah.
200 meters. I walk past here all the time.
Yeah.
I go to at night time at 4 o'clock in the morning. I walk to the. We see on the map, the new 7-Eleven is not on the map.
Which one?
When you look on Google Map,
Yeah.
the 7-Eleven by the park.
By the
By
park?
the park.
Yeah, just not the park though.
This park here.
Is that 7-Eleven here?
Yeah.
Really?
Really?
We didn't know that.
Okay. You know, like if you go up here, there's a park on the left,
there's
right?
park, yeah.
If you go around the park,
Uh-huh.
when you come out the other side, there's a 7-Eleven on your right hand
Really?
side. It's
Really?
big 7-Eleven.
It wasn't. Maybe recently
Yeah, but on Google Map,
it was not.
on Google Map, it's just an empty building,
Oh, really?
right? No 7-Eleven sign. So the closest 7-Eleven here is the one in the crossroad by Oyama. So I went that way,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I went, oh, this is a 7-Eleven here. What? You know.
It's really
So,
convenient.
what's your name?
Masashi.
Masashi.
Maki.
Maki.
Yes.
Hajimashite.
Hajimashite.
Nikita desu.
Nikita.
Hi.
That's good. Good to see you.
Nikita.
Yeah.
It's surprising, like someone like from England living close to our.
Actually, I met an English guy who lives down there.
Really?
Oh,
His name's Nick.
okay.
He lives in this neighbourhood with his family, and he's been here about 30 years. He said.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah,
What his surname?
I don't know.
Don't know. Maybe because we've been seeing one, the lady who is like a Caucasian.
Yeah,
Yeah, just there.
I was like, I walked past at like 9 o'clock at night, just going towards Ikebukuro, and he walked past, but he didn't say hi to me because to everybody in Japan, I look like Japanese people, you know, so everybody just ignores me. And because in Japan, it's normal not to talk to people, right?
It's not.
It's like only non-Japanese people say hi to people,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Because like when I stand here streaming, I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Whenever like Oji-san or
Oba-san.
Oba-san walk past, I say to them like if it's like the morning, I say "Ohayou gozaimasu," and like in the afternoon, and they always nod and they smile and some and some of them like the old people with the walkers, they ask me YouTuber, I says no Twitchy, and they went Twitchy,
Witchy.
Twitch.tv.
I don't know.
It's like YouTube. Twitch is live
You have
though.
your own channel?
Yeah. You have a pen or something or a mobile phone?
Yeah.
So go to Google search,
Google search.
yeah, and type in Miss MS Nikita, and I should come up on there. I can't see anything on there.
Miss
MS.
MS N-I.
I can't see.
Nikita?
No, it's not Miss. It's just Ms. No space. Oh. N-I-K-I. Ooh. N-I-K-I-T-A. 8. Oh, I can't use iPhones. So this is my channel. So this is my Twitter, and this is my Twitch. So if you go here, you'll see that I'm live right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
And then it's like on time.
it's live.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, so if you okay want to be on camera?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
That's fine.
These are the people I'm talking to, chat. I respect their privacy, so I don't point the cameras at them. You know, because like people in Japan, they're very scared of cameras.
Oh, really?
I feel that it's like when I don't want to shoot children because like you don't know what kind of people there is on the internet, right? Because there's like maybe pedophiles, you know.
Yeah.
And if you're in a local neighbourhood and you know where people live and stuff like that, it's dangerous to them, right? Because like you don't know who's on the internet. So I talk to people and it's very interesting. I was really surprised that you speak English.
And how long are you gonna stay here?
End of February, March, maybe,
Okay, few
something like that.
months more.
I've been here. I can stay here up to, at the moment, I can stay up to about 6 months. That if I want to stay longer, I have to get my visa renewed. I spoke to the school and they said to me, you can't convert your current visa to a student visa. It's not allowed in Japan. Before 2018, okay.
Okay.
After 2018, they stopped doing
After
it.
Corona?
Before
After COVID?
they changed the rules
Okay.
in Japan. So for me to convert my current visa to a student visa, I have to leave the country for at least 48 hours. So maybe go to Korea or something
Oh, okay.
because it's close, right?
Yeah.
You know, go to Korea, spend
you
a
been there
weekend.
before?
Never.
No.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
I know that lots of.
Nice country.
Nice
Is
country.
it? I don't find anything interesting in Korea though.
Food.
Food.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm trying to diet.
Food and everything. It's really, the clothes
Yeah.
a little cheap.
Cheap. I think clothes in Japan is cheap.
Yes.
Clothes in Japan is really cheap. It's like you can.
Everything is so cheap here.
Amazing.
You know.
You know what? Japanese people tell me everything's expensive in Japan. And I no, this is what Japanese people tell me. Like,
Yeah.
oh, takai, takai. And it's like they're talking like 7,000 yen for a t-shirt. It's takai. I says, you should come to England.
Yeah.
Come to England
It's like
and the same
three times or 4 times.
the same t-shirt is going to cost you 3 or 4 times more,
Yes.
right?
Right.
And then you got tax on top of that.
Yes.
You know, so so when I like buy a jacket in Japan for like Yongman yen or something, to me it's a lot of money because I'm on holiday. But when you buy the same jacket in England,
Yeah.
different style,
Yes.
because Japan has a slightly different style, because a lot of clothes here they're made for the Japanese market.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're universal things like hoodies. They're like they're standard everywhere.
Yeah.
But like, if you buy something like a jacket, a coat,
Yeah.
maybe some jeans,
Yeah.
they cut for differently.
Yes.
And I find in Japan, lots of jeans I can't wear because they're too short.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, they're just a little bit too short, you know. Because like my feet are like my legs are 36 inches. So that's the long size in
Yes.
Europe.
Yes.
But in Japan, I have to go to Odaiba to get long jeans.
Nice.
Yeah, because most people in Japan are,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, I'm female, I'm 170 centimeters, and everybody says, oh, 170 centimeters for a female in Japan, you could be a model. I says, really? I don't have to look for it. I feel too old, you know. Because like most people in Japan are like what 100 and a tall girl in Japan is like 160.
Yeah.
Because like 150 something is a standard in Japan, isn't it? Average.
That's true.
Okay. Yeah, anyway.
So are you both Japanese?
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you meet here or did you meet in Australia?
We met here.
Yeah.
You met
Yeah.
here, then you moved to Australia.
Yeah.
Why?
Like it's a long story.
I don't understand. I don't understand why people leave Japan and go to live in Australia or cause. I have Japanese friends who moved to England, and I hate England. I hate England for
Why?
personal reasons.
Really?
Yeah, because I got a long time ago when I was little, I got raped in England, and the thing in the government prosecutor, they didn't want to deal with it, so they dismissed my case, and I feel betrayed because like you live in a country, you're a citizen in a country, you should support your citizens, right? If you got DNA evidence, you should support your citizens, right? And I just feel hurt. So, and I feel Japan isn't perfect. There's lots of problems in Japan,
Yeah.
lots of social problems,
Yep.
and maybe lacking in mental support and stuff like that, right? But I think it takes time for Japan to improve, to notice that this is a problem, you know? I mean, at the moment in Japan it's very difficult. The government's very poor, but I think a lot of that is to do with mismanagement. The government mismanaging the money and stuff like that. And maybe, I mean, I don't have no say here, right? I can't vote. I have no say. I can't run because I'm not thoroughbred Japanese. I can't run for government. And if I got my passport, maybe. I don't know. I think you have to be a citizen to vote here and stuff like that. But for you guys choose the easy route. Japan's not perfect. Go to a different country that you feel is more perfect, right? But Australia's not perfect either, is it?
So we gotta go.
All right, no worries.
Today's flight.
Huh?
Go back to Australia.
So then you're going back to Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, have a safe flight.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
I'm always on Twitch, so
Okay.
if
Yeah.
you've got my channel, you can check me out
That's
where I go.
also like a link to your Facebook.
I don't have Facebook, but
Okay.
if you search, my name is on my Twitter account.
Yep.
So if you go to Facebook and search my name,
Yeah.
it would pop up.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Matane, have a safe
Bye.
trip.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, who's this guy? I'm just standing outside my apartment smoking an IQOS, and they walk past, and I said hi to them, and they said hi back to me in English. And I said, asked them, do they speak English? And they went, yeah, we're from Australia. So we started talking. And then everybody came past and started like, what are they two doing? I didn't know you were a victim, Nikita. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier today. I just don't feel happy in the UK. There's lots of. It's like I'm not good at saying. I mean, like I spoke to lots of people about how I feel about in the UK, and lots of my friends are like, "Oh, UK isn't that bad. UK is like this and UK is like that." It's not. Visiting a country, any country, is always going to be good. You're going to get a good experience from visiting a country, regardless of where you go. Even if you went tourism to Colombia, or even Brazil or somewhere where it's really, really poor, you probably get a good experience from visiting the country, right? You know what? But the moment you move to that country and settle down there and live there, you're going to get a different experience from the country. Did you hear about the nurse baby killer? No? I need a bike. I need one of these Mamachari bikes and start cycling around town. I think it'd be kind of cool in a way. It definitely get me some exercise. Oh, you wake, I see. I've been awake since 6 o'clock. About 6:30 I woke up, and I've been streaming since. If you look at my stream time, I've been up. My stream's been up for like. I see you no longer red. I got drunk. Nurse in the UK, she deliberately tried to injure or kill newborn babies. It's so fucked up. So many things wrong in the UK. And the fact in the problem with the UK is like people who do crimes and stuff, right? It's like if you murder somebody in the UK, you can go in jail for 6 months and you'll be out again. What kind of justice is that? You know, it's like in Japan, if you murder somebody, they're gonna make an example of you and put you in jail for like 10 years and make it and put it in all newspapers and everything, you know, so other people don't commit the same crimes, right? But in the UK, it's like, oh, murder somebody, burglar. Oh, okay, a misdemeanor. It's your job. Okay, we let you off because it's your job. I don't agree with that, and there's so many things just wrong in the UK that there's too many things to list. And a lot of people say to me, oh, UK is a great country to live, blah, blah, blah. You know, you got nice houses, you got nice... Yeah, it's not where you live in the UK that's fucked up. It's the system is messed up. And I think the social welfare system in the UK is so messed up right now. I think originally people retired at women retired at 60 and men retired at 65, but now you retire at 70 and 75, you know. Nice house if you're rich. Sometimes it's not really about your house, right? It's not. I mean, it's nice to have a nice home, right? It's just home is a luxury item, but you don't need that kind of luxury item to be happy, you know. I don't feel you need a massive house to be happy. Just somewhere to lay your head at night is good enough for me. I feel that I can't foresee what my future is going to be like in Japan. I can't foresee 10 years from now what life will be like in Japan, or whether I succeed or not. I don't know, you know. Hello. Some people are really camera shy, and they think that I'm pointing the camera at them, and the camera's not on them. It's like it's on me. Because why would I want to shoot you? You know, I always ask people anyway. There's some very stuck-up people here. Like, walk up like this. So imagine walking your baby like this. Can you imagine walking your baby like this? There's one girl who just walked past a minute ago. She walked up here, then she went behind the van, put on a face mask, cover her face, and walked past like as if I'm videoing her. But I'm not interested in videoing other people. It's like if I want to video other people, I ask them first. I think that's more polite. I prefer living on res in all construction jobs trailer than live in a rat's race. I think everybody has their own desires, what they think is an ideal house at one point in their life, and then as you get older and more mature, you realise that actually I don't want to live in this brick. You know, I want to live A, Y, A, B, C, and maybe I want to live away from other people and stuff. You know, I think that's normal. Hello.
Hello.
Somebody just cycling past right here, looked at me, smiled, so I said hello, and he says hello. He gave me a double take. I really like the environment around here, and I know. See, I know a couple of things about Japanese people, right? The only people who say hello to Japanese people are non-Japanese people, because Japanese people, they have this like NPC programming where they're like, I'm going to work, I'm going to work, I'm going to work, and nobody will stop them and say hi, you know. And for me to be in this environment and say hi to random people on the street, it's probably a bit out of the ordinary, a little bit astray from them, but it's okay, you know. It's the same in the UK. It's not. It's like when I say hi, it's like I say hi to people in the UK, and a lot of people in the UK are quite friendly. I don't find anything wrong with the people. It's the system I don't like in England. I mean, I live in a city. I live in Manchester. Manchester's a massive city. I'm going to buy a drink from the machine. Which one shall I have? I had this yesterday. It was quite delicious. Ringo. I think I might try this. So let me put some change in here. What I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What the fuck? I don't have enough. 10. Okay, I put 50 in. My plan is to get rid of a whole load of 10s, but I got half of them back. So they're not the same 10s I threw in the machine. They're cold. So what is this? Ringo. Something. So it's got 20% fruit juice in there, and I have no idea what the rest is. But we will see. I think we should go back inside, chat. What do you think? Oh wow, convenient vending machine right outside your house. Fresh 10p. It's 10 cents or 10 yen. So going to my home. I mean, a lot of people were kind of like, "Oh, you live here? Ha!" Well, I live in an apartment here. It's an Airbnb, right? And I don't think I locked the door. Or did I? I didn't. So the signal is going to drop for a few seconds. It'll pick up once I get back into my room. I know where you live now. Okay, no worries. It's okay that you know where I live, because I'm not staying here long. I'm not staying here long enough for... I mean, you have to come over here first, right? And if you're coming over here to visit streamers and stuff, then you probably announce to the world that you're coming over. So I got advance warning if I want to run away. You know, if I want to run away. Okay, let me put you back on the normal stand. Okay, put you back on the table. Are you seeing the front camera right now? I don't know. I can't tell. What camera are you on? Okay, that camera. Okay, what I'm doing is going to plug in the modem into another port and the phone. And hopefully you guys still have a good view, chat. So maybe that's better, okay? I've got so much change, man. I just want to get rid of all my change somehow. I'm just going to get a onigiri from the fridge because I bought a few. Give me 1 second. And you know, this room is really warm. So my plan today is maybe we go out to town a little bit later. What's this? How do you charge this? In, out, USB-C. Okay. Oh. Is this battery fully charged now? 100%. Okay. We will charge the little battery. I really need a better charging system that I've got at the moment, because at the moment I've got a big pile of charge things on the almost 5 a.m. I'm still awake. Where are you, man? Where are you that it's 5 a.m? So this is a onigiri, just rice and stuff. I wish I was in Japan doing the same thing. Hey, you have your turn anytime, man. You come to England. Oh, you're in England? Oh, that's why you know what's weird shit's going on in England. How's the weather over there? I feel England is quite cold right now. Looking at the weather forecast, and like, I think it's like super cold in England right now. It's like, what? I like onigiri. Well, in England, you normally make the onigiri yourself, you know. It's like, you can get these like sheets, the seaweed sheets in the shop and stuff like that. But getting hold of Japanese rice in England, I mean, proper Japanese rice, is difficult because a lot of the so-called Japanese rice, London is -1. What the fuck? I thought London would go to -1. I thought London is like more of a place where it's like, how'd you get this seaweed out? I left some seaweed in the bag. Oh. Where I live today, where I live today was the first day temperature below 0 degrees, frost everywhere. I still have like siblings in the UK, and I messaged my sister and said, hey, make sure you wrap up warm. The UK looks really cold, right? And she messaged me back and says, what's it like in Japan? And I'm like, t-shirt weather? And she's like, what do you mean t-shirt weather? It's winter. I says, yeah, for Japanese people it's winter. But, you know, it's like 10 degrees C in Japan is cold for Japanese people, right? Because they're not used to the cold, right? They're used to like 30 plus degrees. But I live in England. In England, temperature is always right somewhere between 10 and 20. Always 10 and 20. And winter is like -10 to 7. So being in Japan when it's like 10 degrees C, in a t-shirt, you don't feel cold. And I get that. I get it. Thank you very much for the follows, Opishin, Toby Travels, Chris Gockle 2 donation. Thank you very much for those. I think I've seen 1 or 2 of those already, but I didn't hear them because I was outside. Option. Oh, okay, I got you. Option. Yeah, to make our own, but seaweed is too expensive here. Any idea where you get nori for cheap? Go to the Chinese supermarket, man. They come in big packets. If you go to the Chinese supermarket, you get onigiri, like the nori sheets for about, I think you get like 10 in a packet for like £3 or something like that. It's not too expensive. They usually, most Chinese supermarkets have some sort of a Japanese section or maybe a Korean section, and you can get the seaweed from that section. $25C in, where are you? Where is 25C right now? Is that Australia? Is it? Because Australia is summer there now, isn't it? Hawaii. Oh. Okay. Makes sense. I've never been to Hawaii before, but Hawaii looks really beautiful. And I've seen walking around there, showing me the nice beaches and stuff, and I feel jealous, man. I'm not I'm not a beach bum. Brought in by the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. I don't know why the raid doesn't show up on here. Where's the raid? Oh, hello, Steve. Are you still here? I use I use whatever battery is good. So I wish to live in Hawaii. I've never been to Hawaii, but doesn't Hawaii follow American rules, American health systems and stuff like that? Because I think lots of Japanese people go to Hawaii. It's a holiday break. 5 sheets, £1.80 at Sainsbury's. Try to raid, but it would not work. I don't know why. My raid is set up for anybody to raid me. No, hang on. Hang on. I think Twitch changed the rules about who can raid and stuff like that, right? Yeah, but there is an Asian influence on culture. Oh. I know that you have a Don Quixote there, and Donkey and Hawaii is sell lots and lots of Japanese produce or products. You know what? Buying onigiri fresh and leave it in the fridge for a night. It's not good. The rice is really dry. So I like these because I feel full after eating one. And it feels healthy to eat one of these, even though it's just rice and a little stuffing, right? But it feels healthy. It's like if you buy Western food, snack, say go to McDonald's and buy a burger, right? When after eating the burger, you feel kind of satisfied for maybe half an hour. And then afterwards you feel like, I want to eat another burger. You don't get kind of fullness from eating a burger than you do get from an onigiri. And The only difference between this and a burger, this is like, the rice is not processed, is it? There's not much process in it. There's lots of fibre in the rice, and there's like, you get lots of vitamins and minerals from the seaweed, right? I find, in Japan, I find that a lot of seaweed you get in Japan are from China, and I don't mind it if it's like proper seaweed, but I won't buy, if I go to a shop and I see Chinese made seaweed, I won't buy it because I worry about what they put into it. The thing is, lots of Western food, this is the problem with lots of Western food, right? It's too processed. But seaweed is supposed to be expensive, I think. No, it's not. Seaweed is meant to be dirt cheap. Because it's just grass. It's like kind of like grass that grows in the sea, I mean, it's a certain type of grass, right? But it's not like super processed like a burger is. It's like if you buy a hamburger or something, a hamburger is typically like processed in a giant machine, and the loads like, they put cow in there, but it's not just a cow they put in there, is it? It's like they put bits and pieces of a cow, not just the meat. It's usually like some of the edible offal of a cow that they put in to make a burger. It's still technically beef because it's from a cow, but it's not the meat of a cow, It's not like a ribeye steak or anything. And then because they put it in the machine for processing, a lot of the vitamins that are in the meat and stuff, they die. So they add it all back in again, like they put it in like artificially. But the vitamins that they put in there, it's not bio-ready vitamins that our bodies absorb, But something like rice that's grown in the field, they literally harvest the rice, clean the husk off the rice, boil it, cool it a little bit, and stick it in an onigiri. And I'm dropping it all over the floor. And I really love the fact that every single bit of food you get in Japan is not very processed. It's like they have this a beef pate they have in Japan, which is probably the most processed meat that you can get in Japan. It's like almost like a corned beef pate that they make into a steak, but it tastes so delicious, And I think that's the most processed food you get in Japan, apart from McDonald's. But McDonald's I think the McDonald's here is still by far better than in the UK. Because like, in the UK I've noticed, like, I remember like a few years ago, a chicken sandwich was like, it was long shape, right? And you could hold it in your hand and feel like you're actually holding a burger. But these new burgers that they have in McDonald's now, they feel like you're buying a burger from the saver menu size. It just feels, you're paying £5 or £6 for a meal, but you're getting a burger from the value range. That's how it feels. It's like Sentinel has always been in my chat for ages, and Sentinel knows what kind of junk food I eat in the UK. It's like, I like KFC. I drink loads and loads of soda. I drink loads of, I drink soda and I dilute it with water. It's not healthy, but it's convenient. It's there. In Japan, although this is a soda in Japan, it still has 20% fruit juice. It tells you at the bottom, fruit juice, 20%. In Japan, the policy is that if you show a picture of a fruit on the bottle, it has to contain fruit juice. So this is a thing in Japan. So if you bought orange juice in Japan, it has a picture of orange juice in there, and underneath it tells you how much orange juice there is. I mean, I've seen orange juice in Japan, like pure orange juice, like 100% orange juice, and the orange juice in Japan is really nice. It's sweet. It doesn't have shitloads of citrusy taste to it. This, I'm not entirely sure what this is. So this contains 20% ringo juice, something I can't read. So in this, I assume it's got artificial sweetener in it, right? Because it's only got 44 calories per 100 mils. And how do I know how many mils this bottle have? And they don't put, the thing about a lot of drinks in Japan, they're not carbonated. What they do in Japan is like, they vacuum seal the product they put into the bottle. They kind of machine like push it a little bit, so there is a little bit of tension there where it's like kind of vacuum sealed. So when you open it, the bottle gets bigger, like. See, when you open it, it gets bigger. It's because there's no carbonation in there, so they keep the water good by sucking most of the oxygen out. Oh, it smells really good. This smells really good. I've not drank it yet. It smells really appley, like kind of you know that smell you get from when you cut open a pear, like a fresh pear, and you like get that kind of like strong aroma from the pear. It smells like that. It's really nice smelling. I wish I can present you how it smells. I unfortunately I can't. It's quite zingy. It's quite like a it's got an apple taste. Is it alcoholic? No, it's not. It's a soft drink. So this is like a type. I think this is made from a certain type of Japanese apple, because it tastes really nice. It's like a slightly sweety. Definitely drinkable. Very good. Very, very good. It's like drinking that, you know, earlier I had that the Korean alcohol thing, and that had like a really strong peachy flavour to it. This is just like that, but apple. Really good. And for like $1, it's alright. For $1. Yeah, that's fucked you up good. Yeah, man. I only had one bottle. I was so red. I was so red. No more booze for today. Actually, I got booze here. I have I got 5% lemon dough. I should put it in the fridge. And I have a 7-Eleven cool key. This one is really nice. It's not. It's 5%, but it's not. Oh no, it's 6%. This is 6%, but it's really easy to drink. And I feel after drinking one of these, I feel happy. I don't feel fucked up. I just feel happy. You know. But I think I'm going to cut the alcohol down to like maybe 1 a day or something, and that's it. You know, I don't want to be. It's like I wonder to myself, like, if your body is allergic to alcohol, if you drink alcohol in small quantities, can you build that tolerance higher, and can you become less sensitive to it? Is that possible? Because like, it's not like eating nuts. You know, if you're allergic to nuts and you eat some nuts, okay, and nuts can kill you, right? Because like, take an acid to take. I'm assuming you might be able to. I don't know. It's like, I'm assuming if you drink alcohol, if you're not used to drinking alcohol in your body and you consume alcohol regularly, like the same amount regularly, then I think your body can get used to it. I think. I'm not entirely sure. I'm assuming that's wild. My res in sovereign nation, but alcohol prohibited, so I keep it on the down low. Really? Nikki, what's your favourite kind of nuts? Favourite kind of nuts? I like peanuts, roasted peanuts. Salted nuts, not so much, but the dry roasted peanuts, delicious. I also like what they're called now. It's like a crescent shaped nut. I've seen it in a shop. I don't know what it's called though. Almonds. No, not almonds. It's like a little. It's like a bean shape. Cashews. Yeah, cashew nuts. They're really nice. Cashew nuts are kind of like, you see, peanuts is like hard and crunchy, right? Cashews is like not super hard, definitely chewable, and it has a nice sweet taste, you know? I like these nuts. Hey, if these nuts are clean, it's okay. I don't like these nuts salty though. I don't like salted these nuts or salted these. You know what I mean? Roasting and salted these nuts. I think that'd be very painful for some guy. I think if you roasted his nuts and salted them, I think he won't forget that you roasted his nuts. It'd be painful for him. Describe taste. I don't want to describe the taste. Clean and anti-saline. You know, why is my heater gone so cold all of a sudden? 1 second, chat. This is my remote control for my aircon. That thing up there, really useful. Loose almonds from Aldi's are bomb. Like a comedy club roast. Maybe it roasted by, he means to say meant things to, like a comedy club roast. Oh, no. I wasn't thinking about. I was thinking of like some guy sitting on a seat and you're there with a blowtorch roasted. I think that'd be painful. I mean, like, can you imagine if you're wearing a shell suit or something and like the nylon in a shell suit burning hot, melting and sticking to your skin and stuff? I think that'd be painful. But a comedy roast, like on Reddit, please roast me. Have you ever been on Reddit and say, please roast me, and then random strangers roast you from your picture and stuff like that? You know? Have you ever done that before? I think that's quite interesting. It's like option, you take a picture of yourself, right? You don't use your known name, right? You say like, I'm Sid, and please roast me, and then you post it on Reddit, and then you wait for all those strangers to roast you. You know, some of them are quite offensive the way they roast you, because it's like they look at your character and they roast you from that. And other people, they make up imaginary things, and the ones that are creative, those are the ones that are funny. They destroyed my photo from school days. Was it fun? Yeah, those random strangers are the worst. I think it's funny though. It's like if you go onto like Reddit to get yourself roasted on Reddit, you have to go there with an open frame of mind of, you know, to expect the worst, right? And then when that happens, and then you read the comments and stuff, you either like it or you hate it. I tried it once upon a time, and Nikita, you are attractive. What's the scene out there like? I'm into girls, and the Japanese LGBT community is kind of very small. I mean, you see in Japan, girls in Japan, they're happy to play with other girls. They're not shy about it, and it's kind of like, okay. Even the guys in Japan, I noticed that. I noticed that in Japan, the gays in Japan, or the homosexual people in Japan, they're open about it. They walk around and they express their feeling. Hey, I'm a Tokyo gay person, and you know, and it's kind of, they're very open about their sexuality, and it's okay. Are you going to quit smoking? I'm thinking about it. It's like, the thing about smoking is like, smoking kind of make me relaxed a bit, you know, and smoking the IQOS stuff, it's not the same. I mean, it doesn't give you the same buzz. You know what, chap? I wonder, you have a bad cough? I don't have a bad cough. I have a bit of reflux. I think the other router is not working right now. I think it's just streaming from the internal SIM. Is it? Oh, it is working. So why does it keep shutting off? Why? Why does it keep shutting off? 1 second, chat. I want to know that. If this is working on one SIM or two SIM? Is this working on two SIMs? I don't know what's doing I think it's picked up the Wi-Fi in the house or something, because this is off, and it's still got 2 connections. So has it picked up the Wi-Fi in the house? So I'm going to let this modem charge properly, because it's not charging properly. It keeps dying, and I need it to stream when I go outside. Oh, this is 100% now? How did you go from 0% to 100%? That's weird. I mean, is this still working even? Why is this person mean? Sorry, Warris. I want two nicotine mints better than nothing. Oh, I went to nicotine mints better than nothing. You know, in Japan, you can't buy anything like that in Japan. If you want nicotine in Japan, you have to either smoke a cigarette or use an IQOS. If you use like any of the vape stuff in Japan, they have no nicotine in it. Not you. Try a different brand of cigs. I thought about giving up smoking. It's more of a, for me, giving up smoking is more of a case of it's like, see, I'm always worried about the health aspect of smoking, right? And the idea of giving up a cigarette is like, it's more of the case of like becoming healthier rather than actual quitting cigarette. I don't want to be one of these people who die of lung cancer. Do you know what I mean? What's it? Why is this person mean to you? Which person are you talking about? Do you want? Right. About 5 years ago, I quit regular tobacco and I started vaping, and I felt good about it. I thought that vaping e-juice would be the thing that gets me off tobacco, right? But I found out I'm allergic to e-juice because the polyglycol, it's like polyglycol in e-juice, for whatever reason, makes me cough like fuckery. And why is this thing not on? I feel cold. The vaping was worse for you. The e-juice that everybody adopted, like in America, in the UK, in France and stuff, the e-juice stuff, the ones that makes like, or the custom mods that make these massive plumes, the plumes are very attractive because they're kind of pretty, yeah. But the e-juice, I was really sensitive to it. It made me cough and it made me wheeze. It was like smoking cigarettes, but every time I vaped, it was like I just couldn't do it. So before I could got into vaping e-juice, I kind of quit it because it was doing more harm to me than good. So I just went from smoking cigarettes to no smoking cigarettes and no vape, just quit cold turkey. And that worked for like 3 years. And then one night I went out with my mate who hasn't seen me for ages. We went outside and we went to a bar one night and I got drunk. Like, I didn't get super wasted. I wasn't like drinking 20% drinks and stuff. I was having cocktails and just sipping it. And we were outside because my mate said he wanted to go for a smoke. So we were outside together and I went there to socialise with him while he smoked, right? He offered me a cigarette that one night. And then that started me smoking again. And then IQOS appeared and I started using IQOS. And I prefer IQOS. IQOS is, it's definitely, it feels healthier. Because, I mean, it still has tobacco in it, but it's got less chemicals, right? Because it's heated, not burnt. So it feels healthier in that sense. Weed is unavailable in Japan. Weed, if you get caught in Japan with cannabis, there's a good chance that you'll get incarcerated in Japan because Japan is super heavy on drugs. Yeah. So this is why, like, other streamers say, don't bring weed into Japan. If you value your freedom, don't bring weed into Japan, because if they catch you with it, they will incarcerate you. They will incarcerate you first, then ask you questions about it later, and so if, like, for example, you're spending 14 days in Japan, there's a good chance they will incarcerate you in Japan for 23 days, and then afterwards, when you get released, you kind of like overstayed your thing in your airports, ran out, blah blah blah, and then when you leave Japan or whatever, if Japan really nasty and want to make an example of you, they can imprison you for up to 6 years for having cannabis. So yeah, I don't want to do anything like that in Japan. I'm not interested in it. I'm not interested in smoking any kind of substances anywhere in the world. Tobacco, I want to give up because it's not the healthiest thing to use, right? Alcohol, I don't mind drinking alcohol in small moderation. It's not healthy for me, but I don't drink it every day. You know, I don't drink alcohol like I drink water. I mean, some IRL streamers will want to drink alcohol every single stream. I want to try something, chat. I got some green tea here, and I got this apple juice here, which is quite nice. I'm going to infuse the apple juice with the green tea. Well, that was useful. Oh, that was useful again. Okay. I'm going to smoke weed in Japan. I'm going to smoke no weed in Japan. I wouldn't smoke weed anyway. I'm just not into it. So the crazy thing for me was, when Big Tobacco started making vape juice with aromatics, meaning all the crap from cigarettes. Anyway, I don't know. I never really got into vape stuff. Going to smoke no weed in Japan. Well, you know what? It's not a case of whether you smoke weed or what in Japan, right? You know what? I should have put more apple juice in it. Still has an apple tea taste, but it's more of a bitter taste now. Your voice is very calming and relaxing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I plan to entertain, and I don't plan to be sitting here all day, right? I kind of like planned to go outside, but recently I got stuck in this notion of going out around about 3 o'clock, and I want to get out of that habit of going out at 3 o'clock. I want to be going out in Japan when it's like daytime. I mean, when I say daytime, not mid-afternoon. I'm dozing off. Great stream. Hope to see you again soon. Hey, I'm going to try to stream more regularly because I got more data now. And I also feel like I need to get more exercise in just even if I'm just walking around my neighborhood, you know. Exercise, like 10-minute exercise here and 10-minute exercise there is 10-minute more exercise than staying at home. I got so many burps today. That last one didn't want to come out. So I don't advise you to smoke weed in Japan. Anything, cannabis, drugs, anything, I wouldn't advise you to do any of that in Japan. Because like, I mean, you could if you want to, but my advice is don't. If you value your freedom, I wouldn't. Yeah, because Japan has like a zero tolerance for anything, any substances. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be meths. It could be like legal drugs that not subscribed to you. You know, it could be fentanyl or whatever. I wouldn't touch it. I just wouldn't. I like my freedom too much. When I mix the green tea with the apple juice, somehow the clear apple juice and the clear green tea, it's gone cloudy. Why has the clear apple juice and the clear green tea make it go cloudy? It's gone cloudy. It wasn't cloudy before, it was clear. Dude, didn't you buy a machine for smoking weed in like ages ago? Did you not buy one? I thought you did. I thought you bought like a thing for smoking weed ages ago, and then you showed pictures of it. Yep, in June. I don't see the attraction, man. What is? I mean, if you had like some sort of medical use for weed, like say you were smoking weed to relieve some sort of suffering, like pain or something like that, then I would understand it, right? But to smoke weed for the purpose of getting high and getting stoned, no, I don't really endorse that kind of. I mean, like, if you know, it's like, this is just my opinion, right? If you're smoking weed for the purpose of getting high and stoned, and doing it every single day as part of your daily life, it's going to affect you. It's probably going to affect you long term. But if you had like something like maybe had cancer, I don't know how effective it is on cancer, but I'm saying that if cannabis were effective on cancer, and you know, and you were taking it for medical purposes that improved your quality of life, then I'm all for it. Yeah. I think that it's like, why would one be, you know, some people might ask me, why would you accept one and not the other? Because when you're using like something like cannabis as a medicine, the key word here is medicine, it improves the quality of life of somebody's life, then it's okay. Because if it makes somebody's life better for using certain amounts every single whenever, then that's okay, right? Because it's classed as a medicine. But if you're if you're using it for like social stuff, to get high, to escape your normal life and stuff like that, I think it's a bit weird, because like I don't think one's normal life is ever so bad that you have to take a substance to escape it, you know. If you have an addiction, then that's a different thing. Isn't the quality of life based on constructs of our minds? I don't know. It's like, you see, I hear that some people smoke weed to get rid of pain, right? But pain is in your mind, because like I'm a masochist, and I get hit by other people for fun. And if you ever seen my pictures on Twitter, you know that I get massive bruises all over my arm, my butt, and all sorts of things, right? And that is painful. It's really painful, because somebody's hitting you with a cane, a whip and stuff, and they hit you really hard with a whip. They hit you so hard that the whip will go through your jeans, and they make a hole into your jeans, and then make a hole in your skin. And I got had a little hole. I had a little hole here for about a week or so, and my master asked me, "Itai?" And I went, "No." Itai. And it's like, "Why, Nikita?" So he hit me harder, and he stopped hitting me after about 30 lashes, because he realised that I didn't feel any pain, and I got hit on my arm here. I got caned on my arm about 30 times, and then I got smacked on my arm a few times, and they asked me, "Does it not hurt?" I says, "I feel the pain. I feel my brain is telling me there's pain, but I'm choosing to turn it off, right?" And they went, "How can you turn it off?" I says, "Because pain is in your mind, and if you choose to ignore it, if you learn to control your suffering, you can turn the pain off. That's the way I do it." And people ask me like, "How do you do that?" I said, "You meditate. You know, if you meditate a lot, I'm not saying that everybody can do it. It takes time, right? If you meditate a lot, and then when something hits you, I don't concentrate on the pain. I concentrate on how it feels when somebody hits me. And it's like imagine your brain is like a videotape, and someone hits you, and then you kind of slow down that feeling of somebody hitting you, like contact your skin. You feel the blood flowing in your skin and stuff. That's how I feel. When someone hits me, that's how I feel. I feel that the pressure when they hit me, it goes around my arm, and then I feel it travel up my arm into my brain. And then when it hits my brain, I say to myself, "It didn't hurt." And that's how I turn off pain. I just turn it off. I do it all the time. I kick the bed. I walk out the door, kick the wall, right? And I know I hit the wall, and I'll say to myself, "Ouch." And then I'll stand there for a couple of seconds just to get back my balance, right? And just try to ignore the pain. I've done it so many times. And I go to the BDSM clubs and they hit me. But the difference between me going to the BDSM club and people hitting me is that I go to the BDSM club, and when I get in the mood for it, I will ask somebody to hit me. That's the difference. There's consensual there. I says, "Please, sensei, hit me, kudasai." And then they hit me, right? They ask me to choose a weapon or choose an implement. They don't call it a weapon, they call it an implement. So if you like whips, then you choose a whip, right? If you like to be spanked, then you can tell them that you want to be spanked. And if you like canes, then you choose the cane. Now me, I like very, very thin canes. I don't like thick canes. The pain I get from a thick pain is a very bold pain, and I can't control a bold pain. I can't turn it off. A very sharp pain hit by a very thin, like if somebody hits you with very thin something, like a very thin whip or very thin cane, the pain you feel is very sharp, and I can turn it off. I just learned to turn it off, you know. And people ask me, how do you do that, Nikita? I just say it's meditation. You just have to learn to tune things out. If you can learn to tune out a certain type of pain you feel, for example, you get dental pain. Dental pain feels very muted, you know. A dental pain feels very. It's a very dull pain. It's a very numbing, dull pain, and it kind of like goes up the side of your face into the side of your head, right? And when you have that pain, if you spend a little time meditating and feeling where the pain is, you can teach yourself to turn it off. It takes time to do it though. Well, there's scientific videos and it's proven to reduce pain. I can do it with my brain. I don't need to take weed to reduce pain, man. Just got some new dilators. 2 hertz. Dilators? Dilators for what? It's never is. It's the whole huge story so let's talk about Tokyo. What are you talking about, Chris? 1 minute you're talking about weed, and the next minute you're talking about Tokyo. Just got some new dilators. New dilators? What's a new dilator? Sorry, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Dilators. It binds to certain receptors known for a bunch of things. I don't know. I think brain control, your brain, this thing up here, super powerful. You just have to embrace it. It's I think it takes a little time, because it's like the bruises I get when I get hit. They're not fake bruises. They're real bruises. I mean, I show pictures of them on Twitter of like I get, the first day I get hit, I get a bright red mark on my arm, or anywhere I get hit, I get bright red arm, and I feel really happy afterwards. After I've been hit a few times, I get an adrenaline rush in my brain, followed by a rush of endorphins, and I feel really happy. A device that helps you stretch out. Why would you need that? A device that helps you straight out. What are you doing? Are you trying to put your legs over your neck or something? Or I don't know. Because like, I'm trying to learn to sit like Seiza, which is a Japanese kneeling position. I can't do it, man. It's impossible for me to do it. I'm trying to do it. So I don't know what this thing's doing. Device that helps you stretch out. I don't know, man. Explain to me what you mean by that. What's my uptime? 20 hours and 17 minutes. Whoa, 20 hours and 17 minutes? How am I doing? I don't know how I'm doing that. I mean, I've been asleep, right? I've been asleep for 3 hours. No, anal hurts too much, so trying to stretch out my anus. Oh, I see. Why? Why though? I mean, like, well, now I feel worse than I couldn't rate. Now I feel worse even though, wow, now I feel even worse that I couldn't raid. Dang. 24 confirmed. I wasn't planning to do a 24-hour stream, chat. It's just that one thing led to the other, right? One thing led to going from going out last night, coming back in. It's like I need to go. It's like I want to go back to Harajuku and buy stuff, but I feel that maybe some of the stuff I want to buy, they're not going to let me in with a camera. Because like yesterday, I went to the North Face shop and they weren't happy about it, and I had to let you guys go on BRB, or well, I didn't put you on BRB. I put you on privacy, and May sat you down on the floor, right? Just to get the, because like you could hear everything, but you couldn't see nothing, and Japan's a bit funny when it comes to streaming in public. It's like if I stream in a street, like standing around in a street somewhere in a park, whatever, that's okay. As soon as I go to like some sort of establishment, like a company where you're buying clothes and stuff, people can get funny with you. And you know what? I need a toothpick, chap. Oh, look. A toothpick. I feel like eating that onigiri right now. It's got stuck in my tooth. You know what I miss in Japan? I miss dental floss. Whatever, I don't know why, but in Japan, finding dental floss is super difficult. Instead, they have these little plastic things. They have these little... They have these things, which is like little dental floss on a plastic thing. I don't know how it's supposed to work. The little plastic thing on the edge, like the stick between your teeth, is too a little bit too thick. It's like I always end up biting this, so it's a bit thinner because the gaps in my teeth are a lot thinner, right? I don't know. It just feels weird that they have these things in Japan that's not quite a dental floss. I feel better now. Before I had like this something sticking in my teeth and it just wasn't comfortable. It just like, it felt like it's not meant to be there. feel better. I feel like my teeth feels a bit cleaner. And this thing is still not working. Why? Is it broken? Is that why it's not working? Would you ever hook up with a viewer? A viewer? Not really into the. I mean, like, what do you mean by hook up with a viewer? What do you mean by hook up with a viewer? Are you talking about dating, or are you talking about if a viewer came to snipe you and talk to you and hang out with you? Is that what you mean, or are you talking about dating a viewer? I need to know what you mean by hook up. Because like if by means of hook up is like to date somebody, probably not. I'm not into like into dating. No, probably not. It depends on the person, right? Because it's all about chemistry and stuff. And the other thing is, like, I'm into women, so I wouldn't hook up with a guy, if that's what you mean. I'm just not into guys. Hooking up with a, I don't know, it's like one night stand. No, I'm not into that kind of stuff. I mean, like, firstly, I'm very picky about the type of person I date. And people like say to me, like, would you like date this person? Would you date that person? It's not really about would I date what person. It's more of how do I feel about that person, you know? I don't do one night stands. It's not my type of thing. I do a 5-year stand. A 5-year stand is kind of okay. Like go out with meet somebody, go out with them for a few years, and see how it goes. You know, because like if it goes well, you'll be there with you for 5 years, and if it goes really really well, you get married, right? Isn't that how it works? But see, I don't like. See, I'm really fussy, right? Because like, it's like, I won't date people. It's like, okay, dating people and having sex with people. I won't date somebody who's like a short-term relationship and have a sex with them. Because working in the porn industry, it's made me realise that I want certificates to say that your person is clean. It might seem really weird, right? But there are so many people. There are so many people out there who are walking around with. I'm not saying you are dirty. I'm saying that there's so many people out there in the general public in circulation who don't know they have STDs or STIs, and they just don't know. They don't know their status, and I feel that I don't want to date people based on the fact that they may or may not have an STI. If they can present me like a certificate to say that they don't have any sort of like kind of like bacterial diseases, then I kind of okay with that. But I don't. It's for me. It's not. It's not so much of like the 1 month or 2 months. I want 3 months worth of certificates because I want to know that you've not had any STIs. I mean, when you say Hep A, Hep B, Hep C free, that's just like a few. There's other diseases you can get. You might be HIV, right? And there's like the reason why, like, you can get something like PrEP, which will make HIV not show up on tests and stuff like that. You know, but you know, Chris, I'm not into guys, right? So for you to tell me that you're free of this and free of that isn't going to help you, because I'm into women. Yeah. It's like I like Japanese women better. I've dated like lots of different types of women in the past. I dated Chinese women, English women, American women, Hong Kong women, a French woman. No, it wasn't French, it's German. I had a lot of fun with a German woman, but my favourite women is definitely Japanese women. Yeah, something's not even tested for. So, you know, but on a certificate, like, you see, the thing about, there's certain things that you can have, right? Like, for example, hepatitis. Anybody, what is it about Japanese women? You see, the thing I like about people, I'm more about, for me, it's about more about communication, understanding the other party without actually saying anything, you know? It's like a gut instinct. It's like when you meet somebody and you can do things together, not necessarily have sex, but understand each other's thoughts and do things we both like without actually being pressured into doing them. These kind of things are a lot of people don't possess. It's like in Japan, a lot of people don't express their thoughts. They don't express their feelings. They don't say it. You know, so for some, it's like people say, like, some people say that sometimes you have to guess what a Japanese person is thinking, or you know, but that's because a lot of Westerners are not. You're not programmed in that way. You're not like kind of. You never kind of like had that experience of like of talking to somebody, hearing their replies, talking about a subject, hearing about their replies, and their kind of the way they respond to you, their body language and everything, tells you whether they're into it or not. You know, because like I met a couple of people in Tokyo since I've been here. I haven't taken you. I kind of like I took you to like the bars and clubs that I go to, but not taking you in. Do you know what I mean? Because the lot of the bars and clubs I go to, they're like mostly for Japanese people, and they're just not really. There are not many gaijins who go there, and a lot of people say to me, says, "Are you Japanese?" And says, "If you're Japanese, how come you don't speak Japanese?" You know. So there's certain things that I'm talking about that there's when you're in a relationship with somebody, anybody, there are certain things that you understand between you and her, right? And some of those things are not voiced. That's just what you feel in your heart, right? Do people that are perceived to how you make you feel more connected? Yeah, I feel a bit more connected with those type of people. I feel that I can get along with them better and understand them better. It's like, you see the argument when you date a girl, right? You date a girl and she's asked you to do something, but you've not done it for her, or you did it wrong, and she's like, you don't understand, man. You don't understand. Why have you not done it? You know, and she questions you and stuff. That's kind of like a miscommunication in between you two, I think. Because if she's like asking you, say, hey, let's go meet our parents, blah blah blah, and you like, okay, honey, let's go meet your parents, but somehow in your heart you're like not up for it. You don't want to go. You don't feel like meeting the parents, but you turn up anyway, and you sit there kind of like, so you're somebody's somebody, right? And then you have that kind of communication with them. Your future in-laws, they can feel it. They can feel that you don't want to be there. You know, some of the in-laws can feel that you don't want to be there because you're not in the right frame of mind for it. You know, and I think that's true for lots of people over here. But over in Japan, there's also lots of loveless relationships where two people, they had a connection once upon a time, but because of their desires, maybe their work and work ethics and stuff like that, or maybe they started a family together. Maybe two people who were once really close, they started a family together, and they've had children, they've got history, they've got a company, but they don't get along. But they still live together. They haven't divorced, but they still live together. That kind of thing happens a lot here. It's called a loveless relationship. And it happens a lot in Japan, where two people, they're together, physically together, but they're not having sex. There's no intimacy. There's no anything between them, but they're still together. You know what I mean? Well, they wouldn't know it was a situation thing. The parents might assume the significant other is aloof in general. There's lots of reasons. There's lots of reading in between the lines, right? I mean, I dated a Chinese girl once. She looked like that Korean actor from I think it's called My Sassy Girl or something. Do you know that? You ever seen the Korean movie called My Sassy Girl? And the lead actress in there, I can't remember her name. She's got long hair. She's really like kind of tall and a schoolgirl type person. And I met a Chinese girl who looked just like her. Identical to like her, skinny, long hair, very bubbly and stuff like that. And we dated for a little while, and she has like a really nice attitude. She's really positive towards me, and the way we communicate, everything was spot on, and I felt like it was going to go somewhere. But when it went down to having casual sex, there was no casual sex. Not interested. And I felt that was like something a bit strange, because I like casual sex, and meet a girl who's really, who's really outgoing, willing to have fun and stuff like that, then casual sex, none. So for 6 months I was dating her. I was thinking maybe she doesn't want sex because we still knew a relationship, right? And maybe the sex will come later, so I waited for her. No, turns out she doesn't want any casual sex. She's asexual. She's not into any sexual relationship, anything like that. Nothing physical. Well, you know, I don't know how my date life will be in Japan. I will let you know when I start. I wouldn't kiss and tell. Hope she does the same thing. In Japan, most of the women most of the women who are around about 28 to 29 to 30 that are single, they probably won't marry, because Japan is a society where the girls marry somewhere between 18 to 27, and the girls like between the 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, those are the ones in society who choose they don't want to get married. So, I mean, there are opportunities for you to marry those girls, the ones that are like 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, if that opportunity opens. But the majority of girls in Japan who are like 20 something to like mid 20 something, they're already married here, because the Japanese people marry really young. In Japan, a lot of women feel that they're over their prime when they reach 30. But some people, they just don't marry because they don't want to marry a Japanese person. They want to marry a foreigner. So you got these Japanese people who are, we call them gaijin hunters, because they don't want to marry Japanese people. They want to marry outsiders. And you can tell a gaijin hunt. You can't really tell who is a gaijin hunter until you start dating them. And when you start meeting their friends, they like say to you, oh, they will tell you like, oh, you're her second or third gaijin. So I got it nice in that I have no relationship, no any nightstand, no expectations, just nothing, zero. It's easy to remember. I like people. Okay, I like people. It's just that I'm a bit fussy about who I want to date. I have like an idea of what I like in a partner. I'm not looking for somebody special. I'm looking for somebody who understands me, somebody who accepts me, and somebody who I can relate to. Do you know what I mean? It's like, for me, it's not just about a love relationship. It's not about, I like there to be love. I like there to be good companionship. I like there to be good communication skills between me and that person. And I like skinny women. When I say skinny, I don't mean Kate Moss skinny. I mean like slim women, like not necessarily muscle bound women. I like them to be skinny, kind of natural skinny, not lean and athletic, not necessarily that kind of thing. Do I like women to be tall? I like women to be, I don't want women to be too short, right? Sometimes it's not really about the height. You know, sometimes it's more about how you feel about that person, like the chemistry between two people. Because like I look around like in my home circles, like my family and stuff like that. There are people in my family, they spend more time arguing with each other than actually being together. They physically live together, they got kids together, but they spend every day and night arguing with each other. And to me, that doesn't make for a good relationship, you know. So I don't know. It's quite difficult. In terms of appearance, she doesn't need to have long hair. She needs to have a nice set of eyes, nice, fresh-looking eyes. I don't mind if she may have like some imperfections and stuff. That's fine, but she must have. There's a couple of things I want: nice eyes, nice sounding voice. Voice is very important. The reason why eyes and voice are really important. Your voice doesn't age. You can be. It's like, listen to my voice. You don't know how old I am, but a lot of people here think I'm around about 20 something. A lot of people. It's like my voice. It hasn't really broken. It hasn't, like, a lot of people, when I was growing up in school, a lot of people, their voices broke and they changed, their voices changed a little bit. Mine's never broken. It's never changed. It's always been like this. And I can speak really high pitched and not have a problem with it. I just choose not to. And in Japan, there's two types of girls, right? You got the kawaii girls with a kawaii voice, which sounds like she's like, it sounds like she swallowed a helium balloon or a helium tanker and her voice got stuck on it. There's that type of girl. And then there's the type of girl who's like, she's very silent. She doesn't talk. She's a little bit shy, a little bit timid. And I like the shy, quiet type. But I also like the ones that sound like she swallowed a helium balloon. It's like the helium balloon type and the quiet type. It's kind of like a combination of both. That's the one I like. It's like, it's, you know, there's lots of, I've seen people in Japan. Some people in Japan. Some people in Japan, they come over here. They have an idea of what kind of person they want to date, and when they date that person, they realise that that isn't the person they want to date at all. You know, it's hard for me to convey to you guys what is it about Japanese women I like. It's very hard to convey that, because like there's certain things I like in a woman. It's just, I've met a few girls in the clubs I go to, and the beautiful women and the S's, you know, and I think if I dated or married one of them, I'll be forever enslaved by them. I wouldn't have any freedoms. And then and I always find that dating another M girl is more fun than dating an S girl. Do you know what I mean? I don't know about Minato girl or Ginza girl or Shibuya girl. See, Shibuya is like the people who go to Shibuya, they're really young. They're like, see, from my Japanese friends, they tell me the girl who hangs out in Shibuya, she's in her, so like early adulthood to about mid adulthood. They're very young. I don't mean Gaijin Alley. I'm talking about the Japanese people who hang out in Shibuya at night. They're very young. They're like early 20s to mid 20s. They're not really into. Like they like to spend money on brands and stuff like that, right? But when you go to other places like Minato, the people who live in Minato are very posh, and they're a bit high. They're a bit up the ladder, in terms of like the type of person you date over there. They're less accessible. You know what I mean? Kawaii girls. I know that's not what you meant to just goofing. Kawaii means cute girls. See, there's lots of styles of girls in Japan. I think, I don't know, it's like, for me, it's more about, it's more about, to me, it's definitely more about chemistry than physical appearance. Because when you say a kawaii girl, that refers to her physical appearance, the way she's dressed and the way she carries herself and the way she talks and everything. I'm not really into the physical looks and stuff. For me, it's more about the personality, the things that you don't normally look for. Personality, communication, like mental, physical communication. It's like I've seen people like walk around Japan. Oh, she's bloody cute, she is, and they go chase after her, and she's not interested in her. You know, it's like, what the fuck am I sitting on? I'm sitting on hair. So I don't know. It's hard, man. I'm not actively going out dating women in Japan right now. I'm not going out. I'm not looking for women in Japan right now. I feel that, for me, if I start a career in the movie industry, that special somebody, I'll meet that special somebody. It will come. It will just happen, and that'll be the kind of relationship I'm looking for. I don't want to go out and look for a girl for the purpose of dating. That's not how I want to find a girl. I prefer to find a girl through work, through relation, through common interests and stuff. And I think that's a lot harder. And that kind of girl is going to be something most likely to settle down with. You know, I don't know. I think Chris has certain expectations of what he wants as a girl. Whether he gets that kind of girl or not, I don't know. You know, I'd like to hear more about a movie industry. See, in Japan, there isn't many gaijins who's broken into the movie industry over here. There's like I think there's only one, maybe two non-Japanese people involved in the Japanese film industry right now, as we speak. Everybody else involved in the Japanese film industry is Japanese. For myself, I'm half Japanese, and see, for me it's a challenge, right? Because I don't live here, I don't speak their language fluently. For me to break into the Japanese film industry, coming to Japan, learning their language, learning their culture, writing a movie script that kind of captures Japanese culture, Japanese way of life and everything, and releasing it on the Japanese public, it's a challenge. It's just something I want to try to do. Whether I succeed, whether I will succeed or not, I won't know. I just need to try. And I don't think it's going to be like one movie I make or two movies. I might make maybe a handful of movies that might be really bad. And I might make, if I'm lucky, I might make one or two movies, and one of them will be good, but not necessarily the first one. And the biggest problem I have is that I don't know anybody in the industry here, and I don't speak the language fluently enough to network into that industry. But I got the skills. I work in editing. I've got broadcasting industry skills and stuff like that. So, and I'm quite open-minded you see me when I talk to people outside. I'm not shy, right? I'm not shy to walk up to some random person and try to talk to them, you know. So there is that. Do you have a story in mind? I have a few stories in mind, but they're all stories based on what Japanese people believe is kind of like old wives' tales, or maybe stories of like ancient times that Japanese people still are very superstitious of. I think to make something that is kind of, because like my ideas is, I like horror movies, right? When I say horror movies, I like kind of psychological thrillers, you know, something that will make you, maybe make you go to sleep thinking about something. Because I think if you can move somebody, I think if you can move a few people in an audience in a movie industry that you've adopted, in a movie industry that you've entered, in a country that you adopted, I think that'd be a big achievement. Just, even though it's not a box office smash, it doesn't need to be a box office smash to move a few people, right? But you want to move a few people. You want to make people feel something. And I don't know, I have ideas. I like, see, the thing is, I like reading about Japanese culture. I like reading about Japanese history and stuff like that. And I'm quite inquisitive about asking people things. And I think to myself, well, okay, that's an interesting tale. I wonder what would happen if somebody made it into a movie and like dramatized it, make it into a cinematography, and make it into, see, like Japanese architecture, like modern Japanese architecture like this, it's not very interesting because this could be anywhere. This property that I live in right now, door, I mean, what is it? The windowsill is the same as the Western, right? The only thing on that windowsill that makes it Japanese is the windows. The different, the way the windows lock and the way the windows are open and stuff like that. Other than that, there isn't much in this room that says that room is Japanese. Is there? Is there? It's like everything in this room looks Western. But if you look at something like a Japanese tatami building, where you got like cardboard walls, wooden, like polished wooden timber frames and stuff, you know, it like, you know what I mean, with paper paper doors and stuff like that. That kind of sets a scene, you know. And then you want to get like a really old vintage Japanese lantern on the ceiling with like maybe some broken glass on it and stuff like that, and maybe an iridescent light bulb that's kind of like old, full of spider webs and stuff. It's like, it sets a scene, you know. And a lot of it is going to be like sound, story, lots of different things like that. I always had a soft spot in my heart for the painting The Great Waves of Kanagawa, mostly because some of the vibes are East meets West. Oh. It's like I have ideas about when I walk through a street at night in Tokyo. If I'm walking by myself and I see all the lights and stuff, and the dark, creepy alleyways on the side where the bushes and stuff, and where it's like dimly lit, and then you got like a light here and there, it's like there's something about that street that tells me that this is not England, it's not America. Because like when you look at Japanese skylines, there's so much wire floating around outside. It's like in England, you get like a telephone post and maybe a couple of wires running down the street. In Japan, you got hundreds of wires running down the street. And I know why it's there. It's because like Japan has so many earthquakes and stuff, right? So to have everything externally on a building is so much easier to rewire. So for example, if you have an earthquake and you have a gas leak outside, gas leak outside is going to be safer because it's leaking into the environment, not leaking into the house where it's going to be some like suggested to explosions when you turn the light on. Because like when you have a gas leak outside, you can sensor it, you smell it. Then you turn off the mains where it's leaking from, yeah. And then like engineers can come and repair it and stuff like that. But back in the old days, with the wooden houses and stuff, you got like these power points falling off the walls and stuff. And you got the old tatami with like rips in it and stuff like that. It's got like history. It's dirty. You know, because normal tatami is kind of like a yellow beige colour. And in a typical Japanese house, a tatami is well maintained. They brush it, and they don't brush it across it. They brush it like down in a certain direction, and they don't vacuum it because like the tatami is really fragile. If you use a vacuum cleaner on it, you can probably damage it, and they're so expensive to replace. And there's lots of like abandoned houses in Japan, and I mean like you can manipulate a story into one of these abandoned houses, and you know you can find a abandoned house, a fixer up abandoned house really cheap, and you make that into a movie set. and I think it'd be awesome. But it has to fit the story. I do have like lots of different ideas for movies and stuff. Some of it involve technology, because everybody has the same technology in Japan. Even people with fax machines. There's lots of things in Japan that kind of stories that invoke imagination and make me think, oh, maybe that'll make a good story. And you start digging into it and you think to yourself, okay, maybe write a script based on this little story, you know? Yeah. There's lots of things I need to learn about Japanese cinematography, because like Asian cinema and Western cinema, they're very different. It's like Western cinema, a lot of it depends on CGI those days, you know? It's like, you look at American movies and stuff, or even Chinese movies, a lot of it isn't real. A lot of it's done on CGI. And I don't like that CGI take on movies. I hate it. I want real actors with real backgrounds and real events and stuff like that. It's so much better. So when I watch movies and stuff, I tend to watch Thai movies. I don't understand the Thai language, so I look for subtitles, and instead of like reading the subtitle movie stuff, I tend to watch, the first time I watch it without the subtitles, and I just watch it for the content, and and try to understand the movies from without the subtitles, without the story, because that allows me to get in a kind of immersion about what the movie's about, you know. The second time I watch it with subtitles, and I'm like, oh, right. And you think to yourself, like, how much of the movie you can understand without the subtitles? And it's like Tokyo-based movies and Osaka-based movies, they're a little bit different. And I come to the conclusion that in Japan, if the movie is like, if they have bad people in the movie, like Yakuza or Mafia or something, they all speak Kansai Ben in Japan. I think that aspect is kind of funny. Shut up! So, what's my uptime right now, chat? Uptime. Oops. Uptime! Exclamation. I really hate this phone. Uptime. Keyboard is really small. 21 hours and something minutes. 21 hours? I think I'm gonna call this an end, man. I mean, I had a good stream today, and I got to talk to you guys for way too long. I kind of want to go out, and I don't know, I'm in two minds, because I want to use the toilet. I'm gonna go to the toilet now. I can't wait to explain it. I just need to go to the toilet. 1 second, chat. Yeah. I just fancy, I don't know, man. It's so cold today. Ooh. Have a good day. I don't know, it's like, I kind of want to go out. And at the same time, I kind of want to stay in. Do you know that feeling? When you like, it's Friday, I think. I kind of want to go outside and go shopping. And just go wandering around the streets and stuff. But I noticed yesterday when I went shopping, it's not like, it's not plain sailing when you go Japan shopping, because like a lot of shops like say no camera. They ask you nama haishin desu ka, and when you say yes, they're like, oh sorry, no live camera allowed. But for whatever reason, YouTube is okay. It's weird. Japan is weird. And I often ask them, I says, like, streamers are good for business because, like, we're showing the world, like, the kind of stuff you're selling, the kind of the customer services we get from you and stuff like that. And they say, oh, why do we don't make the rules? And, you know, they pass the blame on other people. And I don't get it. And yeah, YouTube can stream live, right? But I don't know why. It's like if you say a YouTuber, yeah, YouTube, you know, I don't know why. It's like it's always video that people have problems with when you're walking around shops and stuff. And it's really weird. It's like some shops are fine. You can walk into certain types of shops in Japan, like some bars and restaurants, they're fine about it, they don't care. But the shops that sell clothes, I mean, you see, in Harajuku, there's like, I think there's like 5 North Face shops all in a row, right? And there's a reason why they're in a row, because the shops are tiny. I mean, they could have designed it so the buildings are like, on the outside is like 5 little shops, but inside they're all interconnected. They could have done that, but they didn't. They just took 5 little shops and have different shops selling different things. Like the first shop was like activewear, but they don't call it activewear, they call it North Face Spear, which means nothing to me. And when you walk inside there, you got like offices upstairs, downstairs is a little shop, but it's absolutely tiny, but they have a beautiful balcony. And you would go downstairs, it's all just very skin activewear. And then you go next door and it's like just mainstream stuff, like coats and jackets and stuff. And then you go to another branch and then they sell like slightly different stuff. And then you go to it's like, they've got like 5 little shops selling very, it's the same brand, just different parts of the same brand. See, when I go to a North Face shop in England, you got your North Face jackets over here, you got your North Face sleeping bags over here, you got your North Face camping equipment and mountaineering equipment, you know, and then you got your it's like in England, the North Face shop, they don't sell just apparel, they sell equipment as well. They sell everything the North Face brand sells, right? And it's all under one roof, but it's in different floors. And in Japan, it's not on different floors, it's in different physical buildings with different physical doors, with different physical managers. And for whatever reason, they won't allow you to stream inside, which is weird. don't get it, and I need to buy other things, like I need to buy underwear, I need to buy socks, I need to buy pantyhose and stuff like that. And I think those other shops, that the more feminine shops, I don't think I can take a camera in them, because girls in Japan, they're a bit funny about cameras. I mean, you know, a lot of girls in Japan are very happy to shoot porn and stuff like that, but the people who shoot porn is a very, very, very small minority. It's like less than 1%. The vast majority of Japanese people, they're very scared of cameras. And businesses seem to be really scared of cameras. So if I want to go there to do shopping and buy things successfully, I can't take my stream into them. I mean, I can take my gear into it as long as it's not live, right? I just can't go there and live stream the action of going shopping. They shy. I walked into a different shop before, and the first two shops I walked into, they spoke English, they didn't seem to mind. The third shop I walked into, when I walked in there with my camera, one of the guys stared at me, and I said to him, "I like your hair, it's kakoi," and he said, "Thank you." And he asked me, "Are you live streaming?" I says, "Yeah, but it's just me. It's just the camera and me, nobody else, right?" And I says, "Oh, no, can't do it." I says, "Why?" It says, I says, "Why can't you do it?" Because I just went to the next door shop and the shop before that, and they was okay about it. But you're telling me that you're not allowing it. Why? And they says, they make excuses, and it doesn't come up well, you know. And I don't know, it's really weird. Somehow in Japan, it's like some takeaways in Japan, or some eateries in Japan, they won't let you film in there either. Even though that the camera is just for you versus the food versus chat, they won't let you film because, like, they're worried that the other customers are getting privacy invading their privacy. But you're not filming them, because, like, when I stream, you guys come to see me, right? You come to see me and how I struggle in life and stuff like that. You don't come to see me to watch me walk around Tokyo looking at other people, right? Because, like, you know, it's like there's this thing about, I believe that when you guys come to my stream and be here and talk to me and stuff like that, I think you're here to talk to me. You're not here to talk to me and who I'm talking to. And I think a lot of the shops don't get that. They don't get why we're streaming and stuff. They believe that we want to show them off, and they're saying bad things about them. But, you know, if you're doing a really good service, right, there isn't going to be anything bad said to you, you know. I think if I was a Japanese person streaming in Japanese, I mean, there's not many Japanese streamers that walk into a shop. I've seen Japanese streamers walk into a shop and just stream, and they just do their shopping, you know, and that's fine. I've seen hidden camera exposed. Yeah, but you have to be doing bad things for that kind of thing to be interesting, right? It's like if I walk into, if, like, for example, normally when I'm outside streaming, this camera is facing me. I carry the camera like this. You know, it's this is where the lens is. This is not back here. This is where the cables are. The camera is always on me, right? Okay, you might catch things in the background and stuff, but even if I wasn't inside your shop, right, and I was standing outside your shop and streaming from the window, I can still capture bad activity that's happening inside the shop through the window because the window is transparent, you know? So I don't understand the difference between me standing outside your shop, standing outside, say, for example, if I stood outside your shop, window behind me, smoking a cigarette, talking to the camera, but have my camera at an angle where you see me on the side, but show everybody what's happening behind me. I mean, they wouldn't tell me no filming. They wouldn't. But the moment I walk my camera inside the shop and video sound from inside the shop, they have objections about it. And that makes me curious about why. You know, why is it okay for me to shoot a video from outside the store but not in the store? Is it because, like, when I'm outside the store talking to people on my camera, you can't control it because I'm in public? You can't tell me not to stream here because I'm in public? Is that the reason? Because, like, there's loads and loads of places I feel that if I went to buy trainers, okay, if I went to A6 and bought trainers and stuff, I reckon they will probably let me stream. Maybe. Because I'm just buying trainers, right? You know, and trainers are like something that everybody wears, you know. I don't know, I just find it really weird in Japan that just having a stick on a camera makes people uneasy. And see, my stick on a camera is I kind of get a possible inkling that there are a bomb shelter bistro mats. I could be wrong. I kind of get a possible inkling in that there is a bomb shelter bistro mats. I could be wrong. What do you mean by that? I don't understand what you mean by that. Explain yourself, please, so I understand what you're talking about. What is a bistro mats? It just feels weird, right? That you walk into you know, it's like I walk into a shop like Yodobashi, which is a massive electronic store in Japan. Hey, Firefox, how you doing? It's like you see streamers walking to Yodobashi, streaming stuff, just walking around streaming stuff in Yodobashi with a camera set up and everything. Video everything in the shop, talking to your camera and stuff. I don't feel they care that you're videoing it. You're picking up toys, you're playing with them, you're showing chat, you're talking to chat about it, and then you go like, you just went around Yodobashi. Yodobashi is a massive department store selling nothing but electronics. When I say they sell electronics, I'm talking about they sell everything electronics. They sell massage chairs, they sell vibrators, they sell anything that can pass a current through it. They even sell like lighting shit and underwear. Hey Nikita, if it was my shop or restaurant, I'd love people to Instagram or stream my shop or food. perhaps the polite notice to not to stream to other direct customers, but that's enough. You see, the thing is, I walked into the north face, right? The camera was like this. It was on me. It's like there's a VOD on here, and the camera was on me all day, all night, because I believe that when you guys come to my stream, you don't come to my stream to see you come to me to see what I'm doing, what I get up to, what I'm interacting with the environment and stuff. That's what you come to see, right? Biomat is a food vending machine. Distromat is a food vending machine joint built and designed as covert base for war survival. Oh, right. Just a shot in the dark. Cultural mindset. Geez, it's a thing in Guma. See, in Japan, they have these signs. It says no camera. And the picture of the camera isn't a video camera. It's a camera. No shashin. It says no photography underneath. It doesn't say video. It says no photography. And this is video. And I don't know why in Japan they have they don't explain it to me. And a lot of Japanese people, when they walk in, they put their camera down. Honestly, a lot of Japanese people who go to these places, they put the camera down like this. So they're carrying it with the camera down like this, and then they don't mind. Yeah. I mean, it's not turned off. It's still on. It's just they're not filming other people. It's just down like this, and in that instance, it's okay. So I think it's got something to do with privacy. Because if I put this on my shoulder mount and I walk into the shop and put the camera down, so you guys don't see what's going. It's like, you see, I don't do that. I have it's like on my scene. I'll show you what I've got on mine. Okay. Okay, so now we're live. It's perfectly clear, but if I switch you to starting. So now you can still hear me, but you can't see. It's blurred. And I did that for privacy. So it's like if I walk into a shop and something like that, and I switch it to this, right? The shops are okay with it. They're like, oh, it's not filming now. It's I says, no, they can't see. They can only hear me, but they can't see. And they're okay with that. It's really weird. So I don't know. It's definitely about visuals, isn't it? It's definitely about videoing other people, right? Because like when I stick you to starting, it's like a kind of a privacy thing. Where you guys kind of like not see the full picture. It's blurry. I don't get it. And I've seen other streamers walk into the shop and they just put the camera down and then they're fine about it. And then there's other streamers who like walk in a shop and they explain, oh, it's just me, selfie, okay. And the shop is like, okay. But other shops make a big fuss about it. I don't want to argue with them. I just want to understand why. Like, why don't they want streamers in the shop? Is it a privacy thing? Is that why you do it? It's just nice to have an understanding why Japanese stores do it. or why a lot of UK stores also do it as well, and I always wonder why. And they said, oh, it's a company rule, but when you look at the company rules, there's nothing in their company rules to say that they're not allowed video cameras, because like you got CCTV cameras. Why is it you can have why is it I walk into your shop and I have to put up your CCTV cameras when you won't let me video my own cameras? You know what I mean? So if I walk into a shop and hold like a newspaper to my head like this, would that be a bad thing? If I walk into a shop that's got CCTV cameras, you know where they are, you like hold a thing. It's like, why are you holding that there, sir? Why are you holding that paper over your head? I'm happy to come into your shop, but I don't want to be filmed. Right? Same thing, isn't it? Have you ever done that? Walk into a shop and like put paper over your head or something like that, or wear a hat, or wear a crash helmet. So you walk into the shop, do your shopping with a crash helmet, and like, sir, you can't wear your crash helmet here. Why not? It's a security thing. What? Is your building going to fall over? Is your shop, is like, your thing's going to fall down? You going to hit me with it? Oh no, it's a security thing. So like, we know who you are and stuff like that. And I think that's not a security thing. That's you guys being paranoid that I might do something bad. You know? What happens if I don't want to be on your CCTV cameras? You know? I mean, like, the thing about Japan is like, they say that they don't want cameras, and yet when you walk into places like Shibuya, or there's cameras everywhere in Tokyo. There are cameras on the street corners and stuff, kind of like videoing and monitoring your every move, right? So what is the difference between the ones the government employ than the ones I employ? My camera's private, you know, it's just for entertainment. You know? Anyway, guys, I've been here for like 20 plus hours, and I feel like I want to save my voice for a bit. I might return later. I haven't decided yet. I kind of, in some respects, I kind of want to go into town. Wow, is the MP3 still playing? My poor hard drives. In some respects, I want to go into town later and do some just shopping and video, just wandering around town and stuff like that. Woohoo! Hope the raid thing works again. You know what? Let me check out my raid settings. Because like Twitch has set up some sort of thing about who can raid you and stuff like that. I have never checked them. Where are they? Are they an affiliate? Bits and cheers, advertisements, hype train leaderboard. Movements, collections, role managers activity, overview, viewers, engagement. There's a 2-person raid. So the thing is, we can set minimums of like what is considered a raid, right? Wow, Twitch, what have you been doing? Everything on here's changed. There's like a discovery panel now. It says live, oh my god. What's that? I had a viewer. Uh-huh. We all have viewers. Balkan earnings. I kind of want to go outside. I kind of want to take you outside with me. But I don't want to make this into like a 100-hour stream, you know, a 500-hour stream or whatever, right? Because like I'm not doing a subathon, as it were. I can't find it. Where is it? Video copyright doesn't make sense to me. Activity? I think my raid thing is set to like party of 5s and bigger. Channel points. Am I offline? Am I still offline? Or am I online? Just do your thing, right? Do what you do. See, I went through my settings ages ago and I've forgotten them all. That's not that setting. Rewards. Okay. Drops. Channel emotes. Channel points. Okay, that's not that. Affiliate. Clips, collection, video producer, collections. No. Wow, Twitch. Where have you moved? Where have you moved everything? Let's follow. Activity. Role manager. Holy shit, chat. I can't find it. I always thought it'd be an affiliate because like raids and stuff is what's something affiliates do, isn't it? Ban invasion. Verify. So this is in moderation. Unban requests. Follow only mode. Subscribe only chat. Moderation tool. What happened? Hey, thank you for the new follower there. Omer or stolen account. Omer really stolen account. What? What does that mean? The names that people choose for their account names, they're just really weird. It's me. Yeah, but who are you? Just Omar. Okay. Just Omar. Hi Omar. I'm just looking for a setting on here. I don't know where it is. They moved it. I wish they stopped moving it. From your Geo stream. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Oh, Raid. So at the moment, you know what? I don't know why the raids are set so low. So the minimum of raids on here is set to 3. So if you had like 3 views, it's like there's a setting on Twitch now in stream. Okay, I got you. I don't know who all the viewers are on UGO's stream, because I don't always I mean, like, there's so many people hang out over there. So it's like for you to say, oh, it's me. Who? I mean, if you were a streamer and everything, and then that's different, right? Dang, high end. Well, I don't know, is it high end? The thing is like lots of people, they do like a fake raid. They like get together, watch my stream, refreak, blah blah blah, and you see loads of bots, and then you raid them over, right? So people set up. I mean, some streamers don't want really small raids. They want like 10 plus, you know. So mine was set on 3 before. I don't know, is that the frequent Japanese IRL streams? Oh, I frequent Japanese IRL streams. Well, thank you very much. I'm not really, I wouldn't say I'm Japanese. I mean, I am Japanese, but I don't speak Japanese, if that makes sense. I speak English. So I set it to 2, and I'll play save. My back is really itchy. I think my back is really dry and itchy. I think the cold weather is affecting my skin condition. So how are you doing, Omar? What have you been up to today? See, I thought about going outside, honestly. I thought about going outside and taking you guys out with me, because like it was a very nice day outside, right? If I went out like say a few hours earlier, maybe okay, right? But it's like approaching 3 o'clock now, and I've been streaming for the last 21 hours. I just feel like I'm great, thanks. Just waiting for Lynn's to get coffee. Lynn's? Who's Lynn's? Waiting in Lynn's to get coffee. Lynn's? What's that? Is that a coffee shop? Oh, in line. Just waiting in line to get coffee. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you find some delicious coffee. I haven't drank coffee in like, what's for dinner? I don't have that kind of dinner thing. I don't have like breakfast, lunch, dinner, blah blah blah. I just all viewers are commonly Googling Lynn's. Yeah, nobody knows what Lynn's is. It's like, I thought Lynn's? What's that? Is that also like I don't know. Well, what's next meal? I don't know, man. I don't know, because I'm thinking of going back to bed, because I noticed, this is what I've noticed, right? Whenever I do I'm only sleeping stream, I don't sleep very well. I'm very conscious about what's going on around me. I mean, last night I went to bed kind of like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I woke up at about 6, I think. And I felt myself very cautious, very kind of aware of what's going on. So I didn't really have a deep sleep, as it were. So I'm from Lower. one part of Australia is 6 p.m.
Chicken. Do you like some, chat? Not bad. So, this is where I am. Does it not remind you of like something out of Yakuza? Okay. Pretty, innit? You know what? I just noticed she's not wearing any shoes, chat.
Yeah.
Is it Samoy?
For my health.
For your health? Eh? Sugoi.
Yeah, very
Is
nice.
it cold?
No.
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 So what about in winter? Do you walk around barefoot in winter?
No, it's okay.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't do this, chat. When I do this, okay, when I walk she sings as well.
Don't wanna love for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true.
Chicken. Do you like some, chat? Not bad. So, this is where I am. Does it not remind you of like something out of Yakuza? Okay. Pretty, innit? You know what? I just noticed she's not wearing any shoes, chat.
Yeah.
Is it Samoy?
For my health.
For your health? Eh? Sugoi.
Yeah, very
Is
nice.
it cold?
No.
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 So what about in winter? Do you walk around barefoot in winter?
No, it's okay.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't do this, chat. When I do this, okay, when I walk She sings as well.